Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke here on the channel. Now, as per the norm for the CarryOn Locke, whenever we usher in the debut of a new game, so in this case that's going to be Swap Force, we need to determine what our brand new representatives of each element is going to be. So naturally that's going to be determined by random to find out who our new representatives moving forward for each of the 8 elements are. So without further ado, let's generate who our magic representative is going to be at random, utilising, as per the norm, the wheel of names. And so I'm really hoping for someone with multiple lives, someone like Spyro is ideal, because this way, if he's defeated, we revert to the original, and we need the extra life, particularly for magic element, because based on giants there's no magic elemental representatives left. So this way, at least now magic stands more of a chance of actually being carried over to the next game, because only having one life of the entirety of magic element would make it so much more tougher to get these characters all the way through until the end of Swap Force. But now having Spyro, that's made things a little bit easier on me. But without further ado, we do have a different order in which we're generating these representatives for each element, which means that we're moving on to Tech next, and their representative is gonna be none other than Wind Up. Yes, I was so worried, remember, that it was going to stop at Sprocket, but we had just enough momentum to push us forward to Wind Up instead, who is the far superior representative of a tech element compared to Sprocket. So already we have a character who can immediately jump up to their Swap Force representative, that being Spyro, who's instantly jumped up to Mega Ram Spyro, his blue-based version of the character. And from there, if he's defeated, he reverts to his original. Wind Up is obviously a blue-based character from the start. He's a brand new core introduced in Swap Force, a really overpowered core now. So yes, we're off to a good start in terms of the variety and the actual characters themselves, whom are being chosen here. We have a Spyro's Adventure Starter Pack representative at long last, and then for the Earth element, we're going to have yet another character who got a repose in Swap Force, Terrafin. So yet another character with multiple lives to go around, and if he survives Swap Force and can be carried over into Trap Team, he has some really great characters to fall back upon if he gets defeated along the way. But we've got to get him to that point first within the CarryOn Locke. But naturally that brings us on to our next element, which is going to be the Undead element. We really want Rollerball here, because she's not only overpowered in Swap Force, but she's also really useful moving forward in the other games if she gets carried over to that point. Oh, Chop Chop! Chop Chop is a really decent substitute here. Yet again, another Swap Force repose. It appears as though the random main picker loves the Swap Force reposes. Chop Chop is excellent. We get to instantly jump up to his twin blade Chop Chop version, a bit like what we're doing with Spyro and Terrafin. So already we have 3 Series 3s and a core from Swap Force to boot. And it wouldn't be Swap Force without the Swappers Water. We've randomly generated Washbuckle, which is awesome. Yet another starter pack character, but this time from the actual game we're playing, Skylanders Swap Force. So that's awesome for the water representatives here. We have Zap and the Light Core Whamshell as well, because we've got to remember that all of the Skylanders who survive from Giants carrying over into this one get upgraded to their Swap Force iteration. So in case of Whamshell, he gets to move up to his Light Core version. And Jetvac, once again, is a great representative of the air element, because not only can we instantly jump up to his Swap Force representative, his Series 2, but moving forward he's going to have greater iterations of himself to be upgraded to should he make it to later games. So obviously in Trap Team he has the Series 3, and then in Superchargers he has a Supercharger form. Man, this is the greatest randomized cast thus far. Obviously the random name wheel feels bad for what it left me with during the Giants era, but we are going to get one extra giant added to the cast, and it's one of the better ones, Hothead. That means that for fire we have Igniter, Hot Dog and Hothead as our representatives moving forward, but I could really be using with another Swap Force representative, or better yet, we could get Camo. But it's time to find out whom our last representative being added to the cast is going to be, and that's going to be our representative for the life element, chosen at random, and that character is gonna be Zulu. I did ask for a Swap Force representative, so we get a Swap Force core, and yet another one of the better Swap Force cores at that. We were so close to getting Mumble Blast, and Mumble Blast would have been absolute perfection. He would have really rounded off this perfect cast we're adding. But I will take what I've been given. This is a fantastic cast. I'm really excited to get into Swap Force with these characters moving forward. So without further ado, let's boot up the game, and I will see you there So here we are with the Swap Force main starting screen. So without further ado, I'm going to press start on my newly decked out Xbox controller, which has little thumbtack thingamabobs here on the analog stick, so that then I can get a greater grip on them with my controller. In other words, I play better with these on, so let's hope that the lack of skill from Giants in particular areas doesn't correlate over to Swap Force here. I'm hoping for not the perfect run, because the perfect run of Skylanders Swap Force Nightmare Mode is a task easy said and done, but if we can get through it with, as per the norm, minimalistic deaths, that is the desired outcome, because Trap Teams, Superchargers and Imaginators, that is where this series is going to start getting tough. So far from the first two games, we ain't seen nothing yet. That is a regular occurrence on the other hand. But now that I've switched out the batteries on my Xbox controller, I'm hoping that the regular occurrence of the controller disconnected becomes a little more irregular throughout the series. Without further ado, let's press on that story mode right now, and we are actually going to be deleting this save file in order to select it as a nightmare profile, because we're sticking to our guns and going through all of these games on nightmare difficulty. Now, I'm playing this on Xbox 360. The loading screens are a little bit longer than the PlayStation 4. The graphics aren't quite as great. But most of these things, so because I'm capturing with the Elgato and it's automatically going to 1080p 60 FPS per my software and Elgato capabilities, it basically means that the gameplay for you guys is going to look exactly the same, even if it doesn't look as good for me on my television. And as for the longer loading screens, we're going to be skipping most of those anyway. Obviously the loading screens are hidden by the cutscenes, but for cutscenes for loading screens, all of it in its entirety I'm going to cut out of the edit. So basically all what you guys are going to see is just the gameplay. The only reason why I didn't actually cut out the previous cutscene in the edit was because I was explaining stuff over the top of it. But cutscenes from this point forward, it doesn't matter how long the loading screens are being hidden by the cutscenes for, all of that is just going to be cut out of the video entirely. We're going to skip over all of that, and we're also going to skip over my rambling already and cut straight to the chase. The first element to appear in Swap Force is fire, so it feels only right to start with our brand new fire representative, Hothead. That way we anticipate the fire coming up, so that then I don't need to switch out a second time, because this episode is going to feature not only the first level of the game, but we're also going to be tackling Cascade Glade in this episode as well. And from there on forwards, we're going to be tackling most episodes with one level, because the levels in this game are a lot longer than the levels of that of Giants. However, there are going to be certain cases where we play two levels in one chapter, and that's going to be whenever we are introduced to a new biome of Skyland. So obviously this game is split into like jungle levels, ice levels and desert levels. The very first desert level is pretty short, and for the ice levels, Winterkeep and Boney Islands are the two longest ones, but we're still going to play them both in the same episode anyway to keep up with the pattern, and we're doing the same here. So the first two levels of the game are being played in the same episode, then Iron Joel Gulch and Motleyville are both going to be played in the same episode, and finally what of their names, Boney Islands and Winterkeep are also going to be played in the same episode. Outside of that, we're going to be playing one level per episode, but the boss fights are going to be the same episode as the levels preceding them. So we're going to fight Mesmeralda in the same episode as we do fighting through the Frostfest Mountains. We're going to play through the Firefighter boss fight the same episode we beat Twisty Tunnels, and the same can be said for Rampant Ruins and Evil Gunshakes. Chaosandra is going to be for the very last episode, because for the very last episode we're going to be doing Chaos's Fortress, Chaosandra and Chaos as one grand finale, but that's going to come after we tackle the two adventure pack levels. I need this fella to die already. Okay, there we go, he got there eventually. Let's say Chaosandra, Chaos and Chaos's Fortress, they're all going to be played in the final episode, which is going to come after the two adventure pack levels are played as their own separate episodes, and those are going to come after the Phantasmal Forest. It's going to be Phantasmal Forest, Tower of Time, Shipwreck Islands, all those three individual episodes before the final episode, which is going to be a long one because we are tackling the final three levels of the game, but length equals awesomeness, don't you know? In other words, bigger is better by default. That's just how it works. That was the entire marketing behind Skylanders Giants. Skylanders Giants is better because it's bigger. No other reason. And you don't need another reason, because truly, bigger being better speaks for itself. That's just how it works. I don't make up the rules, I just reinforce them. So say that's how the finale of the Swap Force portion of the CarryOn Locke is going to work. That's how it works. The finale is going to be bigger, longer, and therefore better. They have a lot of stuff to anticipate before we get to that point, though, including the adventure packs where we need to get Mega Ram's power-ups at that point, because the Cluck boss fight at the end of that level is magic, and if the original Spyro is going into it, he is going to die. So we need to keep Mega Ram Spyro around so we have a better chance at that boss fight, because if we get Spyro through to Trap Team, well, Trap Team, I'm doing a very interesting thing when it comes to our upgrading system. So in Trap Team there are elite characters. Now these elite characters take up the same pose and gameplay as the original counterparts, except for the fact they have 3 times the health and 3 times the damage output. So in other words, because the elites are basically the exact same as the original versions of the characters, the elite are going to replace the original characters in Trap Team. So Spyro here is a perfect example. If Mega Ram Spyro somehow makes it to Trap Team and doesn't die in Swap Force, or isn't defeated in battle, I should say, and we get Mega Ram Spyro carried all the way over to Trap Team, then we remain as Mega Ram Spyro, and then when he's defeated in battle, instead of reverting back to the original has now become his elite. So we revert back to the elite Spyro. But Trap Team doesn't only introduce elites, it also introduces minis, and since minis are the smaller, baby versions of our classic characters, what we're going to do with them is that they become 1 level below the originals. So any character with a mini, if their original is defeated in battle, they revert to the mini afterwards. It's like it's yet another additional life. But to me it makes sense, because the minis are basically just a dumbed down version of the original character. So if we're going down a tier-like system and the original is 1 tier, then the minis are like 1 tier below that, so we get to revert to them soon, as the original has been defeated in combat there, mind you. So that goes for any one of the 16 characters who have mini counterparts. That goes for Spyro, Terrafin, even Bash himself. So Bash has triple lives at the moment. He has his Series 2, he has his original, and then he has Bop afterwards. That is so long as the original isn't defeated in this game. But so long as we get the original past this game, then he will have that additional life via his mini Bop version. In other words, Bash is unkillable, because so far Earth and Air are our only elements without any casualties, and Air just get better and better, because now it's gone from having only 2 lives in Giants to 5. We have Chet back in his Series 2 form in this game, so if that's defeated, then we only revert to the original. We have Light Core Warnator iteration, again, if that's defeated, we revert to the original. And Swarm is still kicking it, though if Hothead continues with this level of skill, I don't think he's going to make it very far through this series. But even then, that's no big a deal, because we have Igniter and Hot Dog to back him up, 2 of the most overpowered fire characters out there. But man, I've been looking forward to the Swap Force section. This is actually my first time playing Swap Force on my own Xbox 360. I have played this version of the game before, because one of my mates was an Xbox 360 console owner, and so naturally whenever we played Skylanders around his place, we'd play the 360 version. But this is the first time owning Skylanders Swap Force for my own Xbox 360, and due to that I actually had to play through a game prior to this. That's what the original save file was. It was me speeding through the game on easy difficulty so that I could unlock Nightmare Mode, and now that we're playing through Nightmare Mode, when we get to the end of the game I get 4 achievements. So the finale is going to be epic. Not only for obviously making it through Swap Force and the CarryOn Locke, but also for unlocking achievements for my Xbox account along the way. We'll unlock the achievement for completing the game on hard difficulty, because I haven't done that yet on this save file. We'll unlock the achievement for beating it on Nightmare Mode as well, because if you can beat the game on Nightmare Mode, you can beat the game on hard difficulty, and hard difficulty is easier than Nightmare Mode. So the logic would dictate that if you can beat one, you should be able to beat the other. The same thing happens with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Like, if you beat 150cc first, it automatically fills in those stars for 50cc and 100cc, because naturally if you can triple star the hardest most difficulty, then it should stand to reason that you can do the same on the easy difficulties as well. and say this game's no different. You beat it at nightmare mode, then you get all of the achievements for hard mode alongside it. Anyway, as Earth first pops up, we're going to play as Knockout Terrapin, our brand new representative of the Earth element, our brand new representative of the Earth element that is significantly lacking in upgrades and leveling. Hopefully, in the process, he shall not be defeated because, say, going through nightmare mode with no upgrades and no leveling is a death wish in and of itself. And the reason why Knockout Terrapin is as low as he is because during the Supercharged series he had to be reset per the rules and parameters of that series. But fortunately, given that this is level 1, we should be alright, and between episodes I can quite easily go back and get this guy's upgrades sorted out. And being at level 1, we aren't going to be at level 1 for much longer. First of all, let's not get hit by that. That would be a great plan on my behalf. Fantastic, awesome, awesomeness, great plan in the process. I can't put emphasis on the absolute untamed awesomeness of this plan where I don't die. It's probably the greatest plan of all time, actually. I would dare go as far as saying. Anyway, we're going to skip over the story scrolls as I always do. In fact, the only reason I collected that story scroll is because in this game it introduced us to gathering experience whenever we collect a story scroll, extra incentive to collect the story scrolls, and that is going to edge us ever so closer to that level up which we desperately need because we've got to increase this guy's maximum health. We've also got to garner some treasure for him in order to afford his upgrades, and that, my friends, is where the treasure chest comes in. A very conveniently placed treasure chest, that one, and we've already collected 2 of the 3 of them. Now, Hothead, as you saw earlier, didn't have a particularly high treasure count, but he was maxed out in his level count, so I'm going to assume that he's maxed out in his upgrades as well. One can only hope, but you'd assume that if I've gone out my way to level him up, then he'll also have all of his upgrades. The only reason why he wouldn't is if that is not my original Hothead, or if I reset Hothead along the way. I do lose track of what Skydivers I have and haven't reset, hence why I go into these locks unprepared at times. Like, for example, Terrapin here being significantly under-upgraded and under-leveled. I really need to learn to prepare for my locks much better. Hey, we made a checkpoint already. So let's kill some things. Everyone knows that the checkpoint is the dawn of the bloodlust. That's how it works. Checkpoints, they're just a trigger for me. What can I say? They awaken something in my brain that just makes me have a need to kill everything in sight. That's what checkpoints do to me. Checkpoints are a bad influence. So let's kill some chompies, level up along the way. Don't mind if we do. Boom, boom. Shake the room. How are you not dead yet? That's rude. Die already. You're still not dead. It's not listening to me again. Just care about what I want. There you go. That's more like it. Luckily, Earth doesn't last for much longer. We can move on to water soon enough, and as per the usual rules of the lock, whenever an element pops up, I must switch out to a sky to correspond to the element. Cannot switch out to the area changes once more. Going to be collecting all of the treasure we can along the way too, which is why I'm pushing those blocks into place. Is going to set up for a treasure along the way. Bingo! There's a couple of pieces of treasure, but this was actually what I was referring to. Flynn's missing stuff. These extra objectives in Swap Force make the levels feel a little bit more full because it's an extra thing to look out for. And then they also give you treasure as an incentive, much like how the story scrolls, you are incentivized to grab them because of the extra experience. Well, these collectibles, you are incentivized to collect them by the extra treasure that they provide. And in nightmare mode, that's even better because in nightmare mode, we get increased experience and increased treasure. Okay, I'll have to pardon that cut right there. Oh boy, I need to commit murder against these fools right now. It would be a lot easier if, you know, rather than them waiting for them to die. Like, come on guys, we all know what's happening. We know how this ends. We know that you don't survive this. So why don't you just make the whole process a lot more quicker rather than me killing you? How about you kill yourselves, you know? How about you go unalive yourselves? That's a good plan. I like that plan. This whole episode is just full to the brim with great plans. Like the plan where, you know, obviously I tackle shorter levels in this game by giving you a double bill for those episodes where those levels are featured, so that then, you know, we can get through this game a little bit more quickly, because if this is going to be a weekly series, then we don't want to spend 3 months on Swap Force. You know, we want to get through it ASAP so that then we can move along to Trap Team, which I am eagerly anticipating because I can't wait to see what sort of slaughterhouse Trap Team sets itself up to be. And I'm also looking forward to this first episode because this first episode should be the first episode of the CarryOn Locke for a while where we haven't had any defeats. Obviously in Giants we didn't have any defeats in the episode where we tackled both Empire of Ice and Pirate Seas. That was very refreshing. But every episode before that and after that, there were defeats along the way, so I'm looking forward to that finally coming to a close. But now water is more powerful here, so we're going to switch out, not for Washbuckler, but instead for our newly upgraded version of Whamshell, because even though Whamshell was first introduced in Giants, obviously with his Series 1 original iteration, unfortunately he wasn't highly utilised in that series, because Whamshell is either he's not very good in Giants, or I'm just not very good at playing as him in Giants. Either way, we didn't play as him for any of the water sections past Chapter 6, because I did not trust him to survive, and we really wanted him to survive because that's what led to this moment. If Whamshell was defeated in Giants, which he would have been if I placed him on the portal at any point past level 6, then all of this you see on screen right now, this would not be possible. We would have lost all of this potential for his character had he been defeated early on in the series. Much like how when we lost Ghost Roaster early in Spice Adventure, and now we've lost Voodoo as well, so we can't upgrade to his elite version in Superchargers. But losing Wrecking Ball, on the other hand, not so big a loss. The only problem with losing Wrecking Ball was that it led to Voodoo being defeated in the Magic section, which very easily could have been a section I played through as Wrecking Ball instead. Wrecking Ball either could have survived using his range attacks, or he would have died there, and Voodoo would have been able to survive the encounter. So either way, if we got a better Skylander randomizer, then Voodoo will still be around, because we won't have to resort to him, refer to him for the Magic sections of the game. And then that would lead to even more Magic characters still being around at this point. You know, in other words, if a random name picker was generous enough to give us Double Trouble instead, I guarantee Double Trouble would not have been defeated so easily. In fact, I guarantee that there would have been no Magic casualties in the Skylanders Giants portion of this series if Series 2 Double Trouble was chosen instead, because Series 2 Double Trouble is that much of a unit. He is so incredibly busted, and so far he is the only character from Spice Adventure of Magic Element yet to have been chosen by a random name picker. It seems as though for Magic and Undead, random name picker is incapable of choosing anyone outside of Spice Adventure. Mark my words, in Trap Team we're going to get Double Trouble and Hex for those elements. Which Hex wouldn't be so bad, because Hex would at least have her mini to fall upon when her Series 1, her original, is inevitably defeated. And trust me, we're going to need all these lives, because we basically need cannon fodder for the vehicle sections and Superchargers. Okay then everyone, I've taken the liberty of skipping ahead to the very next chapter, completely cutting out everything from Woodborough as well as the cutscenes themselves. That's going to make it easier in the edit, so that I don't have to like keep cutting around anything and everything. Anyway, speaking of cutting, I need to cut away from playing as Whamshell already and switch out for his light called compadre Warnado. It would appear as though the random name picker loves working in patterns, because every single one of the characters who could have possibly upgraded to a light core version in this game, well, they did. Warnado, Whamshell and Flashwing were the only 3 characters capable of upgrading to a light core, moving from Giants into Swap Force, and those were the 3 characters that were chosen by the random name picker specifically for that purpose, I suppose. And now it's gone on ahead and picked a bunch of characters as well who can take advantage of the new upgrading system I'm going to be incorporating into Trap Team. So obviously the elites becoming the new original version of the characters. That is something that Spyro, Terrafin and Chop Chop can all take advantage of. And then Terrafin and Spyro are perfect examples of this, because after their elites, their original forms have been defeated in battle, they get to refer to their final life, their miniature versions with Spry and Terabyte alike. So yeah, Terrafin and Spyro are definitely in the most beneficial position moving forward. That is so long as they make it past this game, which is a task easier said than done. I've proven time and time again my lack of skill at the video game. That is unless I'm playing as Zap. For some reason Zap just nullifies my gameplay curse. He just plays in the portal and everything instantly dies. He is that good, mind you. He is so good that he transcends my usual gameplay skill, and he creates his own skill. And here we are with more enemy cutscenes. But hey, whilst the loading screens in this game might be long, it doesn't matter to you guys because I skip over all of that anyway. But the loading screens might be longer than the PlayStation 4, but at the very least, unlike the Wii version, we don't have to worry about loading screens midway through the level. Like, yes, the loading screens are longer, but at least it does load the entire level all at once. That is rather welcome indeed. Let's take out some fools, shall we? Yeah, baby! Ow, stop hitting me, that's rude. So rude, old chap. Yeah, unfortunately, as you can tell here, Ramshell isn't quite, well, Warnado, I should say. Warnado is not quite as good in this game as he has been in prior games. But at least now, with his Lightcore version, we can go to the superior path for Warnado, or at least what I conceive of as the superior path there, mind you. Let's destroy that for looking to be funny, no other reason. I don't really need another reason, let's be perfectly honest here, so let's push these into place. And Warnado is a very sharp juxtaposition to the previous characters we've been playing because he is completely maxed out in every conceivable category. I suppose that's what happens when you have Ogre's character for as long as you have. In fact, this is my Lycal Warnado I got for Christmas in 2013. Meaning this specific toy in Portal is over a decade old.
Thank goodness you're here, Skylander.
It's just mad to think that this character is over a decade old, and I apologise for coughing right now. I do have a little bit of a cold brewing. But we're going to power through it anyway. I'm going to let that stop me from playing Skylanders Force right now. And life is powerful here, so it's time for yet another one of our newly introduced characters to the series. Zulu, our first blue base origin character, being placed on the portal right here. And he is at level 11. Hopefully he possesses more upgrades than that. He's not fully upgraded yet, which is unfortunate because when this character is fully upgraded, he is incredibly busted. But luckily for us, he's busted regardless on having full upgrades or not, so we should be fine here, given how early into the game's progress we are, so to say. And already we have our Elementalist achievement, which is fantastic. Plus we have Gobble Pods to help us out. If Zulu wasn't already busted enough as it is, he has the Gobble Pods to add an extra layer to his overall overpowerness. And another thing we can do here is collect plenty of treasure that we can utilise for Zulu's upgrading system there, mind you. So let's grab every bit of that gold right there. Don't mind if we do. And there's even a treasure chest lying in wait for us, so that we won't mind if we do neither. But just like Terrapin, I'm going to go ahead and fully upgrade and level them up off camera there, mind you, because doing it on Trap Team off camera would be a lot more easier than trying to go through and do it in this game as part of this playthrough. It would mean that he'd be a lot less prone to death. At the moment it's calling his name, given the lack of upgrades and treasure he possesses. Well, treasure for his upgrades, I should say, for lack of his level cap right now, because he's at level 11, which is far from his level cap at level 20. So far, in fact, that we're 8.5 levels below, which is just a true travesty, to say the least. I could say more, I'm just not, which is why the least is being said all the same. Not the ironclad, anything but the ironclad. Anyway, our wolf is going to keep attacking him, just keep him in a spree of him, like, attempting to attack us, then being interrupted and continuing to be invincible from it. But, you know, we could keep that guy in a cycle, or we could alternatively just skip the combat entirely, which is exactly what we did. You know, we're taking very low risk, and by very low risk I mean no risk whatsoever. We're being highly rewarded for it. The game has even given us a treasure chest for keeping away from combat. And that's what locks are all about. They're about taking low risks and being high rewarded for it. So wherever we can skip combat, we will skip combat. An important thing to take notice of, that is, wherever you can skip combat, so that then you can avoid taking damage altogether. Make things a little easier on yourself. Let's pop all the way over here. Yeah, we're going to get through these puzzles as fast as possible because I can't be asked to collect the sparks, even though Zulu here could be doing with his treasure. But despite all of that, we're not going to bother with any of it. Plus, this gives us treasure anyway. We get one singular, like, lightning bolt there, which on nightmare mode, given how much extra treasure you gain, it means that we get ourselves a lot of treasure. Now there is a speed zone up there, but we don't have any Skylanders that have been randomly chosen out by the random name picker to take advantage of it. We only have one swapper that was chosen by the random name picker. That being one swapper of all things, it is quite disappointing that we only have one swapper and a rather anticlimactic one at that, because yes, one swapper is good, he's not exactly the most exciting character out there. One is better than none though, and there's always chances of more swappers appearing later in the series via random name picker, even though the chances of the swappers appearing later on in the series only become more and more slim as later games arise, because obviously we're only picking one brand new representative per element every single time a new game is ushered in. So naturally that means that for Trap Team, for example, we have 4 new characters being added to the random name picker and only 1 name being selected. Superchargers, we are only getting 1 name per element added to the random name picker, so at least then like the odds for our characters remain practically the same as they did before, because one's being picked and only one's being added. But then imagine as we go back up to the case where characters more are being added per element than what are being chosen out. Magic is stronger here, so it's time for Spyro. I think it is about time that random name picker chose Spyro. I mean, at the end of the day, he is the flagship character of the franchise for the first few games there. Mind you, obviously, the franchise kind of developed more of his own identity for later games moving forward, including in this one, where Spyro is just yet another Repos character. His significance has been lost on this title, but still it is great to see him given his significance in gaming history and his significance on this franchise in of itself. That fella seems a little out of our reach back there, so we're just going to continue on. We're going to continue on. But yeah, what's great about Spyro is obviously his elite form and his minis to come in the latter game, so I really hope that he survives this, despite the fact that Magic has some pretty tough sections in this game. Don't worry though, they make up for it by making Magic one of the easier elements to survive with in late games. In fact, based on the fact that Superchargers we're going to be getting random elements for each area, means that there's no way of predicting who it is we're going to play as in any given moment. And then in Trap Team and Imaginators, the Magic element either very rarely appears or it appears in some of the easier most sections of the game. So after this, luckily for us, Magic will be one of the easier elements to get by with. Boom, get them out of here. But this game really had an agenda against Magic element apparently, because we have to defeat the Firefighter using a Magic Skylander, and we have to defeat Cluck using a Magic Skylander. Then, let's see here, after that, Gumshanks, you go against them with an Undead Skylander, because the section preceding it is of the Undead element. Then the same goes for Mesmeralda. Then for Cassandra it's Tech, and for Chaos it's Tech as well, unless Tech is defeated by Cassandra and I can choose whichever Skylander I like, because there is no element of the area physically for Cassandra's boss fight, but we remain as a Skylander that started on the portal going into the fight, and that would be a Tech Skylander given the Tech section beforehand. And all of our Tech Skylanders here only have 1 life to call their own. Drill Sergeant, Bouncer, and Wind Up all have 1 life for this game, so any of them being defeated, they would instantly be taken away from our cast. Class is dead and never to be used again throughout the remainder of the series. So we've gone from Air having a lot less lives overall compared to Tech, to Air now having a lot more. Same can be said for Earth. Earth now has 6 lives, the most possible lives available for any elements. Okay, cool, those guys are out of here, and we're absolutely going to grab that treasure, don't mind if we do. I love the fact that they pay for their food. You know, a bit like how we do in real life, food doesn't come free, and those gobble pods, they appreciate it. So they did barf up for treasure, so I'm not sure how sanitary it is, but you know what? Treasure is treasure, we will take it all the same. Today we are seeing the Hub World of Skylanders Swap Force for the very first time. This is Woodborough, and this is my itchy nose. So this is the second episode of Swap Force, where we're going to start off by helping Tuck out with his brand new shop, and then we're going to be tackling Mudwater Hollow to save one of the ancient Splashfin. Then the next episode, after this one, we're going to be tackling Rampant Ruins and the pursuing boss fight afterwards, Evil Glumshanks. Mwahaha, he's evil now, hence for evil laugh. And then after that, we get to tackle both Ironjaw Gulch and Motleyville in the same episode there, mind you, because Ironjaw Gulch is so short and then Motleyville is so long that the episodes kind of cancel each other out, and we get a relatively decently length episode there, mind you. About 40 minutes, same as, or at least around a similar ballpark to that which we experienced previously in the previous episode there, mind you. If anything, this episode is going to be one of the short ones in the series, because today we are sticking to the Mudwater Hollow and Mudwater Hollow alone. Now, without further ado, let's mash that B button right now. Boom, baby! I've finally gotten used to the Xbox controllers, because I know that B is there and A is there. The complete opposites of a Nintendo Switch. Thank you for nothing, you useless folks at Xbox and Nintendo choosing to do the exact opposite lettering scheme to your controllers. Like, seriously, can't you either just keep the exact same scheme with your lettering, or just both not do letters? Like, one of you could do numbers. I know that PlayStation also has numbers of their own, but therefore the bumpers and the triggers is going to be quite distinctive if you have a bumper or a face button. But without further ado, enough of my complaining, let's mash that X button right now. Which again, on the Nintendo right now, it would mean that I'll be pushing the top button right there, as opposed to the side button right there. But on the Xbox, it makes more sense as to the actual placements of the X and Y themselves, because if you think about axis on a grid system, X is the sideways, which is where the button is on the controller, and then Y is the opposite, so X is vertical, Y is horizontal, and it's the same with controller. Horizontal, vertical, well, vertical and horizontal I should say, I got those the opposite way around, but my case still lies in point. You have the X-axis and the Y-axis. Makes sense on this system. On the Nintendo, not so much. As I need to clear my throat again because of the cold that seems to have carried over from previous episode. Adoring, that's because of the same session. Colds don't just go away between recordings as easy as that, not unless the recordings take place like weeks apart. But I aim to play through as much of this game as possible in this first session of the video game right now. Yeah, that would be ideal, that would. Hello there, Chiefess. Actually, what I'm going to do here is that because the first element of the area in Mudwater Hollow is air, I might as well anticipate that you switch out of the air element and go to jetpack already, so then we can open up this chest and take advantage of the very first element of the area in Mudwater Hollow being that of the air element, so we've swapped out for it already. Turbo Jetpack is at level 1 with no upgrades to his name, and that would be once again because of the Supercharged series. Man, that series is coming through and having a chain reaction on everything that is preceding it. Supercharged was a brutal series with how many characters we lost, how many characters we reset, and Turbo Jetpack is a result of that, it would seem. So that makes me glad that we swapped out for him in advance. You know, not only does it mean that when the air element pops up from the start of Mudwater Hollow, I don't need to swap out again, it also means that Jetpack was able to get at least a little bit of extra pressure from that air chest right now. So yes, we did take advantage of that, but just like I am doing for all the other characters, Jetpack here is going to be upgraded and fully leveled up off camera there, mind you. You know, this is great and fantastic and all that, the Chiefess. What's funny is that we got several characters who have lots of iterations throughout the series. So Terrafin and Spyro both have a lot of iterations throughout the franchise, but of those characters, only Jetpack and Terrafin can be upgraded to Supercharger forms in Superchargers when we get to that point. In fact, they are our only characters to this point who have the potential to be supercharged, so to say, when it comes to Superchargers. They're the only characters who we can upgrade to their revamped versions if they get carried over all the way up to Superchargers right there. So that basically means that it's going to be integral for us to get them to that point in the game, so that then we have their revamped forms to upgrade to when we get to that point. We can't go into Superchargers without any Superchargers. You can't even beat Superchargers without a Supercharger. So, we're going to cut out this cutscene entirely. Okay, here we are at the start of Mudwater Hollow. We have Tessa to be speaking of, apparently.
You just have to save him.
Doing. I'd love to do that right now, but I can't actually do that when you're too busy telling me to do that. So rather than telling me to do that, how about you shut up and let me get on with doing exactly just that, as a famous man once said, just do it!
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true! Just do it!
I mean, I suppose the famous man is now me, because I have one who just said that. You know, my mouth open words came out, but it didn't originate from me. In fact, there is no way that you can come up with a combination of words that hasn't once been said by at least one other person. You know, everything you say in life is just a quote of the person who said it first. Is there that much, an infinite amount of combinations to make of different words to where you make something wholly original and unique? Yeah, probably. Only that you'd have to make no sense in order to be the first person to have said that thing. Unless, you know, someone has never said the exact things I'm saying right now, in which case you can quote me on this, because this is exactly what I've said. Why won't you just die? And I know nobody's ever said that before. Definitely not. Ooh, level me up. Yes, I leveled up and damaged those folks right there. Probably not enough, but I damaged them all the same.
Whenever magic is
Yeah, that was great. I love the idea of magic recycling. Any sort of recycling is awesome. What's not so awesome is the possibility of my defeat right now. I don't want to have to revert to the original jetpack this early on in the series, just due to nothing but my lack of preparation moving forward here. Now, I really should have anticipated this and leveled up jetpack a little bit more over here, but apparently I did not, and things are seeming rather gloom, to say the least. But hey, at least we have this fella right now. Snaggle Skate. What would I do about Snaggle Skate, man? He's our saviour right here. This is a Gilman with a purpose. A Gilman with a plan. Because, you know, man and plan kind of rhyme. I mean, so does woman and plan, but he's not a woman. Unless he's non-binary, or fish people just don't have genders to begin with. But that's a whole different kettle of fish. Yes, I'm well aware of what I'm saying. You should probably shoot me now to stop me from saying it. I know what I'm saying, shoot me now, okay? Shoot me now and get it over with. Or, you know, alternatively, you could just take a picture. Because the picture lasts longer. Let's reel them in. Because you can't possibly offend anyone with fishing, unlike what I've just been talking about right now. Fishing is completely inoffensive, not like it's cruel to the fish or anything. But you know what? These aren't fish, these are piranhas, so therefore, you know, piranhas aren't real fish. Piranhas don't even exist. Like wolves. The funny part behind that joke is that obviously this is a very personal joke that unless you were there, you wouldn't get it. You had to be there. But I used to have a friend who thought that wolves weren't real. We very quickly corrected that for them, not by showing them a physical wolf, but just by proving that wolves were in fact real. Wolves are not a fictitious creature. If wolves didn't exist, then where do you propose dogs came from? That was literally the evidence we used against her on that one. So yeah, wolves might be real, but piranhas certainly are not. I'm joking, I'm not an idiot. I know piranhas are real. I just have to disclaim that as part of a joke. As part of a joke, I am joking. Who could have seen that one coming, eh? Okay, here we are. Let's take him out. Yeah, time for you to go. What do you mean that hit me? First of all, I was nowhere near it. Second of all, I jumped over it. Man, the hitboxes in this game are jacked. They just decide to collide if and when they feel like it, more or less. Billy's Bend. They just made that alliterative for the sake of it, didn't they? Yes, that's exactly what they did. Anyway, I think I can bypass these guys. Or they could just keep following me. You know, one or the other. Ooh, burger, don't mind if we do. But they have stopped following me. This is fantastic. And we can skip a majority of this puzzle just by jumping over there, grabbing the key. Don't mind if we do. I could grab that treasure chest, but since I'm upgrading this guy off camera anyway, more treasure for now isn't going to save me any time later. So I might as well just skip over it and save the time in the now by getting over that puzzle as fast as possible. Or getting through that puzzle as fast as possible, I suppose you could say. But getting over it is also correct, because I did jump to get over to the other side, one could say. These guys need to die. They need to die hard. And by that, I mean die harder than this. There you go, now they're die harding. Oh, I love it when people die hard. That way I get to quote the best Christmas movie ever made. Okay, let's take these fellas out right now. I suppose that could be a title of the episode. We'll have to wait and see. This episode already has so many potential titles because the commentary is entertaining. That's great. That's fantastic. Let's say, Die Hard, it is a Christmas movie. I don't care what you have to say, it is a Christmas movie. Because it's set at Christmas. What else do you need to justify Die Hard's existence as a Christmas movie? You need nothing more than that. That is evidence enough in and of itself. Die Hard takes place at Christmas, therefore, it's a Christmas movie. Now let's be, speaking of a boy, Snaggle Scale over here. A boy, or our gal, or our it? Is that what Snaggle Scale is? He's our it? We've got to speak it to our it. Now, if Snaggle Scale could identify as anything, it would be a blabbermouth, because he just does not stop talking. And I would not know what that's like, you know. I myself, I never blabber on, certainly not, no. Talking when I don't need to is certainly not anything I'm well known for. In fact, I barely speak at all. This right now, coming out of my mouth, speaking, yeah, I barely do it. I definitely haven't been doing it now for the past 5 minutes straight. No, definitely not. Yeah, exactly, Snaggle Scale. I relate. Me and you, we are the same. We don't overextend our commentary skills. We certainly don't talk when we don't need to. In fact, when we're done talking, we're just done. We stop talking. We've said everything we have to say, and we're finished now. I love myself a little bit of Snaggle Scale in case it isn't clear. That's what makes him our it, not our boy. He's our it.
I'll meet you back at the boat.
Okay, cool. That's cool. That's Snaggle Scale. That's cool. That is. Yep, super cool. And fire has appeared, so it's time for Fireborn Hot Dog, because we have so many reposes in this cast right now. So many. Okay, let's take out some folks right here. Oh wow, he's close to level 20. Close enough. Oh, but that's not going to matter if he gets defeated by me just like standing there and doing nothing. That's not a good plan. We've gone from several great plans in the previous episodes from having no good plans whatsoever. Woo! But that was some nice thread of the needle right there. Yeah, let's take him out some more. I miss being able to attack and jump at the exact same time. Like, yeah, that was great in later games. Where is that in this game? I miss having that. Obviously, that was something newly introduced in Trap Team. In Swap Force, any character you can jump in mid-air is a Star Strike. If only every character was Star Strike. Hashtag be more like Star Strike. So, without further ado, let's go fishing again. The least most offensive minigame in the history of least most offensive minigames, which is a longer history, so that's really saying something. I mean, let's be honest here, fishing is a lot more ethical than the sheep minigame in Skylanders Superchargers, because we attach a sheep to a kite. That is not ethical, and yet we do it anyway, because Skylanders are great role models.
Just slap that fish right on the gate.
That poor fish fella! Oh, that makes me feel bad. But we're gonna get over it. Wow, boy, we got over that quickly. Chompies have spawned, I repeat, chompies have spawned. Oh, wait, never mind, I just kind of instantly despawned them, didn't I? That's kind of brutal, not gonna lie. That's chompy abuse right there. Hashtag end chompy abuse. But just remember that hashtag is not as important as last hashtag. Last hashtag was the most important hashtag of all time. Such an important hashtag, in fact, that we need to give it the Johnny tier of hashtag importance.
Put one of those hash browns at the end, you know, like Hash Brown Team Cobra Kai or something. And then send it to the internet!
We need to hash brown this shit. Oh, I love Johnny's character in Cobra Kai. In fact, he is the best thing in Cobra Kai, hands down. Why do I watch Cobra Kai, I hear you asking? I watch Cobra Kai because Johnny Lawrence exists. The Karate Kid. The Karate Kid does not refer to Daniel LaRusso. No, the Karate Kid is Johnny Lawrence. Oh, so if I just think about victory, then I can get it? Okay, I'm thinking about a deathless run in SWAT Force. I'm thinking about it really, really hard. Now that I've thought about it, let's do it. Zagor Scale said so after all, and whatever he says goes. And then I went in and said it also, and whatever I say also goes. Now that we both said it, it's like extra layers of security, so it has to happen. You know, all these layers of security is a bit like how security exists for everything these days. At the end of the day, like, security to get into accounts is like triple layers. You need to have a text message and an app. So it's like you need to verify something by sending a text, and then after you have that text, you can verify something on an app to then verify something else on another app, and only then can you get into your account. That's what it feels like. Let's kill these things, even though I don't even need to kill these things. Yeah, here I am killing these things anyway. Yeah, let's take down some folks. Boom, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Anyway, Zulu's soul can actually sit that around here, and since he is a character in this series, we might as well go on ahead, divulge from the main path, and seek ourselves out a soul gem. Wow, that firewall isn't really doing its job very well, is it? There you are, that's more like it. When the firewalls don't really go your way, that's what you have all your other attacks for, it seems. So yeah, let's make our way around here. Without further ado, seek out the soul of Zulu. As per the norm, since he's part of the series, we shall be previewing his character, see what he has to offer, even though we've seen already what he has to offer, and we've seen already how busted that is. Zulu looking mighty fine.
Excellent.
Yeah, that was pretty excellent, wasn't it? Hot dog. That was quite the perfect summarization of the event. Indeed, I've never seen a more perfect summarization in my life. That is really saying something too. Not that I've had a long life. Not so far, at least. I'm still young. That's what being 22 looks like, my friends. I'm a 22-year-old man who plays Skylanders on the internet for a living, and I am okay with that. So let's grab a treasure chest right here, because that too I'm also okay with. Treasure goes a long way, folks. It goes a long, long way. Towards nothingness, apparently, because Hot Dog here isn't exactly going to be spending treasure on anything. He's already fully upgraded himself, so where's the treasure going to go? Just to his personal bag. And 45 grand, you'd think he have enough already, but nope, he needs more. He needs more than that. At the end of the day, 45 grand. 45 grand with inflation these days isn't enough for like a single month's rent if the rate we're going. You know, how's anyone supposed to afford housing these days? There's a simple answer to that. You don't. Let's grab all this treasure right now, that man, if we do. And then we can pop out to the bright glowy door thingamabob back there. That's where we can place gears into spots. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, you can see already how much longer the SWAT Force chapters are. We was tackling this as well as the Rampant Ruins and the boss fight at the end of it. If we were doing all of that for this episode structure, then the episode would be well over an hour long. Which, yes, whilst I am a large fan of longer episodes in the series, I do think an hour would be pushing it a little bit over the line. You know, there is a line. There's no need to bypass that line. Ooh, strategy sounds good. My strategy win so far is going well, so I don't really see a need of changing it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it and all that. Hey, this might be a long episode, but at least we've covered plenty enough topics along the way. You know, talking about piranhas, whether they are or are not real. They're not! Oh, I missed almost all that treasure right there. That was travesty. But you know what? There only one counts. That's no big deal. What would be a big deal is if I keep running into his mind. So how's about I stop doing that?
He laughed and bet me he was a stronger one and could knock himself out with one punch. As it turns out, he was right. Winter bod knockout I was. Factual story, Skylander left into heart.
Nice one there, Snaggle Scale. That was really awesome, interesting story right there. Had me on the edge of my seat, even. Anyway, Tech is about to pop up, so that is where we can, utilise yet another blue-based character, that being Wanda. It's about time to go after this character. He is a beast, and I'm about to prove it with the on-screen gameplay right now. Oh, yeah, we're all wound up alright. Yeah, let's take him out. Boom, baby. Yeah. Ow, that hurt. Not cool, fella. Not cool at all. Hey, don't you dare hit me! He almost hit me, got almost a quite cat now, does it? We saved the village! I did save us, yes. Congratulations noticing there, the Magic Circle Keeper. Congratulations noticing Indeed Doodles.
There's plenty folk around here want to thank you.
Yeah, that's nice. I don't much care. We're just going to skip over that in its entirety because I don't much care. I cannot emphasize this enough. I just do not much care. So off we go again. Oh, I do love these super bounce pads right here. These super bounce pads are like super satisfying. Anyway, speaking of S words, we have Spyro. Satisfying Spyro, which is all alliterative. That's nice. As Asmus Brown once said,
That's nice.
charging forward! Yeah, take him out. Take him out, take him out, take him out, 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 take him out, take him out, take him out, 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 take him out, take him out, take him out, oh, out, take him out! Some more, oh yeah. That was a jingle right there. You can find me on iTunes. I'll be charging, what's house fair for that song? $119.99? Yeah, that sounds like a bargain. That song, $119.99. You can't find better music out there for a lower possible price. You're welcome. Here we go, let's de-ivalize. Apparently after coughing I can't pronounce shit for shit. Except for shit, I can ironically pronounce the word shit just fine. I might be shit at pronouncing things, but at least I'm not shit at pronouncing shit. I could make a whole scene out of that. I might be shit at pronouncing things, but at least I can pronounce shit. I think that should have been one of Poe's legendary words of wisdom in Kung Fu Panda 4. No, I think that would go down perfectly with the parents in this children's movie. You know, this cute panda fella swearing. Perfectly fine for a kid's film. Slap it out with a PG rating. Fine for everyone. With the word shit thrown in there several times. So, Tech is back, which means we're going to pop on back to wind up. Yes, that's exactly what the parents would be if that kind of language wasn't Kung Fu Panda 4. I don't think the parents would take kindly to Poe swearing. I think the parents would, in fact, be all wound up by it. Anyway, that is combat that we can skip. We can bypass it into house. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Take no risk and get high rewarded for it too. Don't mind if we do. And that's a rhyme, therefore making me a poet without even knowing it. Oh, sweet! Water element. So without further ado, let's take off Wind Up and replace him with yet another blue-based character, a swapper at that. Our first swapper of the series, Washbuckler. That is one hell of a hat I've got on right now. Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's take him out some more. Let's take him out, take him out, take him out some more. Take him out, take him out, take him out some more. Let's take him out, take him out, take him out. Let's take him out some more. Oh yeah. Once again, that tune on that little tune on iTunes. I just gave you a free sample. Whole thing, $119.99 is only fair, right? That kind of level of prestigiousness deserves a triple figure price tag. And it's not like I'm charging £120 for it. That would be like atrocious. That would be so greedy. You know, I'm only charging $119.99 for it. 120, that's way too much for NAS, but $119.99 in your hand. Yeah, that seems fair.
That makes sense to me.
Now with that edit out of the way, let's continue destroying these crystals. Boom! Soul Gem time! That's what I'm talking about, baby. And what I love about the Soul Gem is that it's so quickly charged up by your boy Washbuckler over here. It's fantastic how quickly you can charge it. Okay, I'm gonna go on ahead and grab this water preserver thing we've got back here. Boom! Let's take him out some more! Tentacle slapping, tentacle slapping, tentacle slapping, slap, slap, slap. Once again, another one of my tunes you can find on iTunes for $119.99. And this isn't a tune, like, bundle type thing. No, it's $119.99 per tune. Because again, I'm not greedy. Okay, let's take up some more folks. Can I charge my gun? No, I can't charge my gun. My gun is useless. Boom! Ghost ship! I thought this guy would be maxed out by now. Ow! That hurt. Much pain. Stop it. Get some help. Okay, let's take out the last one back here. Hope we don't die in the process, because that would be awful. We didn't die in the process. That was, in fact, not awful. We're here at Rampant Ruins. At least I certainly hope it's Rampant Ruins, after having said that several times. Hopefully it's not Rampart Ruins. One of them is the level, the other one is the arena. So hopefully, and having said Rampant Ruins, I've said the correct one. But at the very least, I have a 50-50 chance of getting that right. But we're going to move from one given character to another. We're going to move from Washbuckler back on over to Swarm, and I'm going to have to try my darndest not to get myself all confused like with the controls, because you know, it's changed directly from Giants, and I'm so used and so accustomed to playing as Swarm in Giants, and immediately, as you noticed right now, I got off to a terrible start. I did the strike when I meant to start flight right there, but at least this isn't Spice Adventure. I don't miss the Jack Days of Spice Adventure where those spikes would hit you on the way back down. Not only would they hit you on the way back down, but they also had a nasty tendency to hit you. Okay, let's kill him first before I worry about talking about spikes killing me or hitting me. No, none of the spikes killed me. You know, the only death we had in First Adventure was with Travesty, with Ghost Roast, unfortunately enough for us. So Ghost Roast's death in itself wasn't fortunate. The only fortunate about it was that it was our only one for First Adventure. And that being said, life is stronger here, so let's swap out for a little bit of Shroom Moon. We gotta make sure he isn't defeated, because if we get him to the end of the game and we carry him over into Trap Team, we get to upgrade him to his Series 3 iteration. So yes, that would certainly be ideal. Wow, he's exactly at level 15 based on Giants once again. There's so many things from that didn't carry over from Giants to this one, including the control scheme, which, you know, has me a bit kerfuffled. That's where the very confusing commentary is coming from, because I was talking about something earlier, and now I completely forgot what it was we were talking about. Obviously it wasn't that important if I was able to forget about it in 30 seconds time. Yeah, that's the plan there, Tess, that's the plan. So let's continue killing these folks, and, you know, maybe turning down my headset volume a little bit, so that then I can focus a little bit more on my commentary and not just forget things instantly like I have done already this episode. Boom, at least the sugar bat's been demonized. That's one good thing. Every episode needs to have one good thing, and this is that, at least one good thing. That is what happens when I don't pay attention to the gameplay screen. Trying to look directly into the camera and play the game at the same time, it doesn't happen. It's like trying to play the game blindfolded, which I have done before. There was a plug right there, but you who doesn't necessarily like this plug right now, you, in the words of Mighty Tough Luck, are gonna have to deal with it. Oh, sorry, I mispronounced it right there. I meant to say Tough Luck. And if you don't like the way I pronounce it, that's just Tough Luck right there. You're gonna have to deal with it. Can't believe that Tough Luck is like the most mean style on the entirety of this channel, all because I had the audacity to mispronounce it once. Now, that mispronunciation was on purpose too. I just hate the character so much that I can't be able to pronounce the name correctly. It had nothing to do with it being a mistake. No, definitely not. Why would I dare to pronounce something incorrect by accident? It sounds so incredibly stupid and foolish of me, and I'm not an incredibly stupid and foolish person. Definitely not. I say that as I was about to get hit. If I got hit right there, then that would pretty much prove my point exactly, because whilst I say I'm not a stupid, foolish person, that is what we call sarcasm. Yeah, all we know for sarcasm is the fact that when you say something, you say it in such a tone to where you actually mean the opposite of what it is you imply through what you've said. That is exactly what being sarcastic means. Ooh, double cherry got right video. Now, we could technically tackle that climb section because our Swap Force character has, or he persists, so I should go as far as to say, the climb skill, but we won't be bothered with all that now, will we? Instead, we're just going to push these into place and then continue on the level. Because it's not only this level we have to beat today, it's the level procedure as well. Because boss fights in this game are a level all to themselves, apparently. But yes, rather than tackling them as their own level, as their own episode, so to say, we are instead going to beat the boss! as part of this episode also. Got this level of rampant runes, and then we get to defeat evil Glumshanks afterwards, which is going to make me feel bad because I don't want to defeat evil Glumshanks. I mean, he's Glumshanks, so I was surprised we even fight him in the first place because it's not like we stand much of a chance. Glumshanks is too powerful for us. We are no chance standers, we are. You know, we're going to give it our all the same. And we're trying to not going to get hit by those. Keyword here is try, emphasis on try. Whether or not we'll succeed is yet to be seen. And again, I was about to say slam down, but nope, they're too busy slamming into each other instead of slamming down to the ground. That's more like it. Now they're being slammed up, and I can punish them off. Simple as to it. Boom, let's take them out some more. Because clearly not been taken out enough already. I mean, if they had been, then they'd be dead by now. They'd have 0 health remaining if we depleted it all, but they have health remaining, so we need to, whatever health they have left, deplete it all, every last drop of it. Okay, cool, that guy took his time dying, but got there eventually. That's what counts, you know. It's not the length of the journey, but the gloriousness of the journey in the process of if and when it happens. That's a very odd way of saying that, you know, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. You know, it can only be about the journey if interesting stuff happens during said journey. Otherwise, it is a destination, which is all about, isn't it? You know, at the end of the day, like, if you go through a car journey and nothing particularly exciting happens, then it's not really about the journey, it's about the destination. You want to get to the destination where the exciting stuff happens, unlike the journey in and of itself, which doesn't quite have as much to write home about.
No, honestly, it's probably too
Oh, Glumshanks, stow with the father jabber, son. There's no need for that degree of negativity here, bro. You're the single greatest NPC of Skylanders history. Start acting the part. Well, this is why we don't like evil Glumshanks. Evil Glumshanks is not my Glumshanks. Hashtag not my Glumshanks. Oh, we didn't quite shake the room on that one. I wanted to go boom boom shake the room, but the video game said no. I was about to say that's more like it, but the game yet again said no. That's the game's favourite thing to say, don't you know? Okay, let's time that correctly right there. Bingo bongo, I shake the room out. Boom, maybe not, I guess, because once again the video game said no. It's favourite thing to say, mind you. There we are, finish him off, and unfortunately we finish him off without any sort of blue flames. We constantly improve him because we do not have our wild power where the blue flames are generated by our tertiary and secondary attacks. That is convenient, the fact that the fire element all characters are still stronger in his own, because I'm playing as a fire elemental Skylander right now. Oh, and I do love the fire elemental buff. Not that Ignited is to be buffed up in the first place. I mean, come on, look at this character already. He is proving himself. Well, a little less of proving himself when he's too busy getting hit there, mind you. But luckily that's what we have watermelons for. These guys don't stand a chance when they're dealing with the legendary combination of Igniter and watermelons. Almost feel sorry for these folks right here. Almost anyway, but almost doesn't quite count now, does it? There you go, that's what we're talking about. Okay. Oh, let's finish off these fellas, that's what we're talking about. And watch out the lasers along the way. The idea is not to be hit by those, in case you couldn't tell. Boom, and shake it through. This guy is just so busted, he's too powerful, his game can't possibly comprehend it. I mean, look at that, that was a critical hit, plus the elemental buff, over 200 damage. That is absurd, like what Skylander has the right to deal over 200 damage. Only the utmost prestigious and legendary of characters are capable of such feats. And so obviously Igniter's all that rolled up into one. Legendary bodaciousness, that is Igniter summarized. And a perfect summary of him too, you know, there's only one character who can summarize perfection, and that is a character who is perfection in and of itself, that being Igniter. But we can't play as Igniter anymore, so now this episode sucks. Bad, it's a bad episode. I don't like this episode anymore, I want to be done with it. So, quickest way to get done with it is with your boy Bash over here. Yeah, we're gonna rock and roll with one of the only Series 2s we have left. Actually, the only Series 2 carried over from Giants, in fact. And it's a very interesting backflip manoeuvre, so to say. They do change the jumping animation after this game. In fact, most of the Skylanders have a different jumping animation from Trap Team compared to Sort Force, and that's because for Toys for Bob, devs had to start from scratch all over again when it came to them animations. especially given that the two games were being made side by side with one another. Obviously, Strut Force was finished 1 year sooner because that's how it was able to be released 1 year sooner. In fact, I think Trap Team was finished even later than 1 year later, given that when it was finally released, it wasn't even released in a finished state there, mind you. Trap Team really needed a couple more months in the oven, but they had to rush it out for that holiday release date. Luckily, it wasn't a Psycho 6 situation where the game was completely broken. The game still functioned. It just needed a few more months to iron out all of the kinks, so to say, meaning, in other words, all of the glitches, because Trap Team is quite renowned for its overall jankiness, but for me that's what makes the game so unique. It doesn't play like any other Skylanders game, and that uniqueness is what makes it fun. It gives the game an identity. The game has way more character than any other game, and that's just the game itself we're talking about here. Anyone will think that Trap Team is my favourite game. I am particularly biased. Die! Thank you. Yeah, Bash, just like Igniter, hits like a fucking truck. It's awesome. Swearing in all. Okay, let's Bop, that's what we're talking about. But Earth is going to be what's stronger for the element of the area for much longer because we have Undead popping up. And so we're going to risk things with Chop Chop, as he might not necessarily make it through the fight, but it's better risking him than Phantom Cinder, because at least with Chop Chop, so long as the original makes it to the end of this game, being carried forward past Trap Team, his original will become the Elite. So yeah, it's way more important that we keep Phantom Cinder around, because if Phantom Cinder makes it to the end of this game, then she gets to go into Trap Team as well, and Cinder doesn't have any further upgrades past this point, so after Phantom Cinder was defeated in battle, she refers back to original, and that's it. We have the original throughout the rest of the series until it's defeated and classed as dead, being unable to be used throughout the remainder of the series. That's kind of what being dead means. So that having been said and done, as I was alluding to earlier, it's time for Twin Blade Chop Chop to take center stage. Undead has 4 lives, which is more than what other elements have to possess, like Tech, for example. But not that Tech has, been a struggling element up until this point. It's actually been very difficult for the game to kill off Tech leading up to this point. Tech is just too good an element. Undead, on the other hand, has had its share of bad luck, and so far I'm continuing on that trend because Chop Chop has taken a shit ton of damage already, and what we need to do is take less of that. Pretty please, and thank you much there. Less damage for Mary and all that. Hey, at least we're healing for 20, thanks to the fact that every time you defeat an enemy with your blade, you get this awesome little orb that heals you up. Very convenient and indeed. Boom, take him out. Unfortunately, that wasn't with the blade, so that's not going to heal us up. But we'll still take whatever defeats we can get. Stop that with the correct timing this time. The last time I brushed it, which is why we missed it. No other reason. And now we can actually use this block for cover. It's a very convenient block. This will not only can we use it to get to the ledge up ahead, but we can use it for cover. That's not the hit by those. Boom, boom. Shake it through. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Heal back up again. Yeah, in order for Twin Blade Chop Chop to survive this, he first has to actually make it to the Golden Shakes boss fight so we can make it through that, and I was very certain that time was correct. But luckily for us, third time is indeed the charm. We got there eventually. Now we're going to actually charge up our whole Twin Bladeness, because it's hard to be Twin Blade Chop Chop without the Twin Blades to boot for the namesake. Boom! He's out here. And that ability counts as defeating an enemy with your sword, so you get to experience the healing award, as also defeating enemies with the WoW power there, mind you. Though taking damage to these folks is not cool right now. That's why I need to take more advantage of the shield button. Boom, boom. Shake room. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Ow, that was a lot of damage. Okay, I really need to stop taking damage now, because otherwise, if Chop Chop is defeated and here his Twin Blade version will still have to remain as an undead Skylander. It's better getting at least to the Golden Shakes boss fight, because then, after the undead is defeated, we aren't locked behind as to which element we have to go for. We can choose whichever element we want, because boss fights themselves don't have elements of the area, so there's no need to swap out for a specific starter corresponding product of the element of the area, as there is none. And boy, speech is hard, okay? That's exactly what I'm proving right now, as my foot gets some cheery thing. So I decided it would be a great idea putting my knee in the face cam in order to scratch my foot along the edge of my footrest in my chair right now. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's exactly what we want. Forget the face cam. This is now a knee cam. Ooh, Stone Monkey. Nobody ever expects the Stone Monkey. Boy, one cannot speak today. One being me. And that, you know, that was perfectly justified earlier when I said that speech is hard, okay? So here we are, this has been said and done already. That level went by, it just flew by. What a fast-paced level that was indeed. And we got a star for completing 4 levels of Nightmare difficulty already. Without further ado, it's time for the Glove Shakes fight. Okay, so it's time to find out if Twin Blade Chop Chop here is going to be enough to get past this fight unscathed or not. Here we go. Now that's going to be some damage right there. I mean, not really actually. To defeat this guy, it's slow and steady when it comes to the Nightmare difficulty there, mind you. Slow and steady is a win for race, which is unfortunate because we want to defeat this guy quick. Otherwise, in the 3rd phase, we're going to have constant shotgunny dudes to have to deal with, knuckle dusters, and have to deal with them as well as all of Glove Shakes' attacks. It's just going to be a lot to deal with all at once, and whether Chop Chop's up for a task or not is yet to be seen. So without further ado, let's find out if he's up to it or not. Hopefully he is. It would be great if we could go into the trap team with Twin Blade Chop Chop still intact, but unfortunately, like a lot of things in life, that seems to be asking for a lot, perhaps even asking for too much. Okay, sure thing, Evil Glove Shakes. There are projectiles for us to look out for. The idea is not to get hit by those, and so far that plan is coming into fruition, but I should really be quite while I'm ahead, because otherwise things could very, very quickly go awry. A bit like that, actually. Well, no, not a bit like that, exactly like that. Everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong. Well, not everything. Just a large number of things. Close enough to everything, but not quite everything. Could have been a one-shot, at least it wasn't a one-shot. I don't think anything in this game is one-shots. It's not giants. It's not giants where if one-shot attacks we can't even jump over due to the lack of jumping mechanics in Skylanders giants. Okay, here we are. Let's take him out some more. We're almost halfway there. Looks like we're not going to get triple stars though, because we have taken a hit already. One of the stars is still no damage taken. And if I'm struggling taking no damage in this fight, it's going to be an experience, alright. See what all the other fights are like, because the other fights are so much more harder for that objective than this one. So yes, if I can't even get the objective for it here, how am I supposed to fare in the other harder boss fights there, mind you? Come on, Chop Chop, you could deal more damage than that. Jeez, the elemental buff in this game is so huge. I really miss it. I miss it already because Chop Chop's swings were dealing so much more when he had the power of the undead by his side. That's great for me. That's great. That is super great. Anyway, let's continue hitting him some more because that's the aim of the game and all that. The aim is to hit them hard. If they hit us, hit them back. If they kill us, walk it off. Now I can help myself with the signature Captain America speech right now. It's just this iconic speech of all time. Much. Yes, we just went there. Ow, that hurt. Lummy, why you gotta do this to me, man? I'm like your number one supporter. Your number one. I'm number one Glove Shakes fan. Man, if he treats his fans this way, I wonder how he treats his enemies. Oh, 3rd and final phase. I have not been looking forward to this. We have Knuckle Dusters to deal with, and I'm not even sure how effective my shield is going to be. We're not even going to try it either. We're going to play things as safe as possible. Rather than shielding stuff, we're just going to try and avoid the attacks in their entirety. Best to be safe rather than sorry. And I really don't want to be sorry. I prefer not being sorry. If you're in a state of being sorry, that means you've done something in the first place to be sorry over. So, if you don't want to be sorry, then don't do something to be sorry for in the first place. Is pretty much what I'm saying here. Ow! I noticed my mistake the moment I made it. The moment that first guy shot me, and then, I wanted my revenge. I wanted to hit him back. He had a friend. And his friend did not like the idea of me killing the other dude right now. Those friends, they stuck together and they finished me off. It's true what they say, with friendship comes the power and capabilities of being able to do anything you put your minds to. So now I need to think this through as to who might be the best character moving forward to not get killed. And in that case, I'm going to go with Light Core Flashwing, because as we proved from Giants already, Flashwing is pretty busted. Yeah, they're about to be alright. Like, look at all this light from the light core right now. It's brilliant. Why are you guys even fighting me still? You should just give up. Okay, here we go. Let's take them out some more. Man, they just really want to hit me right now, apparently. Oh, cool, there. I was about to say they're about dead. They are dead.
Give up, Skylander.
No, I don't think I will. Man, already we've had our first casualty in Swap Force. That didn't take very long, did it? Anyone will think I'm not good at this video game. I am not good at pushing be good at video games, and I'm quite the opposite, in fact. And now we have more freaking Knuckle Dusters. Not my favourite to have to deal with. Not my favourite. And we're not even going to get, like... We haven't even got for no lives lost objective for this fight, let alone for no damage taken. Okay, here we go. And we still have Mesmeralda to get through as an Undescana yet. So all what I'm saying is that having a devs in this series, whilst it's not ideal, it does at least make things a little bit more exciting, so to say. Anyway, we're going to let this guy get all the way over here as opposed to being so close to him when he initiates his charge for the sake of trying to get to the spikes. Yes, there we go. This is playing it a lot more wisely, so to say. Hey, hopefully that'll be enough to get him some extra damage. Yeah, there we go. That doesn't look half bad. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, we were so close there in the end. I mashed as hard as I physically could. But unfortunately my human skills and imperfections let me down right there. Okay, let's take it down some more. Yes, unfortunately mashing speed is only humanly possible by a human such as myself. I can't quite mash faster than that, being human and all that. I can't mash faster than humanly possible as I am, unfortunately, a human. I was about to say let's let Glowshakes kill off his own friend right there, but in the end that didn't happen. Now I must admit, if it was played as Flashwing the entire time, I'm having a feeling that we probably would have been just fine. Like, I'm having a feeling it was not me who was the problem, I'm having a feeling it was Chop Chop who was the problem. Oh dear. We go from struggling to then being the person that was being struggled against. I've never seen a stronger juxtaposition in gaming history, and that is a long and rich history, so that is really saying something. That is quite the statement of the century, dare I even say.
Who am I kidding?
No, he's kidding no one. This is not who you are, Glumshakes. Be who you are. Hashtag be yourself, because Glumshakes is the perfect self when he is himself. Perfect, Glumshakes is a perfect himself. Let's make a hashtag out of that. Get it trending on Twitter. Okay, since this episode has been pretty short so far, what we're going to do after we've finished having charged up that projectile is we're going to speak with Scale about tending to an arena battle. Yeah, that's really going to help us sharpen our skills. Not that Flashwing needs it, because her skills, they are literally sharp. That is pretty much how she works. She throws very, very sharp projectiles at enemies. And she does a lot of that all at once in very quick succession. You know, that is pretty much the gist of this character. But that's not going to stop us from tackling the arena regardless. Without further ado, let's check out some super hungry gobblepods. They aren't just regular hungry gobblepods, they're super hungry gobblepods. So, let's press A, because Flashwing is definitely the one we want to be tackling this arena battle, because she, as we have already proven, is basically unkillable. Yeah, the game screwed me over based on what element of the area it was preceding the Glumshanks boss fight. I will make the statement, and I will die by the statement. If Flashwing went into that fight from the beginning, we would have been just fine. Perhaps we wouldn't have even taken any damage whatsoever in the process. Could have got that no-hit objective all along had we, you know, went into the fight with Flashwing instead of Chop Chop there, mind you. I hate how most of the characters they brought back as reposes in this game are also the same characters that they heavily nerfed. Like Prison Break, they did him dirty in this game. What's the point in bringing him back if you're going to do him dirty like that? Terrafin is the same. Terrafin isn't as good as he was in previous games. Camo is just about the only one that they improved, and that's only because his WoW power is as stupid broken as it is. If not for that WoW power, then Camo wouldn't be as good as he was either. Okay, cool. Let's take them out some more. But then characters like Slam Bam and Zap, who didn't get reposes in this game, they're as broken as ever. Cho might be a little bit better in this game as well, now that I think about it. You know, I always think of Chill as a really, really great Skylander, and I forget that in Giant she kinda sucks. She's a lot better in later games, unless obviously we're talking about Imaginators. And I dare not pay the game a level of respect by pronouncing it correctly, the level of respect that it, frankly, does not deserve. Ah, come here, fella, you know you want to. Come here, come right by the super goal. Oh, the fool. And now we've ushered in the first bonus stage. Let's go. Well, as soon as we can actually find the gremlin fella, that is. Boom, get him out of here, some more. Sweet! He's escaping? How dare you escape? That's not cool. So uncalled for, in fact. Oh, no, he escaped in the end. After all that is for nothing. Ooh, but he's been freed. Him being freed is much welcome. Much welcome indeed. Well, that's inconvenient. Why didn't they use indestructible cages from the get-go? I don't understand, but here we are. Indestructible all the same. So, you know, I beg to differ. If anything was ever destructible to begin with, then it could be indestructible. That's how it works. You know, whatever goes up must come down and all that. Come on, then. Okay, let's take him out some more. Yeah, let's get him some more. That's what we're talking about. Okay. Oh dear, watch out. Okay, let's not get hit by anything, because that would not be ideal. Even though Flashman could take it, she could take it like a champ. And if we were to get hit, you know, no big deal, because that's what we have these awesome things called broken healing abilities for. And I do look myself a good broken healing ability. A broken healing ability is a Skylanders classic. So, speaking of which, heal me! Oh, this is great. I love this. Not that I was in desperate need for actually healing, because, you know, this is what we have the cheese for. We not only have cheese blocks, but cheese pizza. The game just can't help itself but usher in the cheese. And here I was thinking that I was the one who loved cheese, and yet the game loved it even more than I do, which is really saying something. Like, I thought what I said earlier was Statement of the Century. No. No, Statement of the Century is the fact that there is something out there that likes cheese more than I do. I didn't think it was actually possible, and yet here we are.
Bonus stage.
Yes, bonus stage. Here we go. There is a world out there. There is a universe where cheese doesn't exist, and that world is the darkest of them all. I don't care what happened in all of the other universes. You know, everyone could be dead. There could be no other life in the universe. The universe could just be some lifeless, dull void. At least there's cheese in that universe. The universe without cheese is by far the worst one out there. I even hope it doesn't exist, because no one deserves to go through that trauma. And you could make the argument, oh well, if cheese never existed in the first place and they don't know what they're missing out on. Exactly! It's so tragic that they don't even know what they're missing. It's better to have experienced cheese and then lose it forever than to have never experienced it at all. That is the one thing that rom-coms tend to get right. You know, as cringy as rom-coms become, as terrible as their dialogue is 90% of the time, they at least get one thing right, and that is the fact that it is better to have loved and have lost than to have never loved at all. Let's get him out. Yeah, that's my plan there, Announcer Fella. That's the plan, right? And laser beam. Oh wait, it's not gonna matter because he's just gonna heal him up instantly. Dude, but luckily, given how much points we acquire on Nightmare Mode, I don't think that the full star completion objectives here is going to be a problem for us. Yeah, let's get him out. How are you not dead yet? I am very overpowered and broken. You should be dead by now. Okay, there you go. That's what that looks like. That's what I'm talking about. Bad Felicia! I named him and didn't get attached to him. It's not true what they said in Monsters Inc. You can name it and not get attached to it. In fact, I have to break up words into syllables with a lack of brain cells I'm in possession of right now. So in the previous episode, we ended off with Flash Ring at the end of the Evil Glimshakes fight, because unfortunately Twin Blade Chop Chop was defeated in battle, but luckily for us, he hasn't been classed as dead. Instead, we have simply just reverted to the original Chop Chop, which makes it the first loss in Swap Force, and most likely not the last one either. So let's finish this guy off with a nice laser blast. Well, it would be nice if it actually finished him off, that is, but that was asking for too much. So what we're going to do now is we're going to swap out for Spyro, as he's our only Magic Elemental representative, since the previous two did not get carried on past Giants, because one of them was Wrecking Ball and the other one, Voodoo, just had no luck apparently. The game was not on his side, because unfortunately, whilst Voodoo is as busted as he is, his lack of projectiles do not help him in tight quarters combat. Let's try not to get hit by the cannonball right there. Actually, let's just knock him off. Perfect. So the reason why we're trekking off the beaten path a little bit over here is because we can seek out Wind-Up's Soul Gem, and we're seeking him out because he is part of the series, and we always like to acquire the Soul Gems and preview them for characters who are part of the series, and Wind-Up here is no exception. This was the first time in the Skylanders franchise where we had Soul Gems that were not found for the characters in their respective Adventure Pack levels. So Popcorn, his Soul Gem is found in the first level of the game, and then Wind-Up Soul Gem is found here. Despite those characters being included in their respective Adventure Packs, their Adventure Pack levels are not where their Soul Gems can be found. Obviously, this is something that they reverted back to in Imaginators, but in Trap Team they kept this tradition as well, where Blades and Bad Juju, neither of them were found in their respective adventure packs, neither. So it's very important for Spyro to get past these sections unscathed, this Mega Man version that is, because we want to keep it for the Cluck boss fight. Since the Cluck boss fight in the Tower of Time is also that of a magic elemental area, meaning that we'll have to play as Spyro throughout it, and so it is highly likely that Mega Man Spyro will be defeated in that encounter, so we're going to need to back up upon his original for that. And if we keep the original alive, then when it gets carried over into Trap Team, he will not only get to be upgraded to his Elite, as the Elite will become the new standard for his original form, but then after the original form he's granted yet another additional life for it afterwards, with the incorporation of minis into Trap Team, and how minis are essentially the baby versions of their respective Skylanders, so they are essentially one tier below the originals, which is why when the originals are defeated in battle, for Trap Team onwards they will revert to their minis instead. So we go from their ultra powerful repose editions or light core editions, whatever the newest most version of the character is, we go from them down to the original, down to the mini, and so long as the mini makes it through to the end of the game, they are carried over into the next one. That is how the CarryOn Locke works, or carryover lock. I still keep changing the name every episode, it feels like. Anyway, the camera is in a rather awkward position because I've actually flipped it compared to the previous sessions, because I currently have the charger plugged into the phone for facecam at the same time as recording this episode, because I couldn't wait any longer for my phone to charge. Not that the phone takes long to charge. In fact, I might even be able to revert it back to its original positioning from the end of the recording of this episode, because the phone should have charged by the end of the recording of said episode. Said episode being this one, obviously. But this is a different session to the previous one, since my phone was low on battery the previous time, and rather than creating this rig where I could charge it up and do my facecam at the same time, instead of doing all that, I pushed the Xbox button by accident, apparently. Just so happens when I get super ultra excited. This is super ultra excited ignite mode. Oh, and I also run into walls apparently when I'm super ultra excited. Oh wow, Mega Man Spyro, that is like the most useful his Soul Gem's ever been ever. One thing I did do between sessions is that, yes, I wasn't able to record this episode in the previous session, despite the fact I really wanted to, because my phone was more or less dead and I didn't have this rig set up at the time to charge it whilst recording, so instead I just ended the session earlier than I would have liked. But yes, that is how the previous session came to an end, and now we're starting up a brand new one. But between sessions I didn't have the opportunity to go through and level up and upgrade the characters that were missing them. So Jetpack, Terrafin and Zulu have all been upgraded, and they've been leveled up to a decent enough level, one where they won't die in 30 seconds, or at least one would hope they wouldn't, but this is Swap Force, and obviously this game tends to have other things on its mind. Ooh, yay. Crash and burn! Well, we're crashing, the crates are burning, we love to see it, we love to see it. Much like for Marshall, we like plushies. I love collecting plushies. Plushies are fun. It's also a fun word to say, you know, say plushies out loud will free you up from any sort of mental stress you're under, because plushie is just a fun word to say. And I know this because I said so. End of story. This is how this works. I don't make up rules, I just reinforce them. And what I say goes. That are the rules. That are the rules? That makes no grammatical sense, and yet I do not care. This is the face of a man not fazed by it. So without further ado, Hothead, because what goes well with small mine hitboxes? Large, giant characters, obviously. But luckily for us, we're not even going to deal with mines. We're just going to go straight into the door and get the section over with already. Yeah, take him out, baby! Including the jump dog. Get that thing out of here, man. Get it out of here. There we go, it's dead some more. And we could have just, you know, defeated those chompies by walking into them, being a giant and all that. But where's the fun in that? Especially when I have an overpowered oiled machine over here. And oil is very, very extremely flammable. Perhaps that's why this character is of the fire element. In all that, the fire characters tend to be flammable. They wouldn't make very good fire Skyders otherwise. So let's grab that burger. Not that we even need it. And it's not just chompies we can defeat just by walking straight into them. Apparently, it is all the creatures around us as well. But they had it coming through, be funny. Okay, let's watch out for the cannon fire. Not getting hit by that would be pretty ideal, actually. Ow, that hurt. So rude. Okay, finished taking out all of them too, so whilst we're at it, boom, baby! Chompy died to a little oil projectile right there. Didn't even need to light it on fire. Speaking of which, I am on fire. We haven't lost too many characters, and now that I've said that, we're definitely going to start losing characters, because I think to myself, this is what karma looks like. I really should not have said that, and yet here I am having said it anyway. What a very stupid thing for me to say. No! Not the Kangarat thingy fella. Anything but the Kangarat thingy fella. Yeah, the Kangarat thingy fella. Now he's been evilized, so he is the evilized Kangarat thingy fella. But we're going to take him down with not a trouble in the world, because we are Hothead. Therefore, we are awesome. Also hot-headed, because that's how the phrase goes. I did not know that that continued dealing damage over time, and I am perfectly okay with that. I mean, why wouldn't I be, right? It's just beneficial for me. Okay, cool, let's take everything out. That's what we're talking about. And boom! Fire rain! Oh, I'm not down for pathway where you can charge up a sword apparently. Either that or I haven't even acquired that upgrade yet. This guy might not even be fully upgraded. Not that it matters, because that burger was incredibly nutritious. Wow! And those guys are kind of just dealing self-inflicted damage right there. This is literally on them. I had no input in the matter. Okay, let's continue finishing off that guy. Boom, baby! Hothead is just too good for this game. I almost feel sorry for his enemies right there, but almost doesn't quite count, does it? So we're going to be launching off again, like Team Rocket. We've initiated a checkpoint, and there's also going to be an elemental switch to the undead element, since we've played as Chop Chop already. Well, I should say specifically, we've played and failed as Chop Chop already, so instead we're going to give Phantom Cinder a turn. Once again, like the typical Swap Force pattern, despite her being one of the characters that return as repos, the developers decided it would be a really good idea to nerf her a bunch, so she's not nearly as good as she was in previous games, mind you. Not that she, you know, was an absolute unit in Giants. She survived Giants, though, and that was the main important thing. She survived the Oculus fight, cutting it close, otherwise she never would have got carried over and she never would have got upgraded to Phantom Cinder. And truly the Series 2 character in Malkin Mountain, she was nerfed. She was nerfed because she was being played by me. That was her curse, unfortunately. It's very difficult to survive that when I am the one who is playing through the video game, mind you. I'm sure Series 2 Cinder in that combat arena in Giants would have been fine had I not been the one controlling the character, but unfortunately I was, and that is where Cinder's folly came in. Hopefully that's the right word for it. If not, then I will not correct myself in the edit, because that will take some work and some research, and really, can I be asked to be that illiterate? You know, if my language is wrong, then so be it. This is what I got a 7 in English for, folks. A plus student in English. And this is what I say and how I say it. This is what an A+ student in English looks like, folks. Okay, here we are. Let's not get hit by the cannonball, shall we? That's a good plan. I like that plan. Ow, that hurt. Okay, let's take him out some more. Oh, that's a path this Cinder is down. That's useful. That's a useful path for you to be down with the explosive ghosty thingamabobs. Cinder, do me a favour here. Stop dying. Okay, cool. He's dead, and we have a taco. I must need a taco because he would have died otherwise. Not doesn't help me walking directly into the cannonball there, mind you. But down and out of the count. Let's not get hit by the mine. And there's another burger for us. Man, the game just loves throwing burgers our way. Perhaps the game loves burgers as much as I do. No, that can't be it. Definitely not. I'm a kind of guy who maybe likes burgers a bit too much. Not that I like them that much. I just like them. You know, they're not exactly a daily occurrence to me because they're not healthy. They are a treat. I have them maybe once a week at most. The same goes for McDonald's, which I literally have when there is like nothing else about and there is nothing better to eat, and it's fast and it's cheap. I wouldn't willingly choose McDonald's over literally any other food if any other food was more convenient or cheaper for me to eat. Okay, here we go. Yes, as the screenslaver once said in Incredibles 2, people trade quality for ease, and that is basically McDonald's incarnate right there. It might be crap, but hey, it's convenient. Okay, here we are. Let's take him out some... Oh, never mind, let's not take him out. The game said no. Oh, but luckily that's what my ghosts are here for. They really latch onto these enemies, so there is a spiritual attachment right there. Very hard to separate. I'm going to separate it through our shared hatred for crates. You know, if I'm destroying crates, then ghosts are going to follow suit because they see me destroying crates and they feel left out. So yeah, no more latching on to enemies. They shall continue latching on to yours truly, Cinder over here. That is the spiritual attachment we're looking for. But for deeper connection, the better we fight. That's how this works. I mean, it's not really. I'm frankly just making stuff up. A bit like words like folly. I bet most of you didn't even know folly was a word. I know it's a word, I'm just not sure if I'm using it correctly. There's a difference between knowing a word and using a word correctly. And if you don't know how to use the word correctly, you shouldn't use a word at all. It's a bit like the age-old saying, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, then don't say nothing at all. That being said, what we're going to do here is after we've claimed our stars, we are going to press the A button and I will see you in Motleyville. Okay, so we finally made it here to the beginning of Motleyville, where we have our first phase of the Whiskers boss fight. And that's not the only boss fight in this level. We have Baron von Shellshot in this level also, because this level just loves throwing bosses our way. It's the level's favourite thing to do. Its favourite pastime, so to speak, is boss fights, apparently. But we're okay with that, because this level, as a result of all the boss fights, is epic. So much so that I've brought out my epic voice for it, my epic voice of epicery, which is definitely a word. We were contemplating earlier about the utilisation of folly earlier, and now I've brought epery into the wake, which is definitely a word of fiction, to say the least. Well, maybe it is now. Maybe I just kind of willed it into existence through my absolute yappery, which again, yappery, not a word. I'm not even sure if yapping is officially a word. It's just kind of like a word which we use to describe, well, surprisingly enough, the word yapping describes yapping. It's a word we use to describe yapping. But yeah, when in doubt, if you want to just make up awesome words, just add "uri" on the end. That's some awesomery, imaginary. Oh wait, no, imaginary is a word. Not with an E, with an A. But yeah, that's some awesomery wordplay right there. Wordplayery. Awesomery wordplayery. You heard it first here, folks.
Suddenly, I remember a very pressing engagement.
And when I say Uri, I do mean Uri, not airy. Because there's plenty of airy words. Sanctuary, imaginary. just to name a few. Obviously, I'm naming like things that I know from Skylanders franchise in and of itself, because Sanctuary, name of the Skylanders level here and there, and on top of that, imaginary. That's exactly what the world of Skylanders is in the first place. It was imaginary, but second of all, it's the whole concept behind Skylanders Imaginary is creating imaginations out of your own imaginary. So here we go in the arena overlook, where we're going to obviously generate ourselves some bridges. Is it magic or is it technology in this world? It's hard to tell. You know, the line between magic and tech is kind of blurry in this world, which is kind of what makes the elements of Skylanders in of themselves that little more interesting. You know, you can't just have the basic 4 elements of our world, fire, water, air, and earth. No, this isn't our world, we need a little more than that. Okay, let's destroy all them things right there, mainly to look at me funny, no other reason. And the question is, can we jump over this? No, we can't. Invisible walls are too powerful for us, apparently. Not agreeable heaver, anything but agreeable heaver. You watch, this will be the death of me, no doubt about it. Boom, let's take him out. Then he can't be the death of us. He can't be the death of us if he's dead, because if he's dead, he can't be much of anything. That's what being dead means. Let's get out of here, get out of here. Okay, so more projectile dudes, which is just great. He's always one step ahead of us, apparently. Oh, we're gonna see about that. I agree with Tessa, we don't need anyone else hurt. You hear that, Gabe? We don't need anyone else hurt, so just, you know, don't give me your best, I guess. Or give me your best and just don't succeed anyway. Matters not to me, as long as I don't get defeated along the way. Okay, cool, they're all dead, and my ghostly ally took out the last one there, which is convenient. Let's not get hit by the agreeable heaver. Correction, let's not get hit by the agreeable heaver more than once. That sounds ideal to me, so without further ado, let's make that B button right there. And there's treasure along the way. Don't mind if we do, my friends. Do not mind if we do. So now we've seeked out wind-ups soul gem in this episode. There's only one more soul gem remaining, and that's going to be for Washbuckler in terms of the characters who are in our cast, having been chosen at random there, mind you. So Washbuckler, his soul gem can be seeked out in the next episode during the 50 Tunnels excursion. Okay, let's double up on food. That's what I'm talking about. Pizza and corn. If only to put corn on pizza, because corn on pizza is a delicious topping, much like, you know, just about anything you put on top of pizza. Unless it's anchovies. Anchovies and pizza is disgusting, and anyone who likes an anchovy pizza should be shot on sight. That is a crime worthy of a death sentence. I'm joking, of course. Or am I? So let's skedaddle. Here in the soggy, they don't really look soggy, they look more acidic to me. More goopy. So let's get this pushed into place without further ado, so that then we can avoid all this combat altogether. Because why fight where we don't need to, right? That's just an unnecessary risk, and the lower the risk we're taking, the more high rewarded we're being for it, because it means that there's less of an opportunity for us to be defeated along the way as a result of our evasive actions there, mind you. So let us continue on, and stop saying mind you, because if you were to make a drinking game out of how many times I said mind you in this episode, then by now you would probably be dead.
You will never catch me.
Oh, we'll see about that, mind you. I couldn't help myself on that one. That was too good a punchline. And speaking of punching, I have, between sessions, gone back to my roots, where I'm going back boxing and kickboxing training, something that I haven't been able to do for years due to just time constraints and my geographical location. You know, obviously my gym in Loughborough is hard to go to when I'm at my university at Lincoln, but naturally, going back after a while means that my knuckles weren't quite caught up with my mind in terms of its preparedness. You could see right there the blood that was drawn just from my absolute power pounding on those pads. And I mean pounding, like those punches. Let's just say I still got it. I still punched like an absolute fucking truck apparently. And my knuckles really felt it. Oh, we're all fired up, alright, swearing and all. But you know what, we're 20 minutes into the video and we've had one swear. I think that's okay. One swear is okay. Deal with it, YouTube gods. I really should not attempt for YouTube gods. Let's take these guys out before they kill me. That would be good. Yeah. Pretty much, more or less. Just yeah. Take out the chompies too whilst we're at it. They had it coming, so it's gonna be funny. And there goes that fella, bye fella. Open sesame. Yes, sir, you bet. Okay, let's get this guy out of here with my charging skills. Or, you know, you can just charge right past him, which is, you know, a much better alternative. Because, as I said before, low risk, high reward. Well, it's not even low risk, it's no risk. I'm being high rewarded for it. Mega Ram Spyro is far less likely to be defeated in combat if he's avoiding combat altogether. That is pretty lucky for me. With an ER apparently, because this guy's pronunciation has something to be decided. Without further ado, Cannon Time! Oh, I love Cannon Time. So much so that I'm way too excited to even finish shouting Cannon Time. I'm too busy being excited about Cannon Time and talking about being excited about Cannon Time. That's the most exciting part about Cannon Time, talking about being excited about Cannon Time. I couldn't be more excited than that. That's how excited I am. This is the peak of Excited Ignite. Oh dear, yeah, well, oh, never mind, not oh dear. Not oh dear, they're all dead. Dead before I even had time to finish my sandwich. By sandwich, I mean sentence, obviously. Ooh, cannon! You foolish enemy fools, I have cannon! Oh, I almost feel sorry for him. Almost, at least. Cannon! Come on, cannon, take it down some more, buddy. Cannon! I almost feel sorry for him once more, almost at least. Cannon! I love Cannon. Cannon is my best friend. And yes, you can quote me on that. Oh, there's more of them. There won't be more of them for much longer though. Not when my cannon is through with them. There we go, that's what we're talking about. And one chompy survived. Well, actually no, two measly chompies survived. Not for long, however. And this is where cutscenes come in. Boy, I just love this cutscene so much. That's why I'm not skipping it. It has nothing to do with the fact that I can't skip it. I just won't skip it.
Meet my new champion.
Not a sand golem, anything but a sand golem, or at least that's obviously what Bam from Shellshot calls it. And that's why he is doomed to fail, because he can't call the enemies by their correct name. I jumped over it, and then walked back into it again. Bit silly, don't you think? What did I do that for? Okay, let's jump over it and then not walk back into it this time. Okay, this is a shit ton of enemies right now, but we're fine. This is fine, as long as I'm not jumping into the shotgun shells right now, which I very almost did. Luckily, this is what we have knockback for. Thank you, thank you very much there, knockback. You are my lifesaver, very much so. Like, these guys wish they could attack me, but their wish will not be granted on this day. I'm too good for that. Wow, even Wildfire has insane knockback. That's great. That's pretty much the one thing that Spyro has going for him right now. The knockback capabilities against smaller enemies. This larger dude, on the other hand, he does not budge so easily. Now that was some seriously nutritious corn right there. Okay, let's finish him off. Sweet! He's out of here. And we can continue on.
I must be going.
Yes, he must be going, but we must be catching him up. So that's what we'll be doing. Catching them up all the same and hoping not to die on the rail grinding section, because that would be a really annoying way to lose Mega Ram Spyro, which will no doubt inevitably lead to regular Spyro's death. So we will have locked out the possibility of reverting from his original to his elite entrapped team onwards, and then obviously having the additional life from his Spry Mini as well. Oh, I knew they moved at one point, I just couldn't remember whether it was the second one or the third one, but that second one was not budging, not until the last possible second. But hey! That's what we have double bits of food for, don't mind if we do. The bird? Not the bird! Anything but the bird! Oh, seriously, Shellshock, seriously? Just stop it. Get some help. Okay, here we are trying to avoid that fire, visibly failing to avoid the fire of whiskers of that, but life is now stronger here, so now it's a perfect opportunity to showcase Zulu's newly fully upgraded chamber there, mind you. I thought he was supposed to say something. Apparently he didn't feel like saying anything, but yes, as you can tell, he's no longer level 11, he's level 14 at the very minimum. And he has all of his upgrades now, obviously down for Wolf Path, because that is the superior path in every conceivable fashion. Whenever Zulu's health gets low, it doesn't even matter, because the Wolf could dig up food for us, which is rather convenient. You know, we might be one hit away from death at one point or another, but that's not going to matter, because that's what we have our Wolf ally for, who's going to come in at the last moment, come in clutch, heal us up, to where it'll be like we never took damage in the first place. Just nullify all of that damage we took at an instant. Or better yet, we can go with the initial plan, which is to just not even get hit in the first place. I like that plan, I do. I like it a lot. And the best way to enact upon said plan is to just avoid this combat altogether, which we can do, and we can do with absolute ease. Okay, so we've obviously got to watch out for the swinging cranes as well, because touching them would hurt a lot. Pretty epic music. It's pretty tame compared to other soundtracks in the game, but that's what makes it suit the level so well. It really fits in with this theme in mind. Yes, Zulu. I feel the exact same way. So much about utilising his fucking pathway upgrades, whereas Wolf can dig up food when he's low on health. Not when I have no invincibility frames, one attack hitting after the other, and the final attack finishing me off that you can't even fucking see the animation for. As far as I'm concerned, that projectile hadn't even landed on the ground. I knew it was coming, had plenty of time to dodge it, but it had already killed me off like 15 frames times 10, 150 frames before it even landed. Okay, I can't even calculate stuff right now because, like Zulu banging on his noggin, searching for brain cells up there, Zulu doesn't have any brain cells left, neither do I. That was fucking stupid and brutal. Zulu deserved better, but the game does not care, so let's swap out for a different life Skylander, and this time let's go through it with a little less death, I'm hoping. I was really looking forward to playing as a fully upgraded Zulu. In fact, I was looking forward to playing a Zulu period, but the game said no. It's a Ghost Roasting moment all over again, because that was poor play on my behalf. Like, half of that was poor play, and the other half was Swap Force being bullshit Swap Force. So yes, I won't deny my part in the battle, and that like rant right there was mostly for comedic effect right there. I felt like it was pretty funny. My ramblings right there, hopefully it was funny. Doesn't make it any less frustrating there, mind you. I am frustrated, just not quite on the level I was passionately ranting at. But say, I was really looking forward to playing as Zulu. You guys saw how excited I was when he came up with random name picker, because his character is normally quite overpowered. He's insanely fun at the very least, and so now we can't do any of that because he's been defeated in battle and is now classed as dead and can't be used throughout the remainder of the playthrough. It is a Ghost Roaster moment all over again, where I've taken a really good character and I've played as them in a garbage manner, leading to death. So we needed two things for Zulu to survive there. First of all, a better player for Helmet Controller, which is not me. So we needed a better player, and we also needed Swap Force's hitboxes to be a little less bullshit. But neither of those things were things that we have, which is what resulted in Zulu's death in the first place there, mind you. Okay, watch out for Shockwave, watch out for Shockwave. Yeah, that's 2 defeats in a row when it comes to this series. We lost Twin Blade Chop Chop, which fortunately that means we only have to revert back to Chop Chop's original form for that. But we also lost Zulu in this episode, for the very episode after Chop Chop's lost there, mind you. So yeah, things are not looking good for the Swap Force chapter so far. Usually I like to get through to this point in the game without any deaths, but clearly that was asking too much. Watch out for Shockwave again. Yeah, Evil Eye's Whiskers is slowly but surely been taken down, but this is what we have to mind for awesome Smith Boom for. Smith Boom is unkillable, and he will certainly be carried over to Trap Team with ease. Ease there, I'm telling you. Okay, this is what we had tertiary attacks for. Oh, never mind, they didn't land in time. Never mind, not oh yeah, this is not an oh yeah type moment. This is a oh man type moment is what this is right now. That's what this is. Okay, take him out some more. Okay, boom. There we go, that's what we're talking about. Watch out for the shockwave! Watch out for the shockwave! Watch out for the shockwave again! Now that I think about it, Zulu's death parallels Stump Smashers Series 2 loss from Giants in many ways because they were both stupid bullshit and a result of me playing awfully. I feel sorry for Skylanders really deserve a better fate than this, but apparently that's asking too much. Watch out for the shockwave. There it goes again. And there it goes again. Okay, let's take him out. Take him out, take him out, take him out, out, take him out, take him out, take him out, out, take him out, take him out, take him out, take him out! Some more, oh yes. Okay, over and over. We need to take him out some more. Never mind, we don't need to take him out some more. They're too busy retreating, it seems. But hey, the game can kill off Zulu a million times. So long as Flashwing is still around, then the enemies are screwed. Flashwing already has proven her combat chops in this series, and I'm sure she shall continue to throughout the rest of the series, let alone throughout the rest of SWAT Force right here, because Flashwing is way too busted for her own damn good. Plus, it would also turn out that Earth is unkillable. We still are yet to have been defeated as an Earth or an Air Skylander, because those elements are just invincible, it turns out. But hey, that was a shit ton of experience. A shit ton of experience we're just going to ignore and head along to the grind section already, but not before first hand swapping out for Knockout Terrafin, because just like Zulu, Knockout Terrafin has been upgraded and leveled up off camera, so now is a perfect time to prove such a thing. As you can tell, he's now at level 17, and he has his awesome gauntlets from the WoW Pow right there. But for this character, we've utilised his Burrowing Path, because when you combine his Burrowing Path with his WoW Power, he becomes extremely overpowered. Exactly as you'd expect, I suppose, from a character called Knockout Terrafin. He knocks out his enemies with absolute ease, because Terrafin in SWAT Force is actually one of the few examples of the characters that they brought back as reposes in this game, who was improved along the way. You know, I buffed him up a little bit, at least in terms of my playstyle towards him. Like, maybe he is better in Spice Adventure and Giants. I wouldn't know, because I don't play him frequently in those games, and I don't know how to play him very well in those games. In this game, on the other hand, he fares much better when I am the one who's taking control of him there, mind you. Once again, with the mind yous, I can't help myself. Oh, yeah, I'm taking damage now. Stop that. Stop that, get some help. Cheese! I need the cheese! Okay, cool, they're out of here. Watch out for Knuckle Duster. Boom, boom, shake room. Oh, I was really hoping that could hit multiple enemies there, but I was obviously asking too much. There we go, they're out of here. Doom Sharks! Boom, boom, shake it through. I'm so glad this guy can hit multiple enemies at once. It's very particularly nice indeed. Boom. Boom. Shake room. Oh, what do you mean that guy's not dead yet? Obviously it means by that guy's not dead yet, it means that that guy's not dead yet. What else would it mean by that? So let's pop on out of here. Yeah, I miss a bit. Losing Zulu in that fashion, that is a sequence in the game that I do not often wind up tasting death. You know, dying at that section, very infrequent, so it makes a change, I guess. Let's grab the toy train set, there we go. Let's get these guys taken out, that's what we're talking about. Knockout Terrafin is even earning the Elementalist style, which is convenient. Yeah, let's burrow under the ground, and boom, let's finish him off, that's what we're talking about, baby. Okay, hopefully that guy stays right there, right for the crate coming his way. Boom! Instant kill, that's what I'm talking about. But Terrafin, he's far from done with this episode yet, because he's still got to take out Brown from Shellshock. He has an entire boss fight to have to deal with. Luckily, they don't send us into the boss fight without some sort of health bonus beforehand. There's going to be plenty of food before the boss, enough to heal us up fully, in fact, but we need to actually get there beforehand. Shocked. Well, it's a good thing I'm a shark boy in a shark town. You know, you don't want to be a man in a shark's world, do you? Luckily I'm not. I'm a shark in a shark's world. Boom, boom, shake room. I mean, it doesn't really matter what order I take out these enemies, as long as they're all taken out without me having been defeated on the way. Alright, out for the shockwave, which somehow I did. That is awesome. That was a miracle type dodge right there. I meant to get hit by that shockwave. It was all part of my plan. Ow! I also meant to get hit by that as well, despite the reaction. Again, is all part of my plan. Especially since there's pizza over here, which too is also part of my plan. Pizza is part of any good plan. Okay, sweet. Boom, boom. Shake room. And he's out of here. I almost feel sorry for him. Almost, at least. There you go. We got there eventually. He took a couple of left hooks, and to be fair, Terrafin's hooks seem brutal. Any boxer's hooks with the proper technique and the strength are going to be brutal. Trust me, I would know. I did just talk about boxing earlier and how hard I am at hitting the pads, or how capable I am at hitting the pads hard. I should say, to be grammatically correct. I think we've had enough of incorrect grammar in this episode. I think that should stop at some point, and that point is now. Ignite! Be grammatically correct! We're not asking for much. Boom! Dynamite! That's what we're talking about. Do I do miss going through this fight on easy? Because playing this fight as World Ball on easy is in fact pretty easy. This by comparison, not so much. Okay, this is what we're talking about. Let's take him out some more. Yeah! Shaking the room with that one right there. Ow! Ow! Fuck me! That was nothing I could have done there. I was stuck between a rock and a hard place, which is ironic because this is a Nerf Skylander. Okay, those guys have got to go, man. They will cause me so much trouble beforehand. Where the fuck was that TNT going right there? Obviously not where I wanted it to go. Because if it was, that would have been convenient. And obviously the game isn't convenient enough to be convenient. Oh wow! Look at that chompy up there. That is hilarious and very distracting. Obviously Baron from Shulk is pulling out every dirty trick under the book to try and distract me in this fight and make it easier on himself. Including hilarious glitches there. Boom, boom, I shake room some more. Okay, now this fella's got to die. Definitely. Get him out of here. Freaking Greeble Heavers. No good Dirty Rod Greeble Heavers. Or are they Hoovers? They're Greeble Hoovers. If you mispronounce their name correctly enough, you get Hoover as opposed to Heaver, which is hilarious. Not a shotgun or anything but a shotgunner. Does there have to be 3 of them? Do you not think this is overkill, Butch video game? Okay, after Zulu's death, I really need to get good at pushing the beacon game button. Oh boy, there's projectiles as well. Okay, this is where I have projectiles of my own. Grab for TNT, quickly! I need it. How are you not more dead yet? Okay, one more phase should luckily do it. I just got to defeat these guys beforehand. My word, my health is low, and I am scared. Oh boy, no projectiles again, no projectiles again. Okay. Terrified Ignite is terrified, hence, you know, the name and all that, but I just need that TNT, that should do the trick. Somehow he's still not dead yet. There we go, we fixed that. Woo! Talk about cutting it way too close to comfort right there. But hey, it doesn't matter if we defeat the fight with 1 health remaining or 1,000. Having health is still health. Tech has popped up, so what we're going to do here is that in honour of Wind-Up's fallen brethren, we are going to place him onto the portal, and let's hope that things go better for the Swap Force Corps this time around than what we did in the previous episode, because unfortunately Zulu was defeated in the previous episode and now his class is dead and can't be used throughout the remainder of the series, which is rather unfortunate. I was looking forward to him being carried forward, but such a wish will never come into fruition because the game said so, and what the game says goes. So yes, we're here with Wind-Up instead, which I'm okay with because Wind-Up is still pretty darn busted. I mean, look at that, he's just kind of, he's out of here. Yay! Oh, he's not quite out of here. But that's what we have for spring for. Let's go. But today we're going to be playing through both Twisty Tunnels and the 5 boss fight. So hopefully it will go a little bit better than the previous level did in terms of us not being defeated there. But that is definitely a lot to be asking for. Boom! That's what we have Big Explosions for. What do you mean I got hit multiple times from that? First of all, I was nowhere near it. Second of all, where's my invincibility frames? I feel like Frozone and The Incredibles all over again. But obviously, you know, instead of the superhero suit, I instead have the question, where's my invincibility frames? Oh, well, it was a good thing we grabbed that pizza when we did. Okay, let's finish them off. Sweet! Luckily for us, we can rewind ourselves back up just by the mere action of moving. Yes, very convenient that indeed, because we move a lot, which means we wind ourselves up a lot. In fact, we're hardly ever wound down when we're too busy winding ourselves up. And speaking of being all wound up, that was what I was by the result of Sulu's combat. In the previous episode, I was in fact all wound up by it, very much so. Anyway, let's put back here for a treasure chest. Not that I even need it because it would appear I've not even paid attention to this. But wind up is maxed out in this treasure count. But yep, here we are grabbing the treasure chest anyway because I'm greedy like that. No other reason. Oh, but I can jump straight back up. Nice little shortcut I have going for me right there. Hello, shark fin. Yeah, let's go find it then. And where else would it be besides being buried, right? Because who actually buries a key and then doesn't mark the spot where it's buried? That key really should be lost forever. We should be soft locked here and never be able to advance because of the lack of a key to get past the locked gate right there. Luckily for us, Skylanders is convenient and marks the spot for us. But say, if anyone who had to open that gate, like opening that gate was a necessity and it was essential for them, and they lost the position in which they buried that key, then they would have been screwed, much like we would have been if not for the magic of that shovel right there, the convenient magical shovel. Which it appears as though shovels in the Skylanders have more magic in them than literally anything else. Like, there are so many magic shovels in this game for no reason whatsoever. One developer just obviously had an obsession with shovels, not shuffles, or maybe they didn't have an obsession with the shuffles. You know, maybe shuffling is their favourite thing. Every day they're shuffling. But yes, it's apparently very hard to say shovel instead of shuffling. At least for me it is. Okay, let's take out some of these spells right now. This is what we have springs for. As well as friendly fire. Like, that guy's dealing more damage to his own enemies than he is to me. Or his own enemy friends, I should say. They're enemies to me, but they're friends to him. The enemy of my enemy and all that. Put them out. Let's get out of there before they hit me. Oh, that didn't quite get him. But luckily for us, we can keep him in the air with the might of our continuous punching and the spring right there. It's a 1-2 combo in Smash Brothers, like the Luigi 0 to death. If Wind-Up was in Super Smash Brothers, I would expect him to have a 0 to death. He has it in this game. Why can't he have it in Smash Brothers as well? That's the question I would be asking if he weren't in possession of such things. You know, it would have to be very skillful 0 to death, though. I mean, at the end of the day, Luigi 0 to death is a very difficult combination to say the least. Arguably the most difficult combination to pull off in the entirety of Smash Brothers. Keyword there is arguably. Oh well, he did. He very did. But dude, don't do that.
See if you can find a way.
It's like going to an aquarium and then tapping on all the tanks. Don't do that. That's a big no-no. You'll kill the fish, and you don't want to kill the fish, especially not in an aquarium, because in an aquarium, the fish are most likely protected endangered species. You could wipe out an entire fish species just by tapping on the tanks at the aquariums, which is why, as I said, don't do that. You're welcome for a life lesson. What can I say except you're welcome? Now, as it turns out, Wind-Up here is an expert platformer. We got through that about as quickly as what's possible, which is awesome, of course. How could it not be awesome, right? What I described is exactly what awesome looks like. Yeah, I know, Sharkfin. Why do you think I've got out of here already, man? He's got to get back up with the times here. He's lagging behind, he is. Okay, let's get these guys down some more. Down and out for the count. Oh, yeah. Okay, kill them some more. Sweet. Fire Viper! Look out for the Fire Viper! Boom, boom, shake it through. That's what we're talking about. Watch out for an ant. And then take out all that some more. Sweet! I'm looking forward to seeking out the Soul Gem of Washbuckler in this episode. We can preview him, get some much needed screen time for Washbuckler. As that's been lacking in the episodes leading up to this, because water has not been a very common element of the area, and Swap Force, in fact, the element of the areas tend to be quite well balanced. It's not like previous games where, you know, there's a clear winner in terms of which element is represented the most. Like in Spice Adventure, that definitely goes to air. Air and tech are used excessively in that game, and then fire and undead are barely used in Spice Adventure whatsoever. I suppose they kind of make up for it in Swap Force though, because Swap Force has an awful lot of fire sections like this one you see before you. So without further ado, it's time to swap out for a little bit of Firebone Hot Dog. Oh yeah! Okay, we definitely got to take out the air spell book first, even not the fire spell book. Unfortunately, it's an air spell book, and what we've learned so far in this series, air is very much unkillable. Luckily, that didn't translate to the Spellpunk as well, because that would have been big trouble for Hot Dog right there if the air Spellpunk was as invincible as our air Skylanders are. And with Terraform's Clutch in the previous episode, so far the idea of Earth being invincible is also a very real possibility, because Earth is yet to have suffered any casualties as well. Have you given any elements to have done so? To have gotten through the game completely unscathed thus far, which out for all the hammers, which we did, yay me, for that absolute display of absolute awesomeness. And now we can advance without further ado. Not without bouncing though, and boy do I like me a good bit of bouncing like that. Now the tech element might be stronger here, but it's about to switch back to fire like in microseconds, so we might as well just stay as Firebone Hot Dog and not have to worry about swapping back and forth and back and forth. Oh no, fireballs! Well, it's a good thing of a fire Skylander and therefore immune to fire. Oh wait! That's not how this works. Because that would be too easy. Fire tech, back and forth. Game really needs to learn to make his mind up. But none of that matters as we've finally seeked out the Soul Gem of Washbuckler. Now, as per the norm, whenever a Skylander is a part of a series, we like to preview their Soul Gems. That was one hell of a freeze frame right there. Swipe, 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 swipe. I would just love every single time Washbuckler struck with his sword right there to just hear the sound effect. Swipe, 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 swipe. That'd be awesome. It'd be annoying, but awesome. Okay, let's not get hit by the fireball. Sweet! We avoided it, and voice cracked along the way, which is just as awesome in fact. Ow, that hurt. Not too much though, just a little bit. It hurt a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, now that's settled on, let's get ourselves out of here. Let's jettison ourselves out of here, shrink ourselves down, and then continue with the machine. The Hazardous Highway is what it's called, apparently. Oh yes, pizza. I am in much desperate need of pizza. Pizza good, pizza very good. Okay, I went on ahead and skipped to the end of this platforming section for you. You're welcome. Oh, sorry. My apologies. Pardon the absurdity of my actions. What I meant to say is, what can I say except you're welcome. That's more like it. And we don't never say it either. We have to sing it every single time. Those are the bylaws. Should I fail to do so, I deserve to be hung, drawn, and quartered for that kind of abysmal nature.
This is the most quick way to do it.
Yeah. It's not as quick when you're too busy explaining that it's quicker for me to do. What would be even quicker is just letting me get on with a way that is quicker, rather than explaining to me that it's quicker. Ironic how, by telling me it's quicker, and the time it takes you to tell me it's quicker, it hasn't been any quicker for me. Oh no! First for spell punches out of Gear Golems. 2. Oh, the air element is too indestructible. I dare not even face the air Gear Golem because it's too terrifying. No, we're getting out of here. Which is definitely the right call because air is invincible. Hot Dog does not stand a singular chance against it. So it's a good thing I'm able to skip the fight now, isn't it? Watch out for fireballs again. Yeah, we can pop up here, grab some treasure to boot. Don't mind if we do. Man, I love this music as well. This music is epic. With epic voice and all. Okay, watch out for the fire thingamabob right there, which we did. So, yay me. And now we have a turret section coming up. So if Hot Dog dies with a turret section, I'm going to be really just fed up with this video game. This video game will have drawn the last straw. Okay, hello Sharkfin. Let's get this over with, so to say.
These Greeble ships are all over the place.
Yes, I know, I'm well aware. I can see this with eyes. Eyes that want to look at things, point and shoot. And I can't do that because you're too busy talking about doing it. So rather than talking about me doing it, how about you just shut up and let me do it? It's like that whole quicker fiasco all over again. In the process of telling me that this way is quicker, by explaining that to me, you've made it not any quicker. In the time you wasted, you explaining to me that route was quicker.
Ships are on the way.
Yes, so now that ships are on the way, let's shoot straight. Sounds like a plan. Because I just love turret sections in this game. At least I have my increased grip on my joysticks for this. That is very rather convenient indeed. Yeah, let's take them out. Let's take them out some more. That's what we're talking about, baby. That's what we're talking about. I'll take you out. I'm going to take you out too because I feel like it. No other reason. Do I really need another reason? No, not really. Okay, more ships on the horizon. Let's take them out some more. Take out the missile too before it hits me and deals damage because that would be very rather inconvenient. Very rather inconvenient indeed. Yeah, that was pretty impressive, wasn't it? In fact, it was so impressive that it was perfection. Something not usually achievable in real life, after all. I like to think of perfect as a fictitious word. People trying to be perfect at everything will wind up being not good at anything. You can't be perfect at everything. You can't be perfect at a single thing, let alone everything. There's no such thing as the word perfect. The word perfect is a very deceiving word in which it just exists to make people feel worse about themselves because they can't be perfect. And that's not fair. That shouldn't be an expectation. Die! It didn't die! And now I'm not perfect! You see what I mean? The lack of perfection right now. It's hurting me. Well, it wasn't the lack of perfection. It was actually the missile in of itself, which was hurting me. But hey, that's what we heal up for. Sweet. But I think we still got one more phase to go, so there's still plenty of time for Hot Dog to die for fucking first section of all things. Plenty of time for that to happen indeed. But I'm saving that. I'm saving these kind of deaths for Phantasm Forest, where we're going to lose all of our water starters. I know we are already. It wouldn't surprise me. Speaking of stuff that doesn't surprise me, I was distracted for a microsecond and took damage as a result. How dare I be distracted? Very foolish. I deserve to be punished for that. Definitely. Most definitely. Okay, cool. We killed those missiles before they killed me. That's great. That's great. I really need to concentrate now because I could very easily die. Ooh, this is way too close right now. Turrets are everywhere. Oh, okay, they're gone. Can you stop shooting stuff at me now? Please? Pretty please with a cherry on top? Okay, we healed up. Too close to comfort video game. Too close. This is terrifying all over again. And this isn't even the end to close calls neither. I guarantee there's going to be plenty more close calls to come.
Okay, you're gonna have to get to that last.
Okay, sounds like a plan, Flynn. I mean, I could say Stan because Stan rhymes with plan. Sounds like a plan to Stan. I won't say that though because Flynn's name is not Stan. Without further ado, let's swap out for a little bit of Mega Ram's Fire and hope, have our fingers crossed, that he does not be defeated in battle. Because that would be awful. Not even awful, it would be awful. One tier above awful is awful. But luckily for us, this combat right here, right now, we don't even need to worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Because yes, we can skip, we can bypass the entire thing, which is exactly what we're going to do. Especially since air is involved and air is invincible. So I'd rather not have to deal with air right now. Air is just too good for us. However good we are, it doesn't matter because air is better. That's the way of life, you know. No matter how good you are at something, there is someone out there who is better at it. Unless you are, you know, like the world's best whatever player. But that doesn't make you the best at everything else just by being the best at that one thing. For example, the world's best Tetris player, who is a teenager it turns out, the world's best Tetris player probably could beat me in a game of badminton. And I'm not even the world's best badminton player, I just so happen to be better than this guy who plays Tetris for a living. But world's best Tetris player, by the name of his title, is a better Tetris player than me. He is the world's best after all. So yes, all I'm saying is that by not being the best at something, it doesn't really matter. You shouldn't compare yourself to others because you are always going to be the best at being yourself. And that's the true measure of one's inner beauty, how true they are to themselves. And yeah, it's not healthy to compare yourself to other people, not when you don't even realise it. But no matter how superior they seem, no matter what kind of pedestal you put them on, you're going to be better at them at certain things, just how they are better than you at certain things. You know, it's all a balance and act. So after all, balance is so quintessential to the universe that without balance, the universe in itself could not exist to begin with. At least not our universe, because the only reason why life on Earth is able to exist is because of the sun. And the only reason why the sun remains lit is due to the constant balance between the implosions and explosions. That constant balance of those chain reactions is what keeps the sun lit. And it will do so, and it will continue to do so for the next several, trillions upon trillions of years. You know, by the time the sun is dead, everyone on this planet will be long gone. So without further ado, let's hit that. Watch out for, like, frickin' fricks. Yeah, I like that plan where we watch out for frickin' fricks. But luckily for us, if Mega Man Spyro is defeated here, we have to revert back to the original Spyro. We at least don't have to play as the original Spyro. We can choose whoever we want if we're defeated here because there is no current element of the area.
You don't look so good.
Nah, I don't think I will. Save that piece for later when I'm inevitably hit by something because this boss has attack patterns that are unfairly difficult to dodge, and it doesn't help that Spyro deals no damage whatsoever to him. Let's get out of here some more. That is not the charging ability, that is his charging ability attack button in different games, not this one. Yeah, that's a good plan, let's do that. Okay, cool, let's take him out some more. Good start. Hopefully that continues, but then again, I'm very much asking too much. It's not even I might be asking too much, I just straight up am asking for too much. That's how this whole thing works. Okay, come on, get it, get it, get it, get it. Yeah, we got it. Eventually. It eventually counts. Okay, he's gonna play around. He's like a cute little puppy dog. He's a villain's perfect pet, so to say. If I was evil, I would love this as a pet, but you know I'm not evil, so I like things that are even more cute than that. You know, things like dogs. I like a cute dog or a cute cat or a cute hamster. Hamsters too can be cute. We're gonna be all inclusive here, hamsters and all. Spyro, move faster, or you're guts to die, man. Okay, I really need that pizza. Give me the pizza. Oh, come on. I grabbed the pizza and in the end it didn't even matter. Okay, look at there's more pizza for us. So actually, let's grab a pizza before we deal more damage to the firefighter. And watch out for them fellas along the way. Okay, hopefully we have enough for 2 more hits after this. So I might be asking for a lot. Die, 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 die. Oh! What do you know? Me saying die actually results in death. That's great to see, that is. Love to see more of effects. 10 out of 10 will do it again. Get behind the terrorist tentacle! Quickly! Quickly now! That was way too fucking close. Okay, let's get out of the way of those fire thingies. Oh, this is way too close. Okay, even though the marker was taken off the ground, I knew for the fact that that projectile would still land. So we had to make sure it was well out of the way of that projectile. And we're also going to grab that final piece of food before we attack the crystal on his head, because otherwise we will lose access to it entirely. So far, so good. We're not dead yet. Keyword here is yet. Emphasis on the word yet. I love the fact that with any magic element character, I have to be so careful moving forward because we were so screwed over from the magic sections in Giants. Like, we have made these particular sections so much more difficult and stressful moving forward due to the mistakes of the past of the series. You know, those mistakes are going to lead to currently unforeseeable consequences. You know, it's a chain reaction of events, more or less. Okay, how about I hang back and let these guys kill each other? How does that sound for a plan? Yeah, that's it. Continue to kill each other. Yeah, it's better than being out entirely, because then I don't need to worry about having to dodge any attacks as I go to destroy the crystal. So I'd rather these guys just be out of here. And the arena is big enough to not be too stressed about defeating them all. It's just going to take time, but you know, slow and steady wins racing all that. I'd rather be slow and win than be quick, hasty, and make mistakes, because that is one thing I have done in the past, and it has led to some rather tragic moments in the series past. But this is not the series past, nor is it the series future. It's the series current moment. That's how the past, present, and future works. You know, today is a gift. That is why it is called the present. I just had to quote Uguay, and I couldn't help myself. Uguay is too superior in every conceivable fashion. Kicking things off right in the action of Boney Islands right here with the Skylander that we obviously ended it off with in the previous episode, because Mega Ram Spyro was able to successfully make it through the Serpent's Peak without having been defeated there, which is more than I can say for Zulu, unfortunately, who faced a very gruesome fate in Motleyville. Oh dear. This is what happens when a lack of concentration occurs in the video game, because obviously Mega Ram Spyro here, he's seen better days in terms of his health bar right now, and he was on the brink of being defeated. So just after he managed to solo shot the Serpent's Peak level, I almost had him defeated to a fucking fire golem of all things. And that is the proof we need that this is a brand new session, because obviously I play these games very inconsistently. So this is a new session compared to the last, where on the last one I did make my mistakes, especially that with Zulu, but generally it was playing quite well. Let's hope that the rest of this session I'm recording today doesn't go as well as what that beginning just did. You know, let's hope that we don't have a stupid Mega Ram Spyro moment, because we need this guy, okay? After this guy is defeated, we revert to Spyro's original form, which if we manage to get that all the way up to Trap Team, then the original form of Spyro becomes his elite form, because obviously the elite has the original pose of the Skylander, it has all the original powers of the Skylanders original version there, mind you. I'm saying original a lot, so perhaps you should make a drinking game out of every single time I say the word original in this video. Granted, by now you would have given yourself alcohol poisoning playing such a game, so I wouldn't recommend it. Let's get him! Yeah, that's what we have for awesome WoW Power 4 right there. Let's say the elites from Trap Team onwards replace the original versions of the character, and then after the original versions of the character, those who have mini forms, their mini becomes their last ditch effort as their, you know, a miniaturized version of the main character. So it's kind of like a final life after that of the original. So say Spyro will have that, and Terrafin will be in the exact same boat. He gets his original all the way up to Trap Team, and he earns his elite status, which will replace his original form. And then, even should that be defeated, we'll have another Terrafin to be backed up upon that being his miniaturized version, coming after the original, which would become the elite. Really as simple as that when it comes down to the rules of upgrading characters whenever carried over into a brand new game. Rules inspired by the Supercharged series, which is why that can still be found in the channel description. Not the channel description, for video description specifically. Anyway, I did wind up recording half of this level before my console went ahead and died on me again. I really do need to get a brand new Xbox, it seems. But say, because we only got halfway through, and we didn't even make it to the checkpoint either, so a little bit of this level has been played prior to this, which is, you know, why I concluded the previous session earlier than I expected. I just couldn't be asked to go around and replay the same level that I did already, at least the first half of it. But this museum souvenir has been collected until now, so I suppose Mega Ram Spyro is taking advantage of that. Though unfortunately it only gives us treasure, and Mega Ram's treasure count is already maxed out. You know, definitely prefer food at this point, given the rough start Mega Ram Spyro was off to. But luckily I seem to be really turning the tables on these enemies here.
Well, well, well. How the turntables...
Now with that awesome edit out of the way, let's continue destroying stuff, because I like destroying stuff. Destruction is fun. And in this episode we're going to be tackling not only Boney Islands, but we're going to be taking on Winterkeep as well, because we're following the pattern as we have done prior. We're beating 2 levels in a row per episode, so that then when we get to the final level of these ice missions, which would be for Frostfest Mountains, it means that we can play through that level and then go straight into a boss fight afterwards. Technically continuing to play 2 levels in the same episode still. Which is funny, because Boney Islands and Winterkeep are both much longer than Frostfest Mountains, so even with Mesmeralda fight, Frostfest Mountains, that episode, is going to wind up being a lot longer than this one. But say, we are cutting it out. Cutscenes, loading screens, all of that jazz, which is fantastic for all of users, guys, because the Xbox 360 has pretty long loading screens for this game. After all, it does have a lot in which it needs to load. Fortunately, a lot of those loading screens are hidden by the cutscenes of the game, which we're also skipping over, so you guys don't need to worry about wasting about 10 or so odd minutes between levels. We just cut to the good bits, the level bits. Yeah, let's fire this guy up slowly but surely. As you can tell, Mega Ram Spyro is very much the epitome of average. You look up average in the dictionary, this is what you'll see right here. A picture of Mega Ram Spyro. I hate to say that about a character that has such a legacy behind him. After all, Spyro did not originate from Skylanders. Obviously, there are plenty of fans of the original Spyro games out there who hate this franchise for what it did to Spyro's original design. They made his snout smaller? Such a war crime. Honestly, the developers of this game, they should all be shot for doing something so terrible. At least that's how they react half of the time. It's not toxic whatsoever. We only say this because we have bias towards Skylanders. Skylanders obviously being our franchise of choice. I still love the original Spyro games, obviously. I mean, it's been introduced to a whole new generation now that we have the Reignited trilogy. We're going to swap out from one dragon to another. So we swapped out from Spyro to Zap. This is a great start for the session, by the way. Zap is so broken, he crashed the video game. Okay, so now I've played back up to this point, and when I switched my console back on after having the game crashed on me, so obviously I had to turn my console off and back on again. That just reminds me of the classic IT joke. With that being all said and done, after I booted the console back up again, I decided before playing back through the level up to this point, let's see if when I play Zap onto the portal, it will cause the game to crash again. And surely enough it did. This is very strange right now. The game is fine for literally every other Skylander except Series 1 Zap. Series 1 Zap, he crashes the game every time I place him onto the portal. So my question to all of you is, have you experienced the same glitch? Perhaps you have, but with a different Skylander. It's just weird how it happens every single time with Zap without fail. I haven't tried putting his Series 2 version onto the portal yet, so maybe the Series 2 version will be alright, but we can't use that with CarryOn Locke because the Series 2 version has been defeated already, so only the original could be utilised, and since we can't place the original onto the portal without the game crashing, it basically means that Zap is going to be inaccessible to us throughout the rest of the Swap Force portion of the CarryOn Locke. We're just going to have to make do with Washbuckler and Whamshell instead, but at least this guarantees that Zap is going to be making his all the way up to Trap Team. That is pretty nice to get Zap as far as that, especially since he's been with us since the very start of the series. Washbuckler here has seen better health in terms, well, he's seen better days in terms of his health bar, I should say, but luckily we're healing up after that very nutritious popsicle right now. It's just so strange how this game crashing is happening every single time I play Series 1 Zap onto Portal, without exception. I haven't tested every single character from the CarryOn Locke cast, so perhaps it will happen with other characters as well, and that might just be a result of my Xbox 360 being so old. Or maybe it's something wrong with the disc, for Skylanders Swap Force disc. Honestly, I have no definite answers as to what is causing this problem, and I have no definite fix for it either, which is why we're just going to have to make do without Series 1 Zap throughout the remainder of the Swap Force chapter of the CarryOn Locke. It is a shame, but it also is what it is. Looks like we're not going from one dragon to another, instead we're going from Spyro to Washbuckler, two very polar opposite species. Unless you had an octopus dragon, which sounds like it would be really weird, but also really fucking cool at the same time. Okay, let's just play some stuff. They had it coming for me funny. Yeah, luckily for us, Washbuckler is still good, so he should still get through this section, no questions asked. And hopefully, in having said that, I did just jinx myself. We're going back to our discussion about Spyro, with OG Spyro fans not being a fan of his design, quite literally. This is fan section right now, but fan is not being a fan and all that. But fan talk aside, you know, you can dislike the design all you like, that's fine. You know, at the end of the day, if you're that attached to a purple dragon with a specific size snout, that is fine. But at least Spyro, you can no longer say it's just been used as a marketing ploy to sell original Spyro fans on a Skylanders game, which is a game completely different to that of the originals. At least you can no longer say that, because Spyro instead has been introduced as a character to a whole new generation, and his games have officially returned through the Reignited trilogy. Of course, Spyro is a big part of some Crash Bandicoot games that have released since then. He's a part of both Crash Team Racing and Crash Rumble. So yeah, Spyro's back in the limelight, something that wouldn't have been nearly as successful without Skylanders, because all of these new Spyro fans wouldn't have ever emerged for a 20-year-old game if not for Spyro's inclusion in Skylanders. Spyro might be even older than that, I just can't math. But that being said, those guys have been destroyed, and now it's time for the air element. So, Jetpack, please don't crash the game. I'm asking you nicely over here. Never thought I'd have to ask Jetpack nicely for anything, but here we are. So, hawking and awing, and we're not crashing the game, which is a good start. Well, at least we haven't crashed the game thus far. We don't know what could happen in the next 30 seconds. No one knows what could happen in the next 30 seconds, you know. For FBI could raid this house and accidentally shoot me on sight thinking I'm a terrorist. Or maybe I actually am a terrorist, deserving of being shot, and you guys just don't know that yet. Yeah, literally anything can happen in the next 30 seconds, including death. You know, so as they say, literally anyone can die tomorrow, so appreciate the present. It's like Master Uge would have said, for present is a gift. So let's continue on, because there's stuff here, and I like stuff, especially that of the shiny gold variety. Let's go. Now turbocharge, not even turbocharge jetpack, just a turbo regular old jetpack. I'm bringing Donkey Kong into this, and this isn't even a Nintendo platform. But say, Turbo Jetpack over here, he has a wow power ability, which I bet most of you didn't even know what it is or what it does. You hold the primary attack button, boom! Massive cluster there, and it's actually really bloody busted because it does not take long to charge up whatsoever, and it deals a crap ton of damage, and it penetrates through enemies as well, so multiple enemies can be hit from one blast, so long as they are very conveniently lined up. Anyway, we have a loose cannon right here, which reminds me of the name of a Transformers Prime episode. I have no problems with that whatsoever, because that show is great. Now let's try to get hit much less, because otherwise I'm not gonna die, and that's not convenient. It's a bit like that. Okay, these guys have got to go. Let's take him out. I do not like how that guy's off screen. I couldn't even finish my sandwich before the game went on ahead and ate the sandwich right in front of me. This is pain and torture. Poor old Turbo Jetpack didn't deserve this. He didn't crash the game, and this is how he's rewarded. Well, it looks like we're reverting back to the original jetpack, which is not okay, but so long as we get the original jetpack to Trap Team, we get to upgrade to his full blast version, and obviously, since he has a mini as well, we will be able to revert all the way back down to the mini after the original jetpack, but that's only should he make it all the way up to Trap Team to be carried on over into that game. So enough of rambling. What we're going to do instead here is place Light Core Tornado onto the portal and hope once again that we don't crash the game. But say, that was our first death of the air element in the entirety of CarryOn Locke. The air element has finally been exposed for its mortality. And that's due to off-screen camera tricks. Curse you, you off-screen projectiles! Not a big fan. Okay, let's not get hit this time. Yeah, let's just say that when it comes to jetpack, mistakes are made. It also doesn't help that the character quite literally sucks. A character who doesn't suck would have survived that just fine. But that is not what jetpack is. Jetpack is many things, but a character who does not suck is not one of them. Or it is one of them? Am I double negativing when I don't need to be double negativing? That is a very difficult thing to say for some reason. Negativing. That's probably because it isn't a word. Yes, I think it's a word. So say, these double negatives, I'm using them. Where one is not needed of a double negative. Boom, take him out some more. Sweet! Now that guy we don't even need to defeat, so we're just going to leave him well enough alone. Not that Tornado couldn't handle it. I think Tornado has definitely proven himself so far throughout this series. But yeah, losing Turbo Jetpack isn't the end of the world, especially since all we need to do is get his current form, his original, up to Trap Team. If we do that, if we carry him on into Trap Team, so we get the upgraded version of Jetpack, we get the mini to revert to after the original is defeated as well. So Turbo Jetpack's life really doesn't mean all too much moving forward, because it will just be lost when he gets upgraded anyway. Like, all we do is go from Turbo Jetpack to straight to Full Blast Jetpack, and after Full Blast Jetpack is defeated, or if he's even defeated that is, we don't revert back to Full Blast, we go all the way back to the original, so Full Blast would basically just be a waste in between. You know, it's better losing Turbo Jetpack, who's just going to be replaced for the next game anyway by his next version. It's better losing that than losing something like Light Core Tornado, because then we have to revert back to his original form throughout the entirety of the remainder of the CarryOn Locke, because the Light Core version of Tornado is the final version of which we can upgrade him to for the CarryOn Locke. It's a damn good thing his original made it this far, to say the least. But then again, was there ever any doubts with Tornado's absolute raw, untamed awesomeness? Okay, here we go, let's take them all out some more because I feel like it. Ow, that hurt. Bit rude. And we're Ramadan, oh yeah. I mean, I don't even need to defeat these guys, we can just do like what we did with 5 on, just avoid all this altogether. But this is exactly what we're going to do. Push these guys into place, and then that is going to be a very nutritious popsicle. We should get back up to full health afterward. Here's hoping. But yeah, so I can't wait to get like to the very end of a level, and then it turns out that other Skylanders have that same glitch as Zap where they just crash the game. You know, I'm going to be at the very end of this level, and the tech section Skylander's going to crash the game. I'm planning to use Drill Sergeant, so let's hope that Drill Sergeant won't break the video game. Okay, Zap has broken the video game so many times throughout the CarryOn Locke. Like, he bullied Archeans for 60 minutes straight during the Giants finale. In Spyro's Adventure, he walked on water, and now in this game, he is so powerful the game just can't even comprehend his code. It just crashes the game in its entirety. The game literally cannot handle his untamed awesomeness. That being said, it's Drill Sergeant's turn. Drill Sergeant's turn to be awesome. And not to crash the video game, more importantly. I want to know what the fuck hit me there, video game. I think I should be refunded that health I just lost. Okay, here we go. Let's push that in place. Especially since I got hit by thin air. And last time I checked, thin air should not be damaging my tech Skylanders. Apparently I am wrong in this. Thin air is very painful for Drill Sergeant. That's just because Drill Sergeant sucks. Never mind, I take it back. Drill Sergeant is so bad that he takes damage to thin air. No other Skylander is that caliber of lame. Only Drill Sergeant. I am insulting all the Drill Sergeant fans right now. All 3 of them. I am sorry. very niche drill sergeant community for insulting your favourite character. All three of you. I apologise. Ooh! Treasure chest. Anyway, after I've insulted people, I should probably like stop continuing to insult people. I'm not exactly insulting drill sergeant fans, I'm insulting their character. Their favourite character. One of their favourite characters. I don't really know at this point. Oh, shit! Okay, let's try not to die here, because this is Drill Sergeant's original version, so if this guy gets kaput, that's it. He's done for the entirety of what remains of the CarryOn Locke. So that's why dying here, not an option. Okay, luckily we can hide behind this block right very conveniently placed hiding blocks. I would love leveling up right now, but then I remembered that, oh yeah, in SWAT Force leveling up isn't as useful, is it? Don't you dare hit me, loose cannon! These loose cannons are becoming a real problem for us, it seems. Okay, that caravan can move now, and we can continue to avoid the cannons of the loose cannon.
Interesting area.
Be even more interesting if Drill Sergeant had more health, then we could explore it without the risk of death. But unfortunately, the risk of death is all around us. I could die tomorrow. Drill Sergeant could die, not even tomorrow, quite possibly in the next 30 seconds he could die. Anyone can die. So yes, I suppose that just reinforces my message of enjoying the day today. After all, today is a gift, and that is why it is called the present. I'm doubling down on these Oogway quotes, aren't I? I'm okay with that. Oogway is legendary. If he was a Skylander, these enemies will not stand a chance. Then again, we have a Turtle Skylander already. And we have Tornado. Plus all the other turtles that I totally remember off the top of my head. Not Voodoo. People mistake Voodoo as a turtle. He's an orc. Totally different species altogether. Okay, let's take out some fools. Ow! Well, luckily that's what we have the pretzel for. That wasn't even a pretzel, was it? It was a popsicle. If I'm going to say it, I should at least say it correctly. I was just too busy focused on not dying. Which luckily is quite easy when all we need to do is bypass the enemies. Low risk, high reward. And that's what I'm talking about! Watch out for the lasers! Yeah, no lasers to the face, not from me. You are failures at your one and only job, which is killing the Skylanders. You had one job and you failed it miserably. Congrats, you fucking lasers, you absolute moronic fools. Not even moronic, I don't give them the light of day to even pronounce the insults correctly in their presence. They aren't worthy of a proper insulting, I'm telling you. So let's go ahead and grab ourselves this final key, because we have all the keys we need, all of the fuel that we need, all of the popsicles that we need, most importantly of all. So let us finish this level without further ado and try not to die to the fucking caravan section, because that would be so annoying and needless. Boom, the dinosaur fellas are down. I love how this is a, like, ice museum. It has such an intricate attention to detail, this level. Oh, I can show these guys back here. I can take my revenge on them! Even though they did nothing to me. They didn't damage me or nothing. So what am I taking revenge for exactly? I don't know. Okay, mines. We've got to make sure we're looking ahead. We've got to shoot all the mines ahead of us. I was about to say, like that one. Okay, I really need some food right now. Because I'm dying good. So there's some food when you really need it. Thank you, video game! As you shall receive, I suppose. Whew! Well, I got way too close, my heart. 'Tis pounding! Where's the Wii version when you need it? In the Wii version, this turret section isn't nearly as long. At least I don't remember it being, because the Wii version had a lot of clip content, including this section. Like I say, at least I think it did. It might still have this section in it. But I don't willingly choose to go out of my way to play SWAT Force on the Wii, for good reason. Die, mine! Die! Okay, cool. These things are all dead, so we want to see it. Okay, more mines for me to commit murder against. That guy is not going to hit me, it's still going to hit me. Which is rubbish. Rubbish, I tell you. Food? No food. Food is asking too much. And after all that, I went on ahead and died to the fucking caravan section anyway.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Okay, we're going to go on ahead and replace Drill Sergeant with his giant counterpart. Hopefully a larger hitbox will be particularly useful for this caravan section. But man, it really stinks that of all things to lose Drill Sergeant to, I lose him to the fucking caravan section because I can't aim. Okay, I have many skills, but apparently aiming is not one of them. And here we are, Bouncer absolutely smashing this section. Like, this section, didn't see it coming. He's annihilating everything in his path. Why could Drill Sergeant do this? I suppose it just emphasises Drill Sergeant's overall uselessness. Drill Sergeant wishes he was this awesome. He looks at Bouncer with such envy, and I couldn't blame him. Bouncer is superior in every conceivable fashion. This is what Drill Sergeant should have been, but the universe said no. So instead, Drill Sergeant was so useless he wound up dying in the fucking cavern section of all things. I'm not going to get over this! Okay, this is going to bum me out for the entirety of the series, or what's left of it. There is no way this becomes any less depressing over time. And just like that, we failed, miserably failed No Stars Defeated, because we lost 2 lives on this level. It would appear as though what we had at the start with Mega Ramos Poro was indeed foreshadowing of what's to come, because let's just say my skill at the game has seriously dipped right now. But that being said, I will see you at Winterkeep. Okay, so we're now here at Winterkeep, playing as Bouncer, approaching, of course, our boy Duff over here. But we're going to skip over to the necessary do by pressing best button video game. As per the norm, Tech Skylanders are stronger here, which is why we went from Drill Sergeant straight over to Bouncer here. Because obviously we need to play as this Skylander corresponding current element of the area, cannot swap out again until the element of the area changes once more. And so Bouncer, being a tech element of Skylander, he's already corresponding to the current element of the area. It means we don't need to switch out a second time here. Would be even more convenient if Drill Sergeant survived the caravan section, but he's just too useless to do so, because in that case we would have been playing as Drill Sergeant here instead. I really should have saved that food, especially when that's going to happen, because apparently I can't platform to save my life, quite literally. So how's about we get hit much less? That sounds like a good plan to me, but we have to be very careful here. I'm realising that Bouncer, possibly not the best choice for this section either. I should have swapped out for Wind-Up instead, because Bouncer, since he's taller than all the other Skylanders, those projectiles, because they obviously arc up in the air and then fall back down again, as they fall back down, you're given less chance to dodge them because they hit you higher up than they do other Skylanders, so they hit you sooner, and therefore they're harder to dodge as a giant such as Bouncer over here. Luckily these rockets have great knockback though. Well, they do when they're actually fired off, at least. But that time the video game just decided, nope, game doesn't care about what I want to do. He's kind of is off busy doing his own thing, so let's try to get hit much less over here. Luckily, also did waste the previous chocolate ice cream. That vanilla ice cream is going to go to much better use, because vanilla is extremely nutritious apparently. That's what this entire episode has been dedicated to, nothing but nutritious icy snacks, to which the nutrition value realistically is not that great. But really, this is Skylanders we're talking about. Who cares for realism in the Skylanders franchise? The first thing the developers do with these games is they throw realism out of the window. Okay, so if the developers don't care about it, why should I? Okay, boom, let's hit him. And for a moment now, I thought my rocket wasn't going to land. Again. Okay, here we go, let's take him out some more. And then process not getting hit, that was the ideal. Okay, watch out. Oh sweet, they just gotta take care of themselves. Voice cracking, oh. I think the voice crack kind of matches the intensity of combat here, because all it's going to take is a couple of hits, and because of the lack of invincibility frames in this game, 2 enemies can hit me at the same time, and I just die to it, straight up death. Okay, here we go. Sweet, once again the enemy's taking care of themselves. My favourite thing in this game is friendly fire. If only the enemies dealt as much damage to each other as they do to me, that would be great. Then they definitely won't be lasting very long, but anyway, enough of this rambling. The only thing I should be focusing on, more so than rambling, is surviving, which so far, tis so good. Let's watch out for those blasts as I pop up here from treasure chests, because as you can tell, Bouncer is not yet maxed out on treasure, so it's time that we change that. Well, it's not like we're going to max them out on treasure based on a single chest here, but it's at least the progress towards it. I want this chocolate ice cream! Okay, I want to make up for one I wasted earlier. Without further ado, what we've got to do is take down some of these blizzard ballers. yeah, we've got to use the X button, which if I was playing on a Nintendo console right now, the X button would be switched. Which makes no sense! At least Xbox do the X and Y based on the axis of a graph. Because obviously, X is lateral, whilst Y is more horizontal. So you have X and Y. You know, the Xbox makes sense, whereas Nintendo, they just swap it, and they do it on purpose just to confuse me. That's the only purpose to the way in which Nintendo lay out their controllers. Okay, it's done for no other reason other than to confuse me, because obviously that's what Nintendo prioritised when designing those controllers. My confusion! Anyway, let's pop out of here and just let's all admit to ourselves that PlayStation is clearly the superior console here. Why exactly? Because it uses shapes, and what's the first thing you learn as a child? Fucking shapes. Yeah, the PlayStation control layout was just so perfect and memorable. Anyway, we've got to watch out for finger wolves here, because I'm sure, just like that, Bouncer's hitbox for these things are about as bullshit as the projectiles. And the last thing we want to do after having died to a caravan section is died to a grind rail section. Boom, boom, and we're shake room. Luckily for us, Bouncer is about to become worthy. Bicep power and all. In fact, I don't even have one gun. I have two. Let's just pretend I didn't do that. Not cringe at all.
We'll have the key in no time.
That sounds like a plan, Frost Elf. And I love your name, by the way, Frost Elf. I wonder how many brain cells it took to come up with something as legendary as that. In fact, we're about to have something even better. Guardian of the Snow Shovel. They named her that because she's the Guardian of the Snow Shovel. Such genius, like, character design here. Because obviously the name of the character is part of the character design, so all of these characters look at the exact same and have generic names is the absolute epitome of the perfection of this game. That's what makes this the best Skylanders game, even though it's not the best Skylanders game, not by a country mile. But still, best Skylanders game, and it's made the best Skylanders game by legendary NPCs such as Frost Elf. In fact, forget about Blobbers. Frost Elf is my favourite Skylanders NPC. Blobbers wishes he was as awesome as Frost Elf, but nothing can hold a candle to the awesomeness of Frost Elf. Every other NPC wishes they were as cool as Frost Elf, but it ain't gonna happen. Frost Elf is the peak, not only of Skylanders NPCs, but of gaming in general. Okay, let's shoot some folks. Some folks? Apparently I can't speak today. No, it's not that I can't speak, I just have a Scooby-Doo filter on. Yeah, let's take it. No! Oh, thank you! I was so worried that I was about to get stuck then, and that would be how Bouncer died. But fortunately, that guy pushed me back into a playable plane of existence. Thank you, you convenient enemy. Almost makes me feel bad for killing you. Well, then again, there's no sacrifice in killing them. I'm freeing them from the evil-eyed corruption. After they're defeated, they revert back to their, pacifist forms. So you're welcome, guys. I'm going to reward you for helping me out by helping you out. What goes around comes around. Let's remember that in life. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Respect is earned, not given. Yada yada yada. Okay, let's take these guys out some more. Perhaps let's try my laser instead, because that deals a lot more damage at this rate. Okay, these guys just have a lot of health for Nightmare Mode. Really? What else would I be expecting? Right, this is Nightmare Moon. He's got to get his name from somewhere. Okay, let's get out of there. Try not to get stuck. Which for Bouncer is task easier said than done. Finally, we freed them. In fact, we freed them both because I'm just that awesome and selfless. So let's be spinning this right round, baby. Right round like a record player. Right round, round, round. And now it's time for Light Core Wham Shell, who's hopefully not going to crash the game.
Light Core.
How the hell a Light Core such as Wham Shell, which has that initial Light Core blast, isn't like
A water wonderland.
freaking the game out to the point of it crashing, and yet it does so for Zap, is beyond me. It might even be just like Boney Islands, where I swap out for Zap and the game crashes. That's the only thing I've tested. It could be that Zap is fine again now, but I'm not going to test it when I'm halfway through this level already. I don't want to have to play back up to this point all over again. I've already had to play the beginning of Boney Islands 3 times. I don't want to have to do the same with this level. once is enough, once is plenty. It's as they say in the adverts, one sheet does plenty. I can't even remember what it is as advertising. I just remember that quote, one sheet does plenty. Yeah. Such a great ad that I can't even remember what it was advertising. Then again, the greatest most ads are the ones that stick with you, the ones that you remember. So even if you don't remember the product, you at least remember like the ad, and then you see like the one-liner in a store, and you're like, oh, I remember that advert. Yeah, that product looks useful. I'm gonna get it because I like the advert, and I recall of its usefulness. After all, one sheet does plenty, and it's not like you need to know the specific brand. It's quite clear that it's on about sheets of like what was it, cloth, toilet roll. Either way, it was sheets of something or another. So already I have enough contextual clues from enough of the advert that I've remembered to where in a store I can pick it out over everything else, even without the brand in mind. I mean, I want to say it was Sillet Bang, but I don't think it was Sillet Bang. Those have their own famous adverts in it of themselves. Obviously, nothing's better than the classic Go Compare. I'm obviously talking about very, very British adverts over here. In fact, the very idea of me calling them adverts in the first place would imply how British they are, because Americans do not call them ads. They're commercials over there, which makes total sense. Come on, Americans, if you're going to speak English, speak English! I'm joking, of course. I really should not insult like 80% of my viewer base on this channel. I'm not insulting you, I'm just, laughing alongside you. I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing with you. Huge difference. Wow, that was a really nutritious chunk of ice cream right now. I'm going to kill these guys from above, even though they can also kill me from below, so that's rather inconvenient, actually. Anyway, let's pop all the way up here. And then we can melt some stuff. And we can jump straight down, conveniently enough. Yes, it's very nice if we can make that jump. Anyway, let's be grinding on rails again. Let's try to take less damage than we did with Bounce, because Bounce, we took some damage, now it's damage too much. You take 1 point of damage, that's 1 point of damage too much. Okay, here we go. Initiating concentration mode. This is what concentration mode looks like. I do not like this look, because it's not good look on me. But give me treasures with glorious treasure that I don't even need. Whamshell here is pretty maxed out when it comes to treasure. Should really be using him to purchase some useful things from Tux Emporium, I believe it's called. I wanted to call it Auric Shop from there, but Auric isn't in this game, because this game had the obsession of taking away beloved NPCs from us. Swap Force is like, oh, so you like these NPCs from Skylanders Giants? Too bad! You ain't gonna get to see a single one of them except for Callie and the opening cutscene. Same goes for Hugo. And then obviously Flynn is the main NPC throughout the game. Thank goodness for that. But apart from Flynn, there really is none of the previous NPCs to be found here. And it's rather tragic, actually. Rather tragic indeed. I am now realising that I have to play as Lightcore Whamshell until the Earth section of this level. Great! Just great. And it's not even that this character is that bad, it's just boring. So I'm going to be so bored. And the boredom is what would most likely lead to mistakes. If I make any sort of mistakes, it's because I made a mistake out of absolute boredom. And because I killed this character off on purpose so I could play as a much superior character. At this point, if this character is defeated in battle, I can talk about for any Skylander I like, because there is no current element of the area for my Skylander's element to correspond with. But I'm going to do none of those things, and instead I'm going to ensure that Whamshell survives. That sounds like a much better plan. I like that plan. Even though he's going to take forever taking this guy down, and he doesn't deserve to live, but oh well. Boom, take him out. Oh, I kill one zombie and 6 more million spawn back in. It's like the Hydra on the steroids. You cut off 1 head and 2 more go in its place. And no you don't. Yeah, this ice god just doesn't want to die, does he? Oh, thank goodness for the absurd hitbox range on that. Really saved my bacon, that did. Ow. Not cool, fella. Not cool at all. Is this going to be as nutritious as the last pieces of ice cream? No, apparently not. That's asking too much. But fortunately, that guy is dead. He took his time, but he's dead all the same. So, let's obviously fall the furnace and then get the freak out of here. Okay, luckily things are still looking good on my capture card. I don't need the software to freeze me like it did during the recording of the Pirate Seas. Just by look at my recording that the frame rate is holding up as nicely as we like it to. I am recording in 1080p 60 FPS, even though it's going to be downgraded for the edit anyway, because the screen is going to be smaller. It's going to be about 740p in size, but obviously because I'm downscaling, it will still keep its graphical fidelity. Whenever you downscale anything, it's always going to look infinitely better. It's upscaling, which is the problem. That's where resolution really drops, which is why I hate what YouTube does. Whenever you upload anything in 4K on YouTube, whenever you watch anything in 4K on YouTube, anything to do with 4K is basically just upscaled 1080p, and it really sucks because I can record a really gorgeous looking video in 4K, and then when I go to watch it in 4K on YouTube, it just looks like upscaled 1080p, which is exactly what it is. Upscaled 1080p looks nowhere near as good as 4K. I know this because obviously if I watch a film, my 4K television, HD is going to look a hell of a whole lot different to 4K. You know, I asked myself, what was I missing my whole life? The answer to that is 4K television, baby! Oh, it's such a huge upgrade. I love it so much. Like, Spider-Man 2 on the PlayStation 5, its graphical fidelity is insane on its 4K resolution. Sure, in 1080p it looks great. In 4K though, it's a whole other story altogether. Now these guys I have to kill. I can't just bypass them like I did the last guys. Which is a shame, because at the moment, I'm about to die, and I don't want to die. Then again, the game, as per normal, just doesn't care about what I want. Oh, shit! Well, that guy came out of nowhere. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to swap from one light core to another.
Blinded by the light.
Oh, they're about to be blinded by the light, alright. Emphasis on the word light right there, because we are a light core. Okay, let's get some crystals spawned up on all these walls. It would be so cool if this multiple attack like also latched to walls. How broken would that be? You'd be able to form so many wall crystals so goddamn quickly. Okay, get out of where that spinny dude, because that's what killed Whamshell so brutally. Oh no! Now the other ice golem has caught us up. Oh dear, this is not good. And at the moment, all these projectiles are going to come at me off screen, so I'm going to have much less time to react to them. Is he dead yet? I guess I got my answer to that question. So luckily for us, like all Whamshell having been defeated means that he only reverts back to his original form, as opposed to him being classed as defeated throughout the remainder of the series, classed as dead and cannot be used again. That is not the fate Whamshell suffers on this day. Okay, let's get ourselves the hell out of here. I mean, if I didn't do the carryover rules, then for later games I'd definitely have to add like 2 characters per element to compensate for the absurd like difficulty spikes. So instead I'm doing the carryover rules, similar to how the Supercharged series work, with the characters being upgraded as they get carried on into later games. I definitely much prefer it that way, adding only 1 new character for each element, and having characters that get carried over into later games where they have upgrades available that they can be brought up to. That is what happens. I mean, it really is quite simple to enjoy it now. I don't need any sort of fancy illiterate words to explain what is fundamentally a very simple process. You know, I do love the fancy vocabulary, but where it's not needed, it's simply not needed. Wow! Such prestigious commentary. You're not going to hear, like, absolute jaw-dropping phrases like that anywhere else, and I literally couldn't think of a better phrase than jaw-dropping right now. My commentary is starting to fall off. Horribly. Well, I wouldn't say horribly. You know, I still got it, as we say. There was no to me maybe, because my mouth is open and the words are coming out. Okay, my advice for this section is don't take these hitboxes for granted, okay? If these guys can hit you, they will hit you. That's for sure. Boom! Lasers to the face! Yeah, luckily for us, Flash Wing is absolutely busted. Okay, let's not charge up our ability here because that's going to result in us getting hit. So, yeah, if that's a bad judgment call, then how about I don't make that judgment to begin with? That's a good plan. I like that plan. Die, 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 die. This is so much fun. I love this so much. Okay, cool. Take him out. Wait for it. And boom! Not back. Oh, I almost feel sorry for these guys. Almost, at least. Okay, let's get you pushed into place, and that can be followed up by you. And we gotta do the same with this fella right here. And already there are the places that need to be in order to not block the laser from its required path. At least I don't think these blocks will block the laser. Yes, it doesn't. Sweet! So we need to collect obviously both the snowmen, and then we have the ammunition we need to finish off these final blizzard ballers. I have to be very careful here because these attacks, if they land, they deal damage to Flashing over here, and that would be a horrible way to die. Much like the caravan earlier, the caravan which we do not name. Okay, sweet. Okay, no idea how those aren't hitting me, but we take those. Okay, that fella's definitely not going to hit me. It's a bit low, that snowball right now. Okay, cool. Unfortunately for me, none of my ammunition seems to be landing on these blizzard ballers. Except that one convenient snipe. Okay, here we go. We've definitely hit that final blizzard baller at least once. And now we've hit it thrice. Sweet. Not keeping up with that actually worked out in my favour. Defeated it sooner than I was expecting, and obviously sooner the better. When it comes to enemies and Skylanders, less is more. And by that, I mean the less enemies, the fewer of them there are, the more my chances are at survival, which is what I need. I need it so bad. Let's jettison ourselves out of here by mashing the correct button. I was pressing the B button then, which obviously I was pressing this for it, and that is in fact the B button on the Nintendo controllers, adding to the confusion I was alluding to earlier with buttons constantly being switched around between two systems. And it doesn't help that I was recently playing Nintendo Switch. I am addicted to Mario Kart. Okay, I have a Mario Kart addiction. And it's not a good thing whenever I'm, you know, raging at said Mario Kart addiction. It really does fester and anger within me. That's what blue shells exist for. So it is a good feeling when you tank a hit from a blue shell and still win. It's even a better feeling when a blue shell is coming in and you have either a super horn or a mushroom, because they're obviously the easiest items to dodge a blue shell with. You can obviously dodge it with something like a star or a boo or a bullet bill, but having those in first place is pretty rare. I have dodged a blue shell before with all three of those items, but you know, those weren't exactly common. Those aren't common situations I run into. And that, my friends, is why we switched out from Flashwing. We were anticipating the Earth section. That, and also I had very much confidence in Flashwing's abilities to play through the rest of this level unscathed. And so far, my trust in her is paying off. Okay, cool, let's take these guys down somewhere. No, you don't! Just as they was about ready to charge up as well, I denied them so hard. Okay, jumpies there, no problem. Because that's what we have tertiary attack buttons for. Oh man, my wall shard was taking down those enemies whilst I wasn't even targeting them. Brilliant. This character is so busted. Why is she the way that she is? Like, who hurt the developers to make her this broken? Not that I'm complaining, mind you. This I'm totally okay with. This level of destruction. Ooh, don't mind if you do. And so far, Earth is still our only element yet to have had any defeats. Earth is just unkillable. Like Air, it was speculated originally that it was unkillable because going into this game, Air had no defeats of its own. Then Turbo Jetpack happened, so Air, you know, the theory stating that the Air element is immortal, disproven, but Earth, on the other hand, so far, is still undefeated. Which is going to be great because going into the next game, Bash is going to have a form after his original. So he's going to have 3 versions to rinse through if Series 2 Bash makes it all the way into Trap Team. We'll have Series 2 Bash, the original Bash, and Bot, his mini form. Like, seriously, of all of the original characters from the Spyro's Adventure portion of Carry On, I think Bash probably has the best chances of being carried through all of the way till the end. Him and Igniter, of course, because Igniter has plot armor. And by plot armor, I mean me actually being able to push the V-Get a Brilliant button with him, because he's my favourite Skylander, so I know his moveset inside and out. Then again, I know this Skylander pretty well also. I mean, she's my fourth favourite Skylander, so my playtime with her is definitely within the triple digits, shall we say. And I don't mean minutes! I've definitely, between different versions of Flashbang I have, because there's regular, there's for Jade, and there's for Lightcore, between all three versions I definitely have mastered at least 100 hours of gameplay with Flashbang. Today we're going to be tackling both the Frostfest Mountains as well as Mesmeralda's show, so we're going to be playing those levels back to back, especially since Mesmeralda's show is a natural carry-on from the end of this level. Notice how I say carry on because that too is also the name of the very series you are watching. This is a CarryOn Locke, and the levels really do carry on from one another in a very smooth, transitional manner, so it's only right for us to play Mesmeralda's show directly after having beat Frostfest Mountains beforehand. Anyway, last episode was a long one. We played through both the Winter Keep and Boney Islands, and it was a very tragic episode at that. We had 3 losses to our names, 2 of which were secondary versions of characters, so we simply reverted back to their original forms in either case, and that was the instances for both Turbo Jetpack and Lightcore Whamshell as they were defeated in battle, so we reverted to either of their respective original forms. Then our final loss was Drill Sergeant, who got defeated by a caravan section, so that was rather annoying indeed, let's say. Now that he has been defeated in battle, he is classed as dead and cannot be used throughout the remainder of the series. That is our third Spyro's Adventure casualty, so we're now down to 5 of our original cast members, 2 of which have their upgraded forms to their names, Lightcore Warnado and Surge Bash. And obviously on top of that we have Igniter and who's the other one? I haven't got my sliders now. Igniter and Stump Smash are still around. If there are usable ones, there's Zap who's also around, but he's guaranteed to make his way all the way up to Trap Team, because we can't even utilize him in this game. Every single time we put Zap onto the portal, for some reason it's crashing the game, which has made Zap completely inaccessible to us throughout the rest of the Swap Force portion of CarryOn Locke. It's rather annoying, but it's nothing that we can't compensate for with the utilization of his fellow water compatriots, or compadres I should say, Whamshell and Washbuckler. Would I call them compatriots? Is that the right word for it? I mean, companions is a good word for it. Compadres, I suppose, is a good word for it, unless it's not. There's just so many C words that I'm looking for that I can't quite find the right one up here in me noggin. I just happen to felt nothing up there. Is my brain just existent of nothingness? Good question. A low-tier question. Yay! Also yay! I'm awesome. Okay, here we go. A little concentration went a far way, and now with all of that, we get to earn some money for our good friend Flashbang here, who so far has definitely been MVP of the CarryOn Locke. Every single instance where Flashbang has been placed in that portal, any enemies that were remaining on screen, all of a sudden weren't. It's a bit like she's incredibly broken or something like that. So we are here at the Glacier Hills, where we're gonna bypass most of these enemies because we can, so I shall. And instead, I'd way rather focus on this treasure chest. But first and first, I want to take these guys out before they risk hitting me, like that guy just did. How rude! Boom! Finish him off. Sweet! And now we can fully heal up thanks to our wall crystals, which are healing us up like 39 every second. That is a fine and great dandy old healing rate. I love that. I love playing as healers in games and then proceeding to not heal anybody. You gotta love those kind of team players. I can't even do air quotes right because I don't have 2 hands. I have to use at least 1 hand for the sake of controlling the character. That's how video games work, okay? You need to use hands and fingers in order to actually create the inputs upon the controller which is being used to control the video game. It wouldn't be called a controller if it didn't control anything now, right? It being able to control things is kind of where the controller gets its name from. Just saying. because that wasn't obvious enough already. So more enemies for me to defeat. Don't mind if I do. Evil Eyes Chili Dog. That's Evil Eyes Chili Dog. And apparently it doesn't approve the fashion accessories, which is a shame because he looked infinitely better for a second there. Die. Thank you. Nice you shall receive and all that, I suppose. Okay, cool. Now I have 4 first to take out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, characters like Jetpack and Terrafin, it's all the more important to keep them alive because they have their supercharged versions that they can obviously be upgraded to should they be carried all the way up to superchargers. So having those revamped forms in our arsenal will be very useful later in the game should we manage to have our Skylanders carried up to that point. So yeah, very essential to keep them alive it is indeed, which is why it's a damn good thing that after Turbo Jetpack was lost we have the original to revert back to. Oh, you're gonna hit me? You're gonna hit me, are you? Well, you've tried. Try as you might, you cannot hit me. Haha. Okay, we'll try out for the blast. Sweet. We got him, and now we can get out of here some more. Now for the Trap Team randomizer, I am really rooting for Deja Vu, I can't lie. Deja Vu is busted in pretty much every single video game. Like, she's not got the most health. She's similar to Type of Pro that way in Imaginators with a lack of health. It doesn't really matter because her attacks not only bombard enemies, but her healing ability is ridiculously stupid and broken. Trap Team is pretty much very well known for such abilities, especially amongst its like new core and Trap Master cast. Like seriously, what were they thinking programming half of the characters in that game to be as powerful as they are? What were they thinking? Trap Team just has no balance and I fucking love it for that. Anyone would think Trap Team is my favourite game? Not of the Skylanders franchise. Skylanders Trap Team is my favourite game of all time, let alone my favourite Skylanders game. Okay, cool, let's take out some fools. And I call them fools because this isn't Trap Team. Makes anyone involved in this game, including the enemies themselves, fools by default. If this was Trap Team, this would be 10 million times more awesome. And the enemies, fools, they would be much less of. That's how this works. I don't make up rules, I just reinforce them. Okay, let's not get hit by them guys. Or, you know, it'd be even more funny if for Random Name Picker and Trap Team, for Magic we got Double Trouble, because Double Trouble so far is the only Magic Elemental representative from Supposed Adventure to not have been chosen by Random Name Picker. Same goes for Undead, where Hex is the only character not to have been chosen out by the Random Name Picker from the Undead element of Skylanders Supposed Adventure. And Hex would be a damn good pick as well, because obviously after her original is defeated, she'll have her miniaturized form to fall back upon. And that's not just a Trap Team thing either. If Hex is also chosen for Superchargers, then her original form is obviously the one that we go to, because if there isn't an upgraded version in the game to begin with, then we start with their originals, and then after her original she can make her way back down to her miniaturized form, no matter which game she was randomly chosen to become the brand new Undead representative for. Okay, I can't be asked to jump down there a second time, so we're just going to leave that guy to rot. And trust me, rotting is one thing you do very, very quickly when you're in snowy conditions such as this. Whenever it's cold or wet, you'll always decompose faster. At least that's what Dead Matter does. Dead Matter decomposes faster in those form of conditions. Humid conditions... Wait, actually, do they in the cold? I know they definitely do in humid and wet conditions. Because science. And why am I even talking about Dead Matter?
Thanks, Skylander. Now we
Not really the bestest most topic for a family-friendly video. I mean, this game might be family-friendly, but the commentary is not.
Way at the top of the mountain, Skylander.
Oh, that's great. Really need to know that, because that's exactly what we're looking for. I'm sure I will find him too. You know, thanks for your affirmation right there. No, you've definitely, certainly doubled down on the confirmation and my confidence in that we will succeed on our mission today. Now let's succeed in this next mission, which is not getting blown by the fan right now. Sweet! Okay, let's swap for our blue fella. We're not even going to bother moving our green fella because our blue fella couldn't then grab his lightning bolt. Another triple lightning bolt to boot, because if there's one thing Flashman needs, it's more treasure. Much like her Puma hat she needed for buffs, Her treasure count, not nearly high enough, she needs
You
more of
must
it.
reach the top of the mountain before it's
Get out some party on before you rudely interrupted me. Okay, we're just going to dash through all of that. Oh, water is strong here, so let's get all the way over to the ledge before we avoid the laser and then swap back out for Washbuckler. I would so love to swap up the sack right now, but unfortunately the universe said no, because he would crash the game otherwise. Yeah, here we go. We're going pegless, folks. Oh, watch out for lasers. Sweet! Okay, so if we actually keep jumping on these things, then they don't fall, or they don't break, so to say. At least not for a while. Every few seconds it causes those to crack and start breaking, but obviously by jumping we're spending less and less seconds on them. It's what keeps them durable for a little bit longer. So yes, they are just like thin sheets of ice, so they aren't very durable to begin with. And at the moment, let's just say Washbuckler, he's on thin ice. Okay, what do we have here? More treasure. I don't mind if we do, but we're almost there. Yeah, this section demands a lot of patience, and patience might be a virtue, but it is not one of mine. Boom, boom, shake it for room. Oh yeah. Oh, didn't even need the ship in the end. We're going to use it for chompies, even though that is overkill, friends. Okay, cool. Take a bunch of them out. Out. Or just get taken out, I suppose, as an alternative. Watch out for the blades right now. And the blades again. Boom. Boom. We shake it through. That's what we have gun for. Yes, they take gun to my face like absolute fools. The suckers they are. Literally, too. Washbuckler has his own little sucklers, as you can tell. So we're going to play through this next section as Series 1 Chop Chop, because I'm confident that not only can he make it through this combat section, but he should be able to get through Mesmeralda unscathed. And it's very important that he survives, because if he makes it all the way up to Trap Team, then we get to change his original form. It gets replaced by his elite form instead. So yes, very important that, because his elite form will be busted in that game. And what we need in Trap Team is as many busted characters as possible. And say that is why I might be risking this character's life, but I'm confident that his life shall not be lost. He shall go through this undefeated, no doubt in my mind. Made a little bit harder by the chompies, I'm not gonna lie. Ow, especially when they're gonna hit me like that. Okay, cool, let's take out some fools then, shall we? Don't even need to fight these guys, why am I bothering with these guys? Beats me. Okay, let's get out of the way of that. Boom, boom. Shake it for room! Okay, let's not get blown up by that, because that would be a really stupid way to take unnecessary damage. Boom, boom. Shake it for room. Oh man, that gives us so much charge and momentum moving forward. We'd love to see it we do. Okay, get out of the way of big explosion thingamabob. Boom, take that chompy. Now, why the hell I'm not shielding these projectiles is beyond me, because that'd be a very useful thing to do, I'd imagine. Boom! Shielded. Told you so. Useful indeed. Ow! And that one I'm just kind of going to take to the face, because I'm an idiot, is why. So we're going to save that food for in a bit, in case I wind up needing it later. Yeah, it's very useful how much damage these sword swings deal. Very useful indeed. Boom, boom. Okay, let's get out of there, which, you know, means we need to cancel our attack. Boom! Oh, that's a lot of damage right there. Oh, we didn't quite get to him in time, but him we did. Boom, boom. Shake it for room. Oh, I'm just short of being able to stab that guy multiple painful times. Anyway, we've almost fully healed up just by defeating enemies with our sword ability right here. That is going absolutely nowhere. Okay, cool. We have completed the elementalist objective. That's pretty neat. Boom, boom. Shake it for room. Oh yeah. Wow, he's dead. That was fast. Not that I'm complaining. Right there, mind you. Okay. Oh, it's going to be so refreshing if we get through this without any defeats, especially after we had so much loss in the previous episode. Luckily for us, Chop Chop is pretty busted, and he's definitely proven that with this gameplay showcase, to say the least. I could say more, I'm just not, which is why it's being said all the same. Boom, boom. Shake it for room, oh yeah. Okay, finish him off, sweet. Okay, cool, they're gone too. Boom, boom. Oh, he's not dead yet. That's unfortunate. Never mind. He's dead. He's very much dead. And we can bring out all the Mesmeralda fight, which not only can we do it without being defeated, hopefully that is, we might even be able to do it without getting hit a single time. That would be the very pinnacle of glory right there. That would be. But first and foremost, we've got to deal with these objectives. And now that we've done that, what I'm going to do after these stars load up is I'm going to press the A button, and I will see you at the start of Mesmeralda's fight. Okay, it is officially time for one of the coolest boss fights in the entire Skylanders franchise. I mean, I think the awesomeness of this fight goes without saying. It speaks for itself. It's really cool, this fight. And it's also really fair. Like, the hitboxes aren't as jank as the Fire Viper and all of these very rhythmic type patterns. So long as you're paying attention, you should be able to predict. And even if you can't predict where everything's going, you have enough time to react to the hazards and get out of the way. You know, in other words, it's just very good level design, this. Boom, baby, let's deal like 600 damage all at once, but man, am I missing my undead buff right about now. Those attacks were dealing more or less double damage beforehand, and now, not so much. Doesn't change the fact that Chop Chop, however, is still incredibly busted, and we love to see it, we do. We love to see it!
Please hold your applause till the end. There's still a lot of show to go with scads of surprises in store.
Yeah, am I looking forward to this show? Absolutely looking forward to this show. This is the Mesmeralda show we talked about here. It's a legendary show, and that. Okay, here we go. What do we have? Well, we have more of the same, actually. I did mention earlier about how arithmetic this gets. So you stay in rhythm with the music, and you can not only predict patterns, but you can react to them in the moment. At the end of the day, like with music like this, you also remain invested in the boss fight, which is really great for concentration, because really that's all you need in order to do well at this fight. If you concentrate, you'll be fine. Boom, boom, shake it for room. Watch out for the exploding finger bob, sweet. And now we're gonna hit him some more, and hit him some more. Next phase, here we come. So far so good, not been hit a single time, and all what we need to do is keep that up. How hard could it be? I'm not asking for much, am I? Right, here we go. Bring on puppetry. There we go. Alright, that's, yeah, sure thing. Mesmeralda, sure thing. Okay, almost ran straight into that puppet right there, but luckily for me, almost doesn't count now, does it? Okay, sweet. Yeah, those guys, they give you so much time to get out of the way. It's very convenient. Even a slow character such as Chop Chop has no problem avoiding them. Which is, again, what makes this fight as fair as it is. Okay, here we go. You've got to be very careful of the hitboxes still though. Like, those extend further than you think. It's like I was saying, I'm going to keep... don't take these hitboxes for granted. If you think there's a slight chance of an enemy hitting you, it will hit you. Okay, so wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, of course I am. I am legendary, awesome, and not to mention, totally bodacious. Yeah, that's definitely become my new favourite word. It's just such a bodacious word, that word bodacious. Okay, watch out for that. Sweet. As you can tell, I was reacting to the hazards right there quite well. I didn't exactly plan ahead, I could have done, but in the end I was fine concentrating and reacting to things on screen. And then when Mesmeralda's up here at the front, it's easy enough to avoid the spinning dancer so long as you remain on the opposite side of where it is. And then obviously as soon as it begins swapping sides again, you do the same.
Nice moves out there, Skylander.
Yeah, they were pretty nice moves. I'm inclined to agree with you. I mean, of course I would. Those were my moves at the end of the day. That she is referring to as good.
Can you keep up with my dancing puppet,
Yes,
Skylander?
yes I can.
Well, you'd better.
Ow, never mind. But that guy did kind of spawn right on top of me, so we're going to just put that up to bad luck, even though I was mentioning earlier about how this fight is more so skill. Let's just strike that from the record. Okay, here we are. If we stay in the corner, we'll be alright, for the most part. Okay, cool. Now let's just watch out for spinning dancers. And then we only have one more final phase to go, where hopefully Chop Chop shall remain undead, quite literally. We don't want him to be defeated in combat today. His class instead won't be able to be used throughout the remainder of the series, which will mean that we'll lose out on his elite form, which would be truly tragic. We've already lost out on Voodoo and Ghost Racer's elite form, so last thing we need to do is lose out on more opportunities for such things.
Reached the moment you've all been waiting for. I'd like to thank myself for such an incredible performance. But now, hold on to your hats. You ain't seen nothing yet. Time for the grand finale.
Alright, we all heard her. It's time for the grand finale, so I suppose now's as good a time as any to actually fucking concentrate. Oh dear, okay. If my commentary goes a little bit off the rails, then that would be due to said concentration mode having been initiated just now. Okay, cool, I didn't hit anything by some miracle. Call it luck or whatever, but the point is I'm not getting hit, so I don't care whether it's luck or whatnot. Not getting hit is all that matters. Okay, these fellas are really annoying, especially since I have to, given that Chop Chop is a melee character, get up close and personal with Mesmerella right here, and that's made it a lot harder when I have 3 fucking bombers spawning in all at once on my ass. Okay, oh great, I thought the spinning dance on the left was going to move up, not down, and then move down and threw me off. Okay, let that guy blow up, well away from me that is. You know, I don't care where they blow up, so long as it's not, you know, within my hitbox right there. I was very worried because those guys have janky ass hitboxes, so I thought I was a killer for a few microseconds. Luckily those microseconds have passed. That was a very stupid thing for me to do, but fortunately for me, I can tank a few hits from those bombardoos, it seems, unlike the spinning dancers where I hit one of those and I am pretty much out of here, so let's not do that. And I did not know that these bombardoos spawn pizzas occasionally, so that is very useful and convenient right about now. What's not so useful and convenient right about now is being stuck in the corner, but luckily I was able to just barely edge my way out. And we're going to grab this pizza on the way for good measure. You know what, I'm going to tank that hit because the pizza healed me up enough to where that really did the job there in the end. It was close, but close doesn't count. Let's fucking go. We finally got through an episode with no defeats, and don't get used to it because this is probably the last What Wars episode we're going to have without any of said defeats. Now obviously we miserably failed no damage taken objective, but really the one we was gunning for the whole time was no Skylanders defeated, which we did in fact earn successfully. We take those, and now I will see you back at the hub world, which once again I can't remember whether it's Woodbury or Woodborough. It's one or the other. Obviously Walking Dead has my is on my tongue because I'm pretty sure Woodbury is Walking Dead actually, and then Woodborough is therefore Skylanders. Okay, that's enough of me getting confused about the name of the hub world in this game. We're actually here as opposed to where we're usually found when we spawn back into the hub world, because in the next episode, rather than going straight into Phantasm Forest, we're going to be tackling the 2 adventure pack levels, and that's obviously going to be kicked off by Tower of Time. Let's get that onto the portal and prepared. So the Tower of Time, it's a magic item, adventure pack piece to be more specific, so we've unlocked the adventure pack. And as you can tell, it is now spawned in. Flynn and Tessa admired it in its glory. I mean, it's a very good, almighty looking tower. I think calling it glorious is putting it mildly, so to say. Now, let's obviously flick that switch and get headed over here. Now, this level has some very particularly tough sections, including that dedicated to the magic element. So Mega Ram Spyro is going to be in for quite the challenge, shall we say. I wouldn't say quite the adventure, it's more so a challenge than an adventure. I really need to start getting hit less, because these enemies are nothing compared to what the rest of the level has to offer. So if I can't even deal with them, I am in trouble. Now, Mega Ram Spyro being defeated is no big problem. So long as we can get the original Spyro to Trap Team, we will be able to change from his original form to his Elite. And then if the Elite gets defeated, then we revert once more to his miniaturized version as kind of like a version to come after the original right now. So that guy's finally dead. I'm realizing now that it's a lot easier when you actually take advantage of the gimmick of a level. We might have been at 10 health at one point or another. It doesn't matter how much health we have remaining, so long as it's not 0. 1 health or 1,000 health, having health is still having health regardless. But say, Mega Man Spyro is most likely going to die or be defeated, shall we say, to that magic section. So in that case, we revert to the original, and then all we got to do is get the original carried over into Trap Team, where the original reverts to the Elite instead. And after the Elite, or if I should say, the Elite is defeated, then we revert one step back down again to the miniaturized version, that being Spry, most obviously. So let's get this flicked on over there. Got to take advantage of the Steam and the Steamworks after all, which is quite a mouthful now that I've said it out loud. So let's get this key into place and hope that the element of the area is going to change soon, because Chomp Chomp has seen better days when it comes to his health, let's just say that much. And for this bit, we're actually, well, we're not going to need to freeze time because we can make it over here in time of the Steam. But the second time around, on the other hand, we are definitely going to have to freeze time in order to give us enough time to maneuver as the Steam makes its way through events. It's a very clever level design. All of this you see before you is a bit like that's no doubt why they put it behind a paywall, because you've got to pay additional fees for adventure pack levels as they aren't included in the base game. You need to instead buy an adventure pack. In this case, that's obviously Power of Time adventure pack that comes with Pop 4 and Skylander. I'd much rather be playing as right now, but that's asking too much. What was not asking too much right there is a full English breakfast. Don't mind if we do. That was sweet. Now, this guy has got to go. You know, or not, I guess. Okay, freeze time because I'm about to take damage, and damage is inconvenient. It inconveniences me, okay? That's what makes it so inconvenient. Like, duh, how else would it be so inconvenient now, right? Okay, let's wait for them explosions to finish exploding before I get up close and personal and almost get defeated by them. In fact, no, I wouldn't always be defeated by them. I guarantee I would be defeated by them. Should I not keep my distance? This game really has it out for me, specifically Chop Chop. You know, in the previous episode I did everything I could to try and get Chop Chop defeated, but in the end Chop Chop is better than Fate in and of itself. So Fate, try as it might, it cannot kill off Chop Chop. Okay, cool, let's take out these fellas some more. Sweet! Yeah, trying to defeat two at once, not the bestest of most plans, but luckily for us, for the moment, time unfreezes, we can just freeze it again. Very convenient, that. Very convenient indeed. Let's do it again. Because clearly we haven't done enough already. But it's not my fault these guys have like an infinite number of health and they take forever to defeat. If it was up to me, that would not be the case. But unfortunately, the game doesn't care about what I want or how I do things around here. And he's dead. Finally, we are done with that. At exactly 777 health. That's a lot of sevens to go around. Okay, so once again, we aren't going to be quick enough without the aid of freezing time. So yeah, let's pop up here, wait for the time to finish, and then the Steam is going to change between the two vents, and we can pop up here for a little bit of a treasure. Hopefully there's no enemies in here. There is not indeed, so let's find out what lies in wait for us. It's a legendary treasure! And it's specifically for additional armor, not the most useful of things, but hey, who knows, maybe that increased armor will shield us on one particular occasion, obviously, changing the fate for the entire lot, because we go from being potentially defeated to not being so, as we've shielded the hit that could have spelled out our defeat. You know, that's where the need for armor comes in during Locke series such as this. Okay, let's freeze the time there, because that way we have formed ourselves a bridge. Convenient, that. Anyway, it would appear that the entirety of the Steamworks do not even have a elemental switch, but we have one more area to go through before we have an initial clock boss fight, and then we have another clock boss fight, because this level is just obsessed with being 2 hours long, what can I say. And in this very same episode we're going to be tackling Shipwreck Islands as well, so strap yourselves in, grab some popcorn, we are in for a long one, boys. Especially when we have a long-ass balloon ride to have to wait through, where nothing of interest is happening whatsoever. This isn't happening in the Wii version. This is one part of the game where the Wii version is superior. We don't need to just stand and wait. This is bloody Lair of Chaos all over again, where we are forced to have to wait on a platform as it slowly makes its way from point A to point B, with very little interactivity to actually do. Like, the point of a game is its interactive element, so being able to not interact in a game kind of misses the point. Okay, it's time for me to place this gear in the door without further ado. That's our first of three. Not three. Three. Because for some reason I turn into sudden baby talk. And this part I've not been looking forward to, because this part introduces us to an enemy I am not particularly fond of, to be honest with all of you. Skylander? For some reason I just really love the accent and tone in which he says Skylander. I do mimic it from time to time. Anyway, he is going to accidentally freeze himself like the foolish idiot he is, but unfortunately for us, a time Slowpoke is going to come in, and he exists outside of all planes of time and space, apparently, because he can just kind of unfreeze time on us, which is not cool, so we're going to have to defeat him first. Then we can go back to freezing time and making these enemies a hell of a lot easier. Who gave Slowpokes permission to have projectile attacks? That's just rude and uncalled for. Boom, boom. Shake the room, maybe? Yeah, that's more like it. Boom, brambles to the face. How are you not dead yet? Well, I'm gonna be if I don't take more caution. Caution is advised. And we can't lose Chop Chop here. We really can't, or we lose out on a sleep form. Thank you, he's dead. Now let's make this a lot easier on ourselves. Okay, cool. Boom, boom. Shake the room. I love this combo. I love it so much. Okay, cool, let's do it again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This strategy ain't broke, so we ain't fixing it, folks. Freeze time again for good measure. Ooh, yeah, nice full English once more. Don't know what it is about this level that screams full English breakfast for its food option, but you know what? We take what we're given, and full English is particularly nutritious. It helps out our health bar a ton right now, so that's why we take what we're given, and we deal with it. In the words of mighty, a tough look. Ooh, platforms. Nice. I like platform. Platform's good. Platform's very good. Okay, so we're going to push this into place. Eventually we're going to push this into place. We're going to freeze time. And then what we're going to do is we're going to swap out for a little bit of Light Core Tornado, because I do not trust Swap to get through this unscathed. Plus with Tornado, this is his Light Core form, so should he be defeated, all we do is revert back to the original. Okay, there we go. Fantastic. Oh boy, not one of yous guys is, anything but one of yous guys is. Okay, these guys really need to die some more. Okay, watch out, there we go. Okay, that bomb is like ricocheting everywhere and I don't like it. Oh, there had to be another one, didn't there? The game couldn't fucking help itself. Why do you gotta do this to me, man? Thank goodness for our air elemental attacks being buffed up. Because if there's one thing Tornado didn't have enough of already, it's attack output damage. Okay, now we can finally freeze time in peace. Haha, nice, he's defeated this guy so quickly than Chop Chop. Granted, Chop Chop would defeat him quickly also if he was able to get an elemental buff for his attacks, but that would have been asking too much. And we slam back down again. Okay, cool, let's get him. Then let's get him some more. And stop time for good measure. It is very convenient that the fire being there from the hammer doesn't linger in, for lack of time. Obviously when you stop time, that fire damage left behind by the hammer doesn't deal damage to you. Very convenient that indeed. I cannot emphasize just how convenient that really is. Okay, here we go, slowly but surely making our way round, baby, our way round. Now there's a treasure chest too, don't mind if we do. And that's a bit of a rhyme, making me poo about even knowing it. But then again, I guess I do mind if we do, because we're already maxed out on gold, so there's no point going out of my way for the treasure chest, risking Tornado getting hit in the process. Now we're just going to bypass these enemies as fast as ASAP. No damage is the best form of damage. We took very low risk right there, got high rewarded for it too, because we're awesome, no reason. So what we got to do here is we got to wait for this to be pushed into the correct position before freezing time. Okay, there we go. Oh, we'll be grabbing that key, don't mind if we do. Now we can just stay on top of this fella. Whee! Oh, that is much satisfying indeed. Anyway, let's freeze time again, because clearly we haven't done enough of that already, and then we can get ourselves out of here. To be fair, Tornado here is pretty quick. He probably could get past the wind turbines without needing to freeze time, but we're going to go ahead and freeze time anyway. Okay, here we go. We've reached a checkpoint, which is great. obviously. How could that be anything other than great? But it's not going to matter if we're defeated and back, we're defeated regardless. So, and we're going to try and keep like Tornado around as long as possible. More lives the merrier, especially since in Superchargers we can just throw lives in vehicle sections as long as we have them. Now characters like Tornado in the Superchargers can just be defeated willy-nilly, and we still have the original to back ourselves up upon. So yes, more lives the merrier. Okay, how are you guys not more dead by now? That's just rude. Okay, let's hit him. Sweet, that's what we have very convenient projectile attacks for. Not that Tornado really needs projectile attacks. I mean, he's a very melee heavy character, and yet here he is with projectile attacks regardless. We're okay with that though. Boom, boom, boom. We shake it for room. Yeah. Okay, we've got to get out there again. Why do these enemies have so much health from Nightmare mode? This is needless how much health they have. Then again, I suppose they didn't really want to make this difficulty as much a nightmare as possible. It's not really going to live up to its name if it's not a nightmare now, is it? Okay, cool. He's out of here. That's pretty sweet. Oh man, there's more! Well, that really surprises me. We have established already that this is a nightmare to play through on Nightmare. And then after this, we still have Cluck's fucking boss fight to deal with. First bit of it. Okay, cool, but at least they're dead. That's always a strong sign. Dead enemies, that is.
It's on now.
Oh, yeah, you said it, Tornado. You said it. Okay, we stop time because that's going to spawn in a time swelper, which we now need to proceed to kill. Bring death upon the Spellpunk! Yeah, that's more like it. And now that we're back to being free of its tyranny, we can push this block into the correct place and not need to worry about it unfreezing time before we've made our way to the ledge over there on the right. Well, we said on the left. Get my left and right confused, apparently. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Let's get that second gear. I like second gears. Second gears are my favourite kind of gears.
Let's go plug it.
I also love this soundtrack. The soundtrack is a classic. I mean, what else am I going to do whilst we take this nice, wholesome, calming ride back with Flynn that takes 6 billion years and just boils my blood, this lack of patience I have in my soul, and yet this demand is exactly just that, patience. That's a very, very extreme roller coaster motion, shall we say. Very extreme coaster indeed. But hey, that's okay, because extreme coasters are the best kind.
I'd do a barrel roll if I didn't have passage.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
Oh, I'm sure.
I mean, yeah, doing a barrel roll with passengers, not the safest most thing, so I'm going to agree with Flynn's logic there. Definitely for the best, you know. The last thing we need to do is lose like a tornado to the lack of Flynn's passing skills. Or lack thereof, I should say. Flynn is notoriously a terrible pilot, despite what he'd claim. But there's a difference between what he claims and what he's actually capable of. Oh dear! Here we go again. No! Not that. Anything but that. No. Wait a minute, it's open. Can we just hop inside? Can we forget about that last gear? Okay, here we go. Boom, I attack you. And now we're going to attack him again because I can and I want to. No other reason. But man, I'm missing that air elemental buff already. Where's a good elemental buff when you need it? Okay, watch out for a shockwave. Then we're going to stop time again because we can, so we will. Like seriously, going from 100 damage upwards of back down to 60 again, that is anticlimactic in every meaning of the word. Okay, let's get that reactivated. then send off some of our projectiles to, you know, deal some good damage right there. Good damage is the best form of damage after all. Watch out for shockwaves again. Watch out for the shockwaves, which are everywhere. Why wouldn't he be, right? Oh, I accidentally pressed that a few too many times. There we go, that's better. A little less failure those last few times. Ow. Yeah, I just keep pressing the RT trigger a few too many times there. That's what's really costing me these hits. Okay, let's take out these foolish enemy fools. Okay, just don't, I guess. No wonder why I'm clicking it twice every time I click it. The game's just like, nope, you didn't click it. You didn't click it. I'm telling you, you didn't click it. Even when I clicked it, I'm not going to show you that I fucking clicked it. Okay, sweet, he's out of here. Ow, that was some damage right there. I don't much appreciate that. Luckily for us, this guy's pretty bulky. He can take a lot of the hits, which is exactly what, you know, being bulky means. A bit like the enemies in this level, actually, how many hits they can withstand. This is karma for that, I suppose. Man, how is he still not dead yet? He's really taking his time, and that frustrates me. Go jump for shockwaves again. And then we're going to freeze time, because we can. And we're going to do it again. This is really taking its time to get completed. I wonder why this level is 3 hours long. It was upgraded from 3 to 2. I'm going to freeze time so I can actually get out of where that attack he was coming straight for me then. You know, not losing like Tornado is still the utmost ideal outcome of this fight. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out some more. Boom! Haha, you've been frozen. I freeze you. I freeze you! Okay, here we go again with the freeze and skill. Do we have to deplete all of his health? Because that's a lot of health right there. Nope, never mind. We don't need to deplete all of his health. That will do. 20 minutes in. We're not even close to finishing this level yet.
My tower is impenetrable.
Impenetrable! Where have I heard that before? Skylanders Imaginators, obviously. I just finally finished editing that second season episode in Sabotage, for one with Cause in Imaginators Nightmare mode. That's where, you know, I'm getting Imaginators on my mind, because editing that for as long as I have been means that Imaginators, I basically live, breathe, eat, sleep Imaginators, dream Imaginators in particular. Okay, water is stronger here, so we're first going to get ourselves a Falling Lift before swapping out for none other than Washbuckler, because I do not trust Whamshell at all. Oh yeah, 8 legs and no pegs. We're pegless. Now I suppose you can decide how much a good thing that is or not. You, the viewer. Yes, you. Breaking the fourth wall there. Anyway, Waterworks. Another clever piece of level design this is about to be. Especially the part where, you know, I don't even use the freezing of time. Except for in this bit, in this instance, yes, it's definitely best to take advantage. Okay, sweet, now do it all the way over to the other side. Let's bounce up, because apparently we haven't had enough combat in this level as of just yet. Okay, he drops the shield immediately whenever we freeze time, so that's convenient. I really wish that had some more knockback, that would be great, but that's asking too much. Boom, boom, shake up the room, oh yeah. And unleash it! Yes, ship was unleashed and it was brutal. Oh, thank you, bubble shield. Very convenient bubble shield. Okay, that's not so convenient. Oh! Well, that wasn't weird at all. Anyway, we took a shit ton of damage from that, so that's very inconvenient indeed. Thank goodness this isn't the superchargers where we take full damage, I suppose. Okay, let's pop all the way over here. Bounce we go. Bounce and we go again. Sweet! Anyway, here's a really clever way for me to completely fill back up my health bar. We can tackle this climb zone and it heals me back up to maximum. Very convenient that. So let's climb to the top and complete our very first swap zone section of the entirety of the Swap Force chapter here on the CarryOn Locke. Yeah, I can't believe we've never actually completed this swap zone until now. Well, we only have one swapper as a problem, and his skill of the climb variety, we just haven't dared to bother with the climb and swap zones until now. Here we are. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Ooh, yes, no, I was about to say don't mind if we do. It doesn't matter how much damage we take here because we get healed up at the end of the challenge as well. Yeah, very convenient healing to say the least. I wanted to get healed back up to maximum, and that's exactly what the swap zone was able to provide me with. That was just a dumb hit right there. Okay, there we go. Watch out for all of the nuts. They are pretty nutty. And I'm not going to apologise for that pun. Nope, not at all. Yes, diamond. Come to me, my diamond! Whoop whoop! Okay, watch out for the acorns this time. Oh, that was convenient. Right as I was about to get hit by it, the universe is like, nope, we've got you, What's we got you. Apparently the universe is a big fan of this character because he just cannot die. So it's time for us to get healed up again, but first things first, we have rewards to be enjoying. Pretty much our first, like, in-game rewards of the entire series, more or less, because we don't really go out of our way for these now, do we? So yes, there's 2 legendary treasures in one level, and usually we don't even collect 1 legendary treasure, let alone 2 of them. Critical hit chance. Oh yeah, we turned the tide, alright. Oh boy, there's enemies. I repeat, there's enemies, but we can just bypass them. See ya! Won't wanna be ya! And off we go again. More platforming. The game just can't help itself, apparently. Okay, so the first thing we need is that there key, which we can get quite easily just by letting this continue on its path. So then the next thing we need to do is we need to time 2 of these so that then they line up. Yeah, it's close enough. We can still get to the end here, which is what we needed to do. Sweet, a very clever puzzle indeed, followed by yet another combat section, something of which we clearly haven't seen enough of already. But hey, at least we're going into this with full health thanks to the climb zone. And the first thing we need to do is take out that spell book. Okay, here we go. As you can tell, I'm very much concentrating right now. Okay, he's dead. And wait for it, as is the spell book too. Sweet. It's really annoying that now water's no longer stronger here, so we no longer get a buff up to our attacks. We no longer get that very satisfactory water buff, because having that is asking too much, obviously. Oh, it just kind of reflects that when time is a-rolling. That's why they call him the time golem, I suppose. He only ever takes damage when time has stopped. Man, he's not looking great at the moment though. He looked rather jagged for a second there, so I killed him. Anything that looks jagged, we murder. Simple as that, really. Okay, here we go, more puzzle solving. That's pretty much this level. Puzzle solve. Defeat enemies, rinse and repeat, more or less, and I'm okay with that. Okay, let's get spinning this thing right round, baby, right round, like a record player, right round, round, round. Anyway, there's a very inconveniently placed sword point right there, so we are going to take it out. Well, that's if I can actually aim correctly with my sword charging abilities. Okay, it doesn't get trapped in bubbles, which is rather convenient for us. There we go, we can jump on that in time. We don't need to freeze time. Fuck me, never mind, I guess we did. Nah, I'm too stubborn now. We're gonna do this my way. There we go, I knew we could do it that way. The first time just wasn't quite as successful as I would have liked. So let's try it out again, and this time we're definitely going to have to freeze time because we're not going to be able to get over to the other side in time otherwise. Okay, there we go, but as we've frozen time, we have plenty of time to get over there. I said time so many times that time. Take a shot of me sometime, I say time. Well, by now you're definitely dead. I hope you've called an ambulance. It's time to call an ambulance even. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out. Okay, here we go. We gotta watch out for those explosions. Explosions? Yeah, we're just gonna stick with that because those explosions, they can be brutal with their hitboxes sometimes. Yep, take him out. I'm gonna do the same for his little friend over here too. Oh wow, that really pushed him back there, didn't it? Okay, cool. Finish him off. Oh, there's a fire swell pump, of course. Not even a fire swell pump, it's a time swell pump. It's even worse than a fire. No, I'm joking, of course. It's not much worse than a fire. Ow, I got hit by that, which is awful, you old chap. What did he do that for? So let's get out of here, try to take down the explodey guy. And that's what we have a full English for. Let's go. Even though I think I prefer a good McMuffin with my full English, to be honest. Okay, let's get him out of here. And bacon. Bacon is the single most overrated breakfast item out there. Why would you have bacon when you can have like black pudding, hash browns, baked beans? I'm literally describing every piece of a full English better than that of a piece of bacon. Like seriously, I'll take an egg over a bacon any day of the week. If you ask me, would you rather have bacon or an extra egg? I'd have an extra egg. Quite happily. Eggs are delicious. Bacon is good, but not quite as good as people hype it up to be. It's just where my saying comes from. I wouldn't be saying bacon is heavily overrated if I didn't think it was specifically overrated. Anyway, let's get ourselves out of here. That's what Flynn very conveniently parked up for, to get us out of here, no other reason. And now we can take on Cluck with Spyro because it's going to be a magic elemental zone, which means it's going to be really tough for us because Spyro, the best Skylander, he is not. He is the epitome of average. You know, I'd way rather be going through this fight as someone like Flashwing. Flashwing would be brutal because she's brutal against every other scenario in the game, so why not this one? At least she's brutal for the enemies. For me, it's just fun. Anyway, take my piranha bubble fish finger wolves to the face, I guess, Finnair. Take that, Finnair! That's what it gets to look at me funny. I don't even get how Finnair could possibly look at me funny, and yet it managed to pull it off all the same. It is. Congratulations, Frozen Time people. What would I do without your glorious insight? So without further ado, let's head inside, I guess. Let's head inside. Oh boy, it's a lot bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. So there's that magic element I was referring to earlier. It is time without further ado for a little bit of Mega Ram Spyro, who's guts to die, let's be honest here. He's guts to die hard with a vengeance. Okay, I'll just spin around in circles at this point, and I'm okay with that. Spinning around in circles is fun. As is setting it off like fiery dragon dudes, that too is fun, much fun. Okay, we obviously want to start off with the time spell pumps, to which there are loads of them. Like seriously, video games, does there need to be this many? The answer to that is no, and yet here you are with this many all the same. Okay, this is glorious music right now, but I can't focus too much on the music. Gameplay needs to be my utmost concern at the moment. Oh, sweet, they're dead, so now we can stop time at long last. Die, 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 die. Or not. Yeah, do whatever you want, I guess. Oh, okay, watch out for you. Okay, sweet, you're out of here. Now we're going to stop time again, and because we can, so I shall. If I can do it, I will do it. Okay, boom, boometh, shake it for roometh some more. Watch out for that fella right there. Watching out, I am doing, in case you couldn't tell. Okay, this guy's got to go as well whilst we're at it. That would be good. Oh, thank you. That time, fella's actually helping me out a little bit right there. Anyway, let's stop time again because we have no other way in which to defeat this fella back here. Like, man, if I'm going to play as Mega Ram's power, at least at the very bare minimum I get the magic elemental buff. That is convenient. Let's take him out some more. Sweet! Yeah, the last thing we need is average being even less than that. So with the elemental buff, we can, at the bare minimum, be average. Anyway, my question is, how much more of this is there to go? Is that the last combat thingy before the fight? Or is there another combat thingy before the fight? I think we're about to find out. Okay, the fight it is. Now, in the Wii version, you go immediately into this fight and you get that cutscene about talking about upgrading the suit. Which, on the Wii version, because you don't have the fight beforehand, it really does make sense. Doesn't make sense even when you get that cutscene. You're just begging the question, upgrade from what? So yes, the Wii version of that cutscene always confused me because you never got the prior context. And by upgrade it, he means that now I can only deal damage to him when time has been stopped. Oh no! It's a freaking time spell pump. Why would it be, right? The level does seem to be quite obsessed with throwing these in our face after all. Yeah, let's get out with all of that. Take him out, and then we can go back to stop time all over again. Take Cluck out some more, almost down to half of his health, which is great. Less health the merrier, less is more. We watch out for the shockwave as well, we don't want him to get hit by those, no siree. Okay, if we stay inside of the shockwave range, then obviously we're not going to get hit by the shockwave. Okay, that blast went absolutely nowhere. Try to take him out some more. Okay, watch out for shockwave. And watch out for shockwave again. There we go. Now we have the opportunity to really do some damage. Well, we would if Spyro's attacks actually hit them much more, but that's asking too much. Okay, cool. Let's take him out some more then. Take my charge to the face. Oh no, now there's multiple of them. Now that's just rude right there. That's just rude. So rude. Ow. Now that was some damage right there. Very convenient because that's the first piece of damage Spyro's taken so far this entire scenario. Ow. Oh boy, now I'm in trouble. I've gone from taking very little damage to taking all of the damage. Okay, cool, he's dead. Okay, sweet, let's get back within the shockwave parameters again. Actually, let's do the charge, because the charge worked very well last time. Okay, stop time before he gets up. Yeah, there you go, now we're dealing some damage. We're almost down to the cane cluck. But we have more time spell points, unfortunately. That's a lot of damage. Some more. But it would be so cool to get through this without having been defeated a single time. That would be nice, but it would also be asking for a lot. Especially when I have an itchy nose that's here to distract me. Why are you doing this to me, Cluck? Stop it. Get some help. Oh, I really miss being able to utilize my attacks in mid-air right now. Ooh! Oh! Ow. I got some food only to waste it in the end. That was so fucked though. I couldn't escape that for the life of me. So it looks like it's time to go back to its original instead. Let's hope that we don't lose this too, because that would be very much annoying. I would be very much annoyed. A bit like how I was very upset before, but rather than being very upset, I'd be super extra ultra upset if that was to happen to me. So don't happen to me, video game. Don't happen to me. Okay, cool. He's out of here. So let's go on ahead and stop time some more. Yeah, here we go. I hate how this guy is down the fireball path, and yet here we are with the fireballs dealing the exact same amount of damage as it did down the other pathway. So what's the point of the fireball pathway if it's not going to deal more damage than it did before? What is the point? Okay, watch out for all those additional attacks. We could have got through this without being defeated, but in the end, that was just asking too much. And we were this close as well. That full English breakfast seemed like it was about to be my saviour, but then Cluck came in and said, "No, I can't have 2 seconds of peace. No, battle is too chaotic for that." But with that having been said and done, I would say I'd be able to skip this cutscene, but I can't. So rather than pushing best button video game to skip the cutscene, we're just going to cut in the edit straight on ahead to the Shipwreck Island, so I will see you there. Okay, so as you can tell from the level around me, we're currently playing through the Shipwreck Islands, where I'm going to turn down my headset volume, because this, my friends, I've had to completely reset back up again, because we are having started a brand new session midway through an episode here, but that's just because after I finished the previous level, the Tower of Time, I was so exhausted that I decided let's leave the Shipwreck Islands recording for the next session, and so we're now in the next and hopefully final session for Skylanders Swap Force, where we're kicking off Shipwreck Islands here, not remaining as the same character we were before. I felt as though it would only be right to start off this level as Wind-Up himself, given that he is the character that came in this adventure pack. So obviously in the adventure pack you got the level itself, you got the Platinum Sheep, the Groove Machine, as well as your boy Wind-Up over here. So yes, it wouldn't feel right starting this level with anyone else. Okay, let's take down some of these fools right now. Boom! Yeah, we shook it through right now, alright. Luckily for us, Wind-Up was pretty busted, so even on Nightmare mode for the adventure pack levels here, which tend to be pretty tough on this here difficulty, but even with that pretty skill combination there, because I usually don't play these levels at all, let alone on night mode, but say even with all of that, I'm sure Wind-Up here will be just fine. I mean, look at how maxed out he is. Can you not tell that I've played with this guy enough over the years? Apparently not enough. I completely just let myself get hit by that guy. So we're going to exact our revenge right now by trapping him into our 1-2 combo that is completely inescapable. So now that that's been pushed into place, let's swap out for Phantom Cinder instead. Now I should also note that I did play through this entire level, and then, as for the recording, well, what happened is that obviously I forgot to press the record button, which for the Elgato is no big deal, because in the software I can just rewind the recording and then go back to the point in which I wanted to start the recording from. But what I had done, stupidly, is I had closed down the software before I went back into the flashback in order to acquire the footage that I was after. So in other words, I lost all of that footage because of it. I've done it on the PlayStation multiple times, where rather than press the record button, I've closed the software, I've gone into the PlayStation home menu, and disaster struck, because that means that all of the footage leading up to that point would have been lost. So with the Elgato, it seems to I'm making the same mistakes over and over again, because who would learn their mistakes, right? That sounds like just such a foolish thing to do. Like, mistakes are made in the first place because they are so awesome. Like, why correct upon them when instead you can just leave them as they were? Oh, we got that key just barely in time. Man, Cinder is quick when you initiate the flight mode. It's for one thing her tertiary ability is good for, it seems. Yes, we now have more enemies, which I believe these guys here we can bypass. So we're going to take low risk and get high rewarded for it by, you know, taking no risk whatsoever. And we're rewarded because Phantom Cinder is guaranteed to survive. If your Skylander is defeated, your class is dead and cannot be scared for a remainder of the series. But that won't be happening to Cinder, no siree. And better yet, because this is Phantom Cinder we're talking about here, if she is to be defeated in battle, she's, well, even your class is dead, will revert back to her original form. And only then when the original form is defeated in battle will she be classed as dead, because her original form is yet to have been defeated. In Giant she had some close calls, but she wasn't defeated all of the same. Luckily for us there are no undead sections in the Arcane Trilogy in Giants. That's pretty much what I pit up Cinder's entire survival strategy up to. I pin her survival strategy on being able to get through undead sections of the game which aren't too difficult. Granted, we did lose the Series 2 variation to the Arena and Malkin Mountain. That's because that is by far the hardest undead section of the game. So after that, it was kind of smooth sailing for Cinder. Take him out! Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Now, unfortunately, these guys aren't so easily bypassed, and we completely wasted that pie right there. That was not a good strategy. There are many strategies out play right now, and what currently I'm going through is not the winning one, that's for sure. Especially if I just go on ahead and get hit in the face. Like, yeah. This is a very interesting strategy. Not a winning one, but an interesting one all the same. And I don't know why I'm even bothering with this strategy, because my favourite kind of strategies are the winning kind, and yet here I am not really exacting upon said wishes of my own. So it's time for a rhythm-based platforming section, which by some miracle I didn't screw up first time there. Usually I am not successful in these, a bit like that strategy earlier, which was kind of running along for tracks of failure from over there. Luckily I managed to derail myself from that current course of action and time. But yes, unlike that combat section, that was a lot more successful. Let's try not to get hit by the mines, because that'd be such unnecessary damage, and I'm going to need all the health I can get, especially against this guy right now. But the cutscene is unskippable. This is truly tragic. Like, losing Phantom Cinder would be one thing, but one thing, one level above that form of tragedy is unskippable cutscenes. Boy, how I hate them. I hate them so much! But boom! Hit by Phantom Cinder to the face! I don't mind her WAP. Her WAP was very similar to that of Spyro's though, which makes sense. You know, these two characters both originated from the Legend of Spyro series after all. But did they still need to have that similar WAP ability? No, not really, but the developers didn't much care. They went ahead and they did it anyway. As well as nerf all of the characters that he brought back as reposes for some reason. What's the point in bringing back these characters as reposes just to nerf them, unless your name is Camo? Ah, watch out, let's not get hit by the Slammer Jammers. I don't know why I called it that, we're just going to have to, and words a mighty tough whoop, deal with it. What can I say? My commentary is going to be on par when I'm too busy concentrating on not dying! Much like that, that's what we're talking about. And we even have some blueberry pie, which, you know, pie here is fruit-based, which yes, whilst we do have fruit-based pies here in the UK, our pies are primarily meat-based, because meat-based pies are delicious. Trust me, for those of you who haven't experienced meat pies, you don't know what you're missing out on. It might not sound like that much a luxury, I can assure you it is. Pastry and meat just go together like peanut butter and jelly, or in, you know, the British case, peanut butter and jam, because that's what we call it. We call it jam, which is the far superior name, because you have jelly and you have jello. Those names are way too similar. We have jam and jelly. Jelly or jello is jelly for us. And yeah, it's way cooler that way. Of course, half of this is biased right now. Being from the UK myself, I'm going to be biased towards, you know, the whole UK thing, the place where I live. Also, if I'm not, then I'm sure my country will probably just kick me out for not being patriotic enough. So, let's solve this puzzle before I continue to expose myself. Let's not get hit by the mine again. That's a good plan, I like that plan. Okay, can we make it in time? Yes, yes we can. Cinder is fairly quick, I will give her that. I mean, at the end of the day, she's definitely not a bad character. We could have got far worse undead characters for our rota. Actually, no, never mind. She is pretty much worse than Undead Skylander. I take that back. So maybe Fright Rider. Fright Rider probably would be dead by now, especially given the whole giant scenarios that Cinder had to just barely survive through. So let's continue flapping our wings forward. That's what we're talking about. And now that we're down to one final Spyro, I've got to make sure that we have some sort of magic elemental character being carried over onto Trap Team. And that's easy said and done, because we still have one magic section of the game left in the Phantasm Forest. Luckily, it's one of the shorter and easier sections of Phantasm Forest. So Spyro here should be fine, and he'll make it into Trap Team, whereas Original will be turned into his Elite form. The Elite form will replace the Original, because after all, the Elite has the exact same abilities as the Original, the exact same pose. It's just a little bit shinier and a little bit more powerful. Those are literally the only differences. Okay, into the portal we go. I'm playing well today. This is strange. Like, since when does Ignite play well? Who am I? And what have I done with Ignite the Fire is the question. Oh, wait, never mind. The Golem is spawning in now. I really should not have said anything. That was a very stupid thing to say. Boom. Okay, that didn't hit me. We take those. Okay, Explosive Ghost for the win. I just got hit, which is not good. That is many things, but good is not one of them, in case you couldn't tell so already. Okay, cool. Ghostface! That's what I am now, I'm not Scarface, I'm Ghostface instead. It's a shame that you have to actually turn this around in order to face back your enemies if you're dashing through them, that is. Which is what I'm doing, and I just don't quite turn around in time for the Ghost to do much. is not quite as effective as Mega Man Spyro's WoW power ability, because he sends off a projectile after you finish charging. Most of the time you're going to be charging directly towards enemies anyway, so that projectile is going to act as a secondary means of damage. It's not like Cinder, where you've already passed through the enemy and then need to turn around to face him again for the ghost to do its damage. Plus, you saw the range in that thing. That is pathetic. Jesus, I'm right next to him, and it's doing jack. Like, Jesus, Cinder, I thought he was better than this. Oh, wait, no, never mind, I take it back. She did something good, I repeat. Cinder did something good. A very rare obscurity, which I'm glad I caught on camera. Like, Cinder actually being useful, and is on camera too. Man, for rarities in this video, I'm really just stacking up. Oh, boy, there's a projectile. I didn't know that they used PNGs for those projectiles, and that they tracked onto the blocks right there. Okay, please don't hit me as I push this into place, because that would be very inconvenient. Okay, so what we want to do actually is we want to head all the way back here first, because without this being in place, the puzzle is unsolvable. It's more a platforming puzzle than anything whatsoever, and we also need this guy to be in place as well, otherwise we won't be able to push that block at the top there. Boom, just like that. And then we can go onto the vortex ourselves, so we can be up here and we can jump over there. You see what I mean? It's a mix of puzzle and puzzle solving and platforming. So here we go. Let's see if we can be as successful as the last time. So far is so good. Luckily for us, so I have a very convenient drop shadow. And the element of the arrow will be changing soon. Let's keep that in mind. Oh, but not before. I'll grab this pie right now. That was some very nutritious pie right there. And there is the elemental switch I was referring to earlier. So we are going to swap out for a little bit of Bash. Series 2 Bash. Oh yeah! I'm going to be rocking and rolling. I can't remember the last time I played this guy, to be honest. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do exactly what we've been doing, and we are just going to avoid this combat altogether. Take low risk and get high rewarded for it. Now, how do I initiate his thing with Bob Attack? That is how you initiate his thing with Bob Attack. His wild power is going to come in clutch, especially in Swap Force. And Swap Force Series 2 Bash got a buff, because if there's anything Bash needed, it was a buff. His attacks are quicker and they flow together much better. In other words, he has less cooldown. So Bash was overpowered before, and now he is even more so. Like, the game, try as it might, it cannot kill Bash, okay? This guy... he's unkillable. He's making it all the way to the end, whereas all the other Spyro's mentioned characters might struggle. Him and Warnado, ironically. Ow. Actually, no, I'm fine. That's not ow. See what I mean? It's so busted, man. It's awesome. Boom! And it stuns him for a moment there. Boom. 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 We're shaking the room. Alright. Yeah, take him out. I'm fine. This is fine. I'm not dying. I'm not dying that easily. Especially when we got pie. Very nutritious pie. Oh, Bash is busted. And he was only one hit away from death anyway. So we definitely had that in the bag no matter what. Sweet. Okay, so I don't think we even need to tackle those two sections. We might as well just continue on with the level. I want to get through this as fast as possible because the episode is already long enough as it is. It's so long, in fact, that it's been split across 2 sessions. This recording has been. Yeah, let's pop up here all the way. I love how Bash does a little backflip. It's so cute, cute little backflip. Anyway, I do believe Earth, not even Earth, Life is about to pop up. Okay, so let's get a good hit on him before we swap out for Stump Smash, because I do not want to risk Shroom Boom. Whoever we select for this section is locked in for the entirety of the remainder of the level, including the arena at the end, and it is very important we keep Shroom Boom alive for his upgrade to a Sure Shot version in Trap Team. That will definitely come in handy. Whereas Stump Smash has nothing after this, so losing him isn't as big a loss. Who knows, he could get through the entire arena single-handedly, but I have my doubts. Okay, let's try and not get hit by stuff, because less damage for better, less is more. And 4.5, luckily for me, there's absolutely nothing to impact me whatsoever. Okay, here we go. If I jump, then the wind doesn't actually shift my momentum whatsoever, so we just jump through the entire thing, and it's like we're just walking through it normally. Your wind has no effect on me. I'm a life Skylander, not a wind Skylander, as people accidentally chose to call the air element when Spyro's Adventure first came out. Like, there were so many misconceptions for Skylanders when it first came out. Obviously, Persephone was Persephone, air was wind. I even had someone who called it gust. Gust is an element, apparently. It's very clearly air. Whenever you come to a section of the game where either air is stronger or there's an air elemental gate, Master Eon very explicitly pronounces the element as air. So where people got the elemental mispronunciations from is beyond me. I mean, life at one point was grass, but then again, I think a lot of that is because people were calling them the same things as what they called in Pokemon. Like, I believe Pokemon, the element is the grass element. So well, they don't even use elements in Pokemon, they're types, aren't they? So it's grass type, fire type, which obviously fire is the same, so people weren't exactly struggling with that. They didn't call it smolder or something obscure like that, or ember, or blaze, or whatever. Which is what it's called in Horizon, Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. It's like fire is blaze, I guess. Or at least blaze is what you can ignite to create fire explosions. It's fun, I love explosions in that game. I love explosions in air games, to be fair. So let's push that into place. My nose is rather runny today, so you'll have to excuse all of the allergies. Unfortunately, I'm only human, so therefore I will conduct human bodily function. Ow. I thought we'd be fine, but I thought wrong. This is not okay. Actually, this is okay because we have food coming up. We're going to save it for now because I do think Stump Smash can tank a couple more hits. Plus there's another piece of food up there as well, so we're just going to grab that one instead. Very healthy, nutritious, 282. Where's that 500 helium that Bash received earlier? Plus life is no longer stronger here, so I've lost my life buff, which is very disappointing and sad. I'm disappointed and sad. Okay, let's not get hit by stuff. That's a good plan on my behalf. Ow, so much about not getting hit by stuff. Where's water when you really need it so I can heal up? Okay, cool, he's dead at long last. That's about time. Oh, no, it's this guy. Who gave this guy permission to come to the party? Kind of wish I could remain as Bash right now, I'm not going to lie. At least Bash has his Series 1 to fall upon. Reverse Stump Smash. He got nothing. It'd be also useful if Zulu didn't die in the way that he did, but the game doesn't care about what I want, as per the norm. 666! That's not the kind of health I want to be seeing every 2 seconds I look down the bottom left-hand corner. That's very distracting. It's going to throw me off. Just you wait. Oh boy, I saw that coming. I knew they were going to hit me. I tried to evade it, but unfortunately my evasive actions with a character as slow as this one are not very effective. It also doesn't help that now my attacks don't nearly hit for as much damage as they used to. I'm very upset by this. This upsets me. Oh, but that was a lot of damage right there. He's taking out his own fellas over here. Do that some more. That'd be great. Okay, I have no idea what an acorn went. It just kind of like faded into obscurity there. Okay, boom. Why are you not smashing the acorn? Smash the acorn. Your name is Stump Smash. It's useless when you're not smashing with your stumps. Smash some more. Okay. I'm just kind of like going around in circles here. But this is a strategy that's somewhat working, so why would I change it up? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now, when one of you guys do, you know, pass on the torch a little bit onto the next life, can you do me a favour? Leave behind some food for me. I could really do with a pie right now. Pie sounds delicious. Boom. That's not death. Or a pie. Okay, cool. He's dead. It's about time. We are definitely going to be picking up that pie now. In fact, there's even a slice as well. A little bit of extra. Go back for seconds. Anyway, is the gate open yet? No, it's not, because this guy is still here. Not a big fan of this guy. Boom, boom, shake room. That's what we're talking about. Okay, Spyro's Adventure so far is really thrashing it when it comes to Swap Force. It's making me feel sorry for the enemies right there. Almost, at least. But almost doesn't quite count now, does it? Man, there's so many pies around! Right when I was complaining earlier about there not being enough pies, blab, they just kind of thrown about with my face all over the place, which is a rhyme, therefore making me purr about, have you known it? Yeah, sure, whatever you have to say there, sheepy mage fella, whatever you have to say, bro, whatever helps you sleep at night. So, a big floating sheep in thin air doesn't look like a very comfortable sleeping position, to be honest. I can't imagine myself sleeping in mid-air like that. No wonder why he's so cranky, he never gets any sleep. Okay, let's take out some fools. Boom, boom, shake room. Does this have as much knockback as it did in Spyro's Adventure? Yes, yes it does. That is fantastic. Love to see it. We do. We love to see it. Boom, boom, shake room. Yep, there we go. And it has knockback in all directions as well. It's not quite like a Chop Chop's combination, which has no knockback in this game whatsoever. Cool, you're dead. I just did a really weird glitch with the acorn, but, you know, none of that matters. What matters is that this guy is about to be dead also. Told you so. Okay, I would love to get up close and close with those guys, but I am slow, and the wind is really affecting me right now. Okay, cool. On a deep emotional level, like I am deeply offended by this guy's gas. He's passing gas and I'm not okay with that. Boom. Ow! That one hurt a lot. Ouch. I'm now in the red, which is 200 health, so for most characters this will be their level 1 health bar, and yet the Stump Smash is classed as very low. I'm not quite blinking though. I won't get low enough to be blinking because one more hit will in fact kill me. Let's try not to be defeated in battle, shall we? Okay, cool. He's dead. He's not going to leave behind any food, though, because he's rude. Okay, I've got to get out of there. Sweet. Luckily, this isn't Jankass Trap Team hitboxes where that still would have hit me. Or Giants hitboxes. That would have hit me in Giants as well. Giants and Trap Team are both guilty of that. And Imaginators wouldn't even give me the luxury of having like a little icon below to show me where projectiles land into. If the enemy will just 5 projectile, and 5 seconds beforehand it will have hit me with damage. Come on, acorns, hit him from all the way back here. Yes! I mean, we got to wait for the mines in between, but this is great. Unfortunately, the mines aren't really working with me here, so it's going to take us a while to get there, but we will get there all the same, I promise you that. Boom. Oh wow, we had a couple on the road there. At least we did, and then the mines ruined it. Stupid mines. Come on, get him! I'm not too close to the mines, am I? No, I'm not. I'm that perfect distance where the mines can't hit me, but boy, can I hit him! With quite a couple in a row there. That's what we're talking about. Stump City wins the race in this one, and Stump Smash, you know, emphasis on the slow with him, I'm afraid. He's not particularly quick. There is a slice of pie over there for me to take advantage of once I'm done with this. At least then I can tank maybe a couple of hits at best. Stop! Stop it, mines! Stop it! Get some help! And how are we not on the next phase yet? Like, jeez, how many acorns does it take? That must have been like, what, 600,000 acorns? If I was to count that, then yes, I think 600,000 sounds about right. Okay, let's not walk forward into the mines. That's a good plan, actually. I like that plan. Okay, give me food, glorious food. Okay, I can tank as many hits depending on who is the one who hit me in the first place. So this big fellas can't take too many hits from, but everyone else I think I could take a couple of hits from. Okay, watch out for him. These guys are pretty easy to deal with when they're on their own. You just got to avoid the attack and then take advantage. There we go. And now we'll take out his little friend too. Boom, boom. Shake room, because these guys do not have much health whatsoever. Okay, watch out for everything. Everything that can kill me will kill me, pretty much. Okay, watch out for you. Boom, boom. Shake it! Oh, I wasn't there in time. I'm too slow. This is unfortunate. Oh, food! And I somehow managed to grab it without running into the ocean. That's pretty sweet, actually. Ow, that's not so sweet. What are you hitting me for, video game? So rude. Boom, 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 boom. We got there eventually, but eventually is what counts. I acorn you. Never mind, I acorn you. There you go, that's more like it. Now I'm actually acorning you when I say I'm acorning you. I can't just say something and then not follow through on it. That's a broken promise right now, and we are better than that. We discourage breaking promises here, even if they are the best kind. Okay, this time I actually have to traverse the minefield, so wish me luck, for I'm going to need it, especially since this guy's toenails, if they collide with something, deal damage, so yeah, against mines is not the ideal situation for Stump Smash to be in, to be honest. Because that happens! I can't say I wasn't expecting it. And now Stump Smash has been defeated in battle. He's classed as dead. Cannot be used again for the remainder of the entirety of the lock. Stump Smash can no longer be carried forward, and we are down to half of our original SSA cast members. This really sucks. Not a big fan of this right now, but unfortunately, once again, the universe does not care about what I want or what I like. It's just gone ahead and slapped me across the face anyway with those mines. So what we're going to do here is we're going to swap out for Electrical Flashwing because she is a surefire guaranteed victory. Especially with her Light Core iteration right here. Boom! Light Core on up. Okay, now at least I've granted myself a path. Ow. I granted myself a path and then proceeded to walk straight into the first mine I saw. But I was distracted by the audio glitch there because Flashwing's charging audio continued to sound even when I cancelled the charging ability. So yeah, it threw me off a little. We'll use that as my excuse. It's not a good excuse, but it's an excuse all the same. Anyway, let's heal up. What else do I have healing powers for if not to use them to heal up, right? I almost forgot that she had healing powers a moment there, to be honest. Oh, I can't hit these guys from back here. That's lame. At least I can heal up from back here. Most of those guys don't attack me. That part is pretty great. It's not as easy and great though when the sheep mage is using wind against me. Okay, I believe at the end of this fight there's like 2 of these guys, so we've only just begun with the difficulty of the arena here. Luckily for us, Flashwing is busted, so we'll be fine. I mean, if Stump Splash can make it through 2 phases, I think Flashwing can handle 1 just fine. If not, then they will be incredibly cursed. And even then, like, Flashwing has her original to fall back for because this is her Light Core right now. Not that we're ever going to ever revert back to original Flashwing because the Light Core iteration is just too busted to be defeated in battle in the first place. In every single game this is. Like, Flashwing is pretty much one of the only characters where she's good in every single game. Boom. Except Spyro's Adventure. She's useless in Spyro's Adventure, quite literally, because she can't even be played in Spyro's Adventure, not being a character from Spyro's Adventure, that is. Okay, you guys have got to go, man. Ooh, healing! I do like some healing. Oh, watch out for you! Okay, cool, you're dead. Very dead. You could be more dead if I tried. What even hit me? Okay, get out of the way. Okay, you guys have got to go some more. Sweet! Okay, let's heal up a little bit, so then we're guaranteed to not get, like, death in a single hit. That would be great. Okay, now at least we can tank a couple of hits, unless it's a hit from big guys. So the plan is basically just to not get hit by one big guys. I think that's a good solid Aloy tier plan, that is. Yes, I do like that plan, I like it a lot. Die! Thank you! Oh wow! I got a double kill right there, that's what we call a fatality. Wow! Skylanders in Mortal Kombat win. I would love to see a Skylander with a brutal fatality in Mortal Kombat. That would be something that I would pay an awful lot of money to see. So whoever makes Mortal Kombat should get onto that, because I think they can make enough profit on the game alone from me investing into it, because that would be an investment worthy of my time and money, that would. Now let's not die to a mine, because luckily for me, I can hit him from back here. And mine penetrate through the mine, so it's even better than some Smash Acorns, as the game just drops to like 10 FPS. So can we skip this? Because the game can't seem to handle it, so we'd be better off skipping it, but apparently not. Flynn is back! Is it bad that I kind of prefer him as a sheep? Oh, and it's Pirate Dude. That's his name. That's his name now. I deemed it so. Today, we are back at the base game of Skylanders Swap Force, playing through the Phantasmal Forest after the duology of the Adventure Pack levels, which ended in quite some tragic events. We lost Mega Ram Spyro, which means that now we've reverted to Spyro's original form. And then afterwards, there's also the fact that, well, you'll see first of all that this Spyro is a little bit different to the other Spyro I had originally, but it's because it's the Elite version that basically in this game doesn't function as an Elite, but it still is the exact same as my original Spyro, which is why we're going to allow him to be placed onto the portal for this one section here. But obviously Spyro's reversion to his original form was not the only tragedy in the previous episode, because we also lost Stump Smash, and we lost him to a fucking mine because the smallest little pixel of the spiked thorn on his hammer hit the edge of the thin air around a mine. That kind of stunk, I'm not going to lie. I died from bullshit Swap Force hitboxes. But what do you expect? This is Swap Force we're talking about here. And man, it is a shame that I lost my Series 1 Spyro between recording sessions, and now I'm using his Elite version, because this guy is not upgraded. He is not upgraded and he is not leveled up. This is probably not going to end well, but we need to keep this guy around so then we can revert to his elite form in Trap Team, which is already on the portal now, but in Trap Team the elite will actually be generated. The elite effects, that is, which is why it emphasises in the rules that it's fair for the original versions to be upgraded to their elites in Trap Team and in Superchargers, because they basically are the exact same character through and through, but the difference is that they have obviously 3 times power and 3 times health, and that is for Trap Team onwards. Yeah, we're just going to put that out, get some money, because upgrades will be good when we eventually get around to that. At the moment I'm too busy focusing on not dying, which for this section is pretty easy because this combat is completely skippable. So we're going to take low risk and get high rewarded for it too. No, we want this version of the character to make it all the way into Trap Team so that then his whole elite effect can be acted upon, so that then the elite Skylander who's currently on the Portal of Power can actually become an elite. Nolan! It's your boy! I love my boy Nolan. He's a tree. Nolan is a tree. That's for fan area, but it's very difficult to do that when you're too busy explaining what it is that needs to be done. You made it very difficult. Rather than explaining what it is I need to do, how about you just instead leave me to do exactly what it is you're explaining for me to do. Let's pop back here because the Dalmatian is going to give me some treasure for my upgrades. Anyway, this once again is more skippable combat, so let's get ourselves the hell out of here. Luckily that wall did not stand much of a chance against us, is the words I'm looking for. Anyway, we're now down to a singular life Skylander, Shroom Boom. He better make it into Trap Team, because if he gets carried over, he gets to be upgraded to his Sure Shot version, so we're going to keep him alive as well as possible. I did not realise this guy is not level 20 yet, but I do believe he has, at the bare minimum, all of his upgrades at least. I would say, hey, maybe you can level him up to level 16 during this run, but it's very difficult to upgrade your Skylanders past level 15 in this game. They made it so, you know, literally a year of playing this game. Like, by the time Trap Team came out, I got level 20 with maybe 2 of my Skylanders at best. Level 20 is just something so hard to achieve in this game for your Skylanders, so Trap Team went ahead and made it so much easier as with Superchargers. Okay, this guy's got to go before his undead minions take me out, because that would be inconvenient. Sweet, they're out of here. That is why you always take out the spell punks first. So here we go with this fella. We spin it right round, baby, right round like a record player. Right round, round, round. I love this music right now. This music is fan-flippin-tastic. Okay, so we now officially have ourselves a water balloon now that water is being pumped towards them. And the rest of this combat, we can just skip over in its entirety. So as per the norm, we're going to take low risk, get high rewarded for it too, because even though I was trying to evade combat altogether, I still wind up getting hit. I'm jumping with Shroom right here, but I'm not sure if jumping with him is even quicker maneuverability than just walking regularly. But yeah, it seems as though in every single game, one element has been absolutely butchered by the enemies within it. Obviously, in Spyro's Adventure, the only element that got butchered was Undead, because Undead was our only loss in that game, our only defeat. Then in Giants, Magic got absolutely obliterated because we lost both of our Magic characters there. And now in Swap Force, that element seems to be Life. Life is not doing so hot right now, being down to Shroom Beam and all that, but that's only because we've only had 2 defeats of the Life element. And that's 2/3 of the cast, because they all only had 1 life each. It's ironic how Life had not many lives to go around. So yes, we're now down to our last life for life. These guys definitely want to take down, because otherwise these projectiles are going to hit me as I try to initiate the water up there. Oh, but my mushrooms might be able to keep them back. Hurry, 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 hurry. Thank you. Okay, let's get out of there. Low risk, high reward. Let's go, Shroom Boom. Let's go. Hurry. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Too close to call. I repeat, that was way too close to call, but it's what we talk about all the same. Now, these guys, I believe, once again, we have to defeat them. I have no much choice in the matter. Ow. That was painful, and now I can't get hit by another one. Otherwise, I am as good as dead. Oh, I hate every enemy here. I hate every enemy so much. Oh, but I love tacos. Tacos are great. Does not get hit by projectiles or nothing. That would be great. Oh, that was way too close. I thought I was a goner for sure right there. Oh, and we can't stay still, not against these projectiles. Staying still is a recipe for disaster. And speaking of disaster, I now have to worry about being bogged down at the pace in this level by a stupid firefighter section. I best not die to it as well, because if the Skylander is defeated in this section, here comes the stint, can't be used again for the remainder of the series. So that'd be a really tragic and awful way to lose Stream Boom. The last thing I want to do is lose Stream Boom in the same manner as I did characters like Drill Sergeant, who didn't even die in combat. In fact, since Smash didn't die in combat either, he died to a mine and its freaking stupid hitboxes. Which I should have been way more wary of, to be honest. So we'll chalk that up to being 30% my fault, 70% the bullshit game's fault. You know, I took a whole 30% accountability right there. That's quite a miracle work for me. Usually I take no accountability whatsoever, huh? Take it out. There you go.
There's the first ship, Skylander. Man the water cannons and drown those flames.
Yeah, what does it look like I'm doing? Chief Firefighter who's made of wood, because that's clearly not going to end tragically.
Ready yourself, my friend.
What does it look like I'm doing? Okay, so it's for Trinidad that needs a saving. Yeah, we shake it for room with this, alright. That's what we're talking about. We save for Trinidad because we're just that kind of person, you know. We go around and we save people.
That's what. Because that's what heroes do.
Okay, let's continue to put out these fires, which feels very unnatural for me. My name is Ignite the Fire. I'm supposed to ignite fires, not extinguish them. We've woken up in an opposite land where Ignite is played somewhat decently of a video game, and he's extinguishing fires rather than starting them, because we condone arson here. Not really! That is a joke. I don't think my tone was quite clear enough on that, but yes, the joke was just made. Arson is a big no-no.
Why don't you scout the area for more of those pesky...
Well, that sounds like a plan. Let's do that. Okay, so fire is now plopped up. So after we've destroyed that for looking at me funny, what we're going to do here is we've got to swap out for a little bit of Firebone Hot Dog, because he has an original to revert to should he be defeated in combat. You know, something that the other fire Skylanders of the cast don't have the luxury of. He does not get hit by a fire barrel. That's a great plan on my behalf. I like that plan. Yeah, take that, you frickin' crates. That's what they get. I'm terrified! Not the hooting! Anything but the hooters! Oh, screechers even. Anything but the screechers! Not the screechers, man. Okay, let's watch out for him. Okay, there we go. We finally got our firewall activated. The game just really didn't seem to want to do it for a second there. Okay, let's take him out. How are you not more dead yet? Oh, never mind. They are dead. They are very, very dead. Okay, watch out for just everything and anything. Okay, cool. He's dead. Unfortunately, his projectiles went up close and personal like that are very difficult to dodge. What? You gotta be fucking joking me. The hammer hadn't even landed yet! Like, what the hell was that video game? I am upset. I am very upset. I don't think you could possibly tell from my reaction and me shouting at the camera and my just like rage-induced fit right now. But boy, that was like 10 million dips of bullshit. I have a dip right here, a dip to bullshit, and now the hot dog can't be used. He's been defeated in battle, and now he has to revert back to his original. What a waste of a life! Because now all this bullshit has just been dipped into it. Man, am I upset right now, and I really hope I did not damage my figurine, because that is a rarer one. So, may this be a lesson to treat your Skylanders well. Otherwise, that happens. Okay, at the very least, I have my favourite Skylander to back up upon. So it's time for Igniter. Let's hope that I don't die to some more bullshit. Though that seems to be asking for a lot in this playthrough, it seems. Oh, but I do love the way I can shift momentum so easily with Igniter. Wow, they have been vanquished hard, man. Hard. But wow, what a waste of life. Oh, that hurt. Wow, Hot Dog deserves so much better. I'm so glad that we at least have his original to revert back to. But man, I would have loved to have gone into Trap Team with Firebone and Hot Dog. More lives for Mary and all that. But the game doesn't care about what I want as per the norm. So you know what, video game? Fuck you. Okay, that didn't quite go according to plan, to be honest. Thank you, he's dead, that's great. Fuck off. Like, seriously, things that are hitting me should not be hitting me right now. Oh, I was so scared for a moment there. Oh, I do not want to lose Igniter as well. Okay, sweet, they're dead, and now we can move on with our lives. I was this close to losing Igniter as well, though, and boy, I tell you what, Igniter would have been the last straw. Kill a Hot Dog all you want, but Igniter, that is a line we do not cross, video game. Do you hear me? If Igniter dies, I am taking that disc out of a console and I am snapping it in two. That is not happening. If Igniter dies, we riot. Oh boy, if only I learnt to platform, but my parents never taught me. How am I supposed to know if I was never showed it in the first place, right? You can't just expect people to show up and know stuff, no matter how much common sense the thing is. Like, if no one's ever been shown how to make a sandwich, I get that making a sandwich is very much common sense, but how are they supposed to know if they've never been shown? Rather than criticising people who don't know stuff, how about you just show them how to do it? No matter how simple the task seems to be, yeah? Okay, let's go on ahead. There's a treasure chest here, so let's do it. Yeah, baby. That's some treasure, alright. Okay, boom, boom, shake the room, alright. Okay, we're through here where Earth is stronger, so luckily I no longer need to put Igniter's life in danger. Let's swap out for a little bit knockout turfing, which is probably a huge mistake. So actually, I changed my mind. Let's go with Light Core Flashwing instead. We started level with her, and now we're going to continue playing through level as her, because, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And the Flashwing strategy so far is pretty fucking broke. Ow. That was a mistake. In case it's not obvious enough, that was a huge mistake. Oh, but that was a nutritious burger right there. We do love ourselves a good nutritious burger here and there. So here we go, we now have a Tech Gear Golem, and this is why we changed our minds instantly right here. Terrapin versus a Tech Gear Golem is not a fair fight. Okay, cool, let's take him out some more. Oh man, our crystals aren't even going to be hitting him. Oh, but they are going to be hitting every other enemy, which is great. Can we just play as Flashwing throughout the rest of the level? Is that too much to ask? This is great, I love this. If there's anything Flashwing needed, it was more power. Like, she was useless before, but now she's good. Only now is she good with buffs. You know, without the buffs, practically useless. No point players. Okay, here we go. And we have yet another Firefire section. Great! My favourite.
Skylander, I just received a distress call.
Oh dear, not a distress call. Anything but a distress call. Okay, let's get on the case. I would say Dr. Crankcase is on the case, but that's completely the wrong game, so I suppose Flashwing is on the case. But that doesn't rhyme, that's a lame. Oh boy, you best take out the Troll Rangers before they hit me. Okay, there we go. Now I can't get defeated by the projectiles, because that would be a really annoying way to lose a Light Core Flashwing and lose one of her lives. You know, we've already lost Firebone Hot Dog. We've already reverted to his original. I don't need to have to do the same for Flashwing as well. That wouldn't be great, especially not on the same level. Same level, same episode, you know. Can you stay still with the shit? Learn how to fly. It feels like Fled is currently part of this festival. How are you not dead yet? Okay, that's like more like it. Now he's super dead. He was like dead before, and now he's even more dead, so therefore he's super dead. Okay, here we go. Take him out. He saved the villagers. It could have been at the expense of Flashwing, but it wasn't, so we take those. No! What does it look like I'm doing Shark Fin? I'm too busy, like, saving these stupid villagers that can't save themselves. Why are we even going around saving these people? We should teach them to save themselves. After all, you catch a man a fish, you feed him for a day. You teach a man to fish, and you save him for the rest of his life. Okay, now that you said that, I feel like just sitting back and letting him destroy their home. You know, no. I refuse to save their home. Let's let them destroy it. We're going to be an innocent bystander in all of this that hopefully doesn't, you know, get scorched in the process. We're going to go through here. Yes, we are. I agree, he's not cut out for this life. Okay, so let's pop all the way up here. I think it's very inconvenient that flammable creatures have surrounded them with so many things that are flammable. You'd think like tree creatures made of wood would try to find somewhere where everything around them was also made of wood. And how is it that those treemen are animate, but then all of the other trees around them in the forest aren't? Like, what makes you fit to be an animate tree in this universe? The lore just fills me with so many questions. Okay, let's pop over here because we now have our balloons at full ready. Don't mind if we do. And then this is what we have the power of light for. We've already established its usefulness. Oh, frickin' Chompy got him away. Can't believe it auto-targeted to the Chompy there. That's a tad annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I am annoyed. Very much annoyed. Okay, cool. They're out of here. And this time, let's try and actually take out the fire with a little more success. That's what we're talking about. I love the agility with this flight mode right now. I love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take out these fellas some more. Yeah, this guy's definitely the bigger threat. After all, if there's anything we learned from the comment section with Hot Dog, it's that those guys are not to be messed around with lightly. And then the guy who almost died to a freaking spellpunk, which is the most embarrassing thing of all. My favourite Skylander almost defeated to a spellpunk. That would be unforgivable. As I said earlier, there is a line, and that would have crossed it. Okay, there seems to be no enemies in my wake, so it seems safe to actually tackle this thing right here, which it was. Yay me. So we can continue on. Let's not get hit by the barrels. That's a good plan, actually. I like that plan. Bobbing and weaving, like the champ that we are, obviously. And we're not going to bother going to the left over there, because all that is to be found to the left there is a sneak zone that we can't even access, even if we wanted to. We have no sneak swap abilities currently in our arsenal. The random name picker was like, ha! Nope. Okay, I'm just going to fall to my death, apparently. Luckily, we don't take full damage in this game. Okay, that was a waste of food right there. Wow. That projectile just kind of honed in on me right there. That's a bit cheap and annoying, don't you think? Changing its course just to specifically magnetize towards me. What, do I have like a undead projectile magnet up my ass or something? Okay, cool, they're dead. Make the rest of the enemies a little bit easier to deal with. Dying. You're not dying here, I need you to die some more. Thank you. Okay, watch out, careful of the fire. I have no idea why she said Hummer. She jumped right there. I don't know what it is about Hummers that makes it, you know, a thing to shout whilst you jump. But here we are. It's kind of like Ki-Eyes in martial arts, but you know, it's just not a Ki-Eye and you do it whenever you jump, as opposed to whenever you land a hit on the pads. I do love a good Ki-Eye here and there. Now, any stress I had previously built up whenever I Ki-Eye, it just kind of dissipates. It is no more. Okay, watch out for the fire again. And trust me, when I work the job that I do, I'm going to need all the stress relieves I can get. Okay, here we are. Watch out for the fire. Boom! Take it out. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. And water risk over here. Now I'm sad because I have to put one of my water Skylanders at risk. So we're going to go on ahead and play out the ultimate risk here. We're going to go with Washbuckler because Whamshell is definitely going to die. At least Washbuckler is only going to maybe die. Like, I have faith. He might just get through this. I might all of a sudden find the good video game button. I mean, so far it's not looking likely, especially what happened to Hot Dog. But still, it could happen. I've seen least likely miracles. You know, I solo shot Chaos as Wildfire and Trap Team, let's not forget. That was me. Yeah, greatest Skylander player of all time. I'm not, far from it. But that's what makes these vlogs fun. Oh, fuck, I thought there was two of them. Why did there have to be two of them? Okay, luckily I have bubble gun. Bubble gun is useful. Yeah, take bubble gun to the face. You see, I have projectiles too, you fools. Okay, cool. He's dead at long last. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to take huge advantage of this bubble gun here. Oh, come on! How did he lunge that far forward just to hit me? I call bullshit on that. Okay, burger. I desperately need, obviously, burger. Yeah, let the piranhas do their jobs. Boom, boom, shake it, boom. Oh! Once again, they're lunging so far forward, they don't give me a chance to get out of the way in time. Okay, get out of the way there. I am concentrating so fucking hard right now. Okay, and... Soldier! Ah! Yes! Most convenient burger in the history of convenient burgers, and that's long rich history, so that's really saying something. How are you guys not more dead? Wow, they're still not dead after all that. These guys just really don't want to die, apparently. Okay, never mind, one of them did. Now I've just got against Little Buddy too. Sweet, they're out of here. Is that all the enemies? It better be all the enemies, because I'm about to tackle this thing right now, and I really need some more food to boot, because we're about to go into the firefighting section, and obviously I want to be at least at full health before going into that. Luckily we are, so now all I need to do is not die to this freaking turret section, and we'll be alright. But dying to these turret sections seems to be my middle name, at this rate. It's not great. The raid is not great. And that rhyme is absolutely intentional, so therefore once again I'm a poet and I know it. Okay, we've got to take out these fools before they hit us. Okay, there we go. Okay, as long as I concentrate, just like the previous section that we absolutely bested, as long as I concentrate, we should be alright here. So that was a really well hidden fire stack right there, because it was hidden behind the like logo of the water element. I could barely see it. Okay, here we are. Concentration mode has officially been initiated, because what I was doing before, whatever it wasn't concentration, I'll tell you that. Yeah, let's stop him for good then. Okay, let's take out some more of these guys. Sweet! These guys too. Also sweet. Okay, take out them fellas right there. Yeah, they're out of here, man. They're out of here! And we've got Chaos himself. Man, this would be a very climactic final boss fight if this was to be the final boss fight of the game. Oh, wait, spoilers, I guess. Again, what does it look like I'm doing exactly? Get him! There we go, but we're not done yet. Because if we were, now that'd be too easy, wouldn't it? No, we can't be having that. Can't be having it that easy. Oh boy, it's a projectile. So long as we don't get projectiles that we can't hit, you know, projectiles that are in that perfect corner of the screen where they just can't be stopped. You know, those are the worst kind, but those other projectiles, it's perfectly fine because we could hit them just fine. Get rid of them before they hit us. There we go, just like that one too. But man, I wish the sensitivity in these turrets was a little bit greater, because they take forever to move where it is you want them to move to. No wonder why I get so many cheap hits on these sections, because the turrets just take forever to actually target the opposite corner of the screen. Okay, phew, I was fearful for a moment there that was one of those that was too far off the screen to actually destroy. I was very fearful for a moment then, indeed. Okay, let's take out some of these folks. There you go. We're getting there, slowly but surely. It's not very climactic, this boss fight, but it's a boss fight we have to deal with all of the same. Sweet, he's out of here. And we are not about to get defeated by frickin' missiles. That's great! This level went almost perfectly. We were so close to perfection. I don't think I've ever done Phantasm Forest in like mode without any deaths before. So, Firebone Hot Dog being defeated in the most bullshit manner just had to happen. You know, the universe just couldn't let me have this. The game did not throw me a bone. So we'll have to see how the finale goes. Maybe we'll have a deathless finale. Nope, we're not having a deathless finale. That's not happening. We've definitely had a lot more defeats in battle than usual, and unfortunately, whenever a Skylander is defeated in battle, the class is dead, and they cannot be used again throughout the remainder of the lock. However, Skylanders will make it to the end of Swap Force. They get carried over into Trap Team, and even better yet, if there's a version of them in Trap Team, then we get to upgrade to that version of them. Take for instance Shroom Boom. If he makes it through this finale and all the way into Trap Team, we get to upgrade to his Short Shot version in Trap Team, and then if the Short Shot version is defeated in battle, well, all that happens is that we revert to the original, and only when the original Skylander is defeated in battle are the class is dead and cannot be used throughout the remainder of the lock. And since the original Shroom Boom has never been defeated in combat, he gets to keep on going even if his Short Shot version is defeated. But we got to get him all the way up to Trap Team first. There is a pretty tough life section in this level, which we could lose him to, because at the end of the day, he is our last remaining life Skylander. So when life is stronger, like here for example, I have to swap out to a Skylander corresponding to the element, can't swap out again, it's the element of Gary changes once more. And that is the case for Shroom Boom. He's the only Skylander we have left corresponding to the life element, so we have to play as him here, and he has to make it out here alive. Simple as that, really. Those are the CarryOn Locke rules. They're the same as usual. It's a bit weird if you chose to start for CarryOn Locke with the Swap Force finale, but hey, I can't blame you. This episode is going to be epic. It's going to be an epic finale. You know, for the fact that a lot of people like only watching the start episodes for a game, you know, finding out who our new cast is going to be, and then they like watching the final episodes to see, like, what the final cast looks like. So in this case, you can quite easily see what the final cast looks like currently. And at the end of this premiere, we will find out what our cast is going to look like going into Trap Team. Before we even think about kicking off the Trap Team portion, we first have, of course, the big compilation video compiling all of the Swap Force episodes together for one long form video. And then afterwards, for the debut of Trap Team on the CarryOn Locke, we have to generate a random character for every single element to be added to our cast. The Trap Team becomes even more interesting because Skylanders will get carried forward into Trap Team with elite versions. Those elite versions replace the original versions because they basically are the same as the originals, except for the fact that their figurine is a little bit shinier, and they do 3 times the damage, and they have 3 times the health to boot. So yeah, the elites, needless to say, are pretty busted, and I very much want as many of them as possible. They're going to be very useful in Superchargers, where we need to have as much health as possible to survive the combat, the vehicle combat sections, which are really tough. Luckily, the rest of the game in Superchargers is a fucking joke and nightmare mode, but the vehicle section, on the other hand, they are going to be absolute slaughterhouses, especially Ride Apocalypse and the final Darkness boss fight. And then Imaginators is going to be even worse because, with the exception of Senseis and Creation Crystals, the enemies are really strong against older Skylanders. So all of these older Skylanders that we have remaining carried forward into Imaginators are likely going to die one after the other, after the other, after the other. We've seen already how Cause, Fair, and Imaginators. I made an entire video about it. But all shameless plugs aside, let's continue to get out of here. The combat that we don't even need to face, we won't. We'll take low risk and get high rewarded for it. Low risk in the fact that we're not even fighting these enemies, and high reward in the fact that we're guaranteed to ensure that Shroom Boom is carried over into Trap Team for his Short Shot iteration. Okay, no idea how that Chonky managed to evade every single one of my projectiles right there, and now I'm just going to run straight into the goop. Please don't kill me, goop. I'm down to 60! Oh dear! I have seen better days. Mistakes were made. So much about low risk and high reward. I then proceeded to engage in that combat where I did not need to. I took high risk, and there was no reward from it whatsoever. It's not like I was that close to a level up or nothing. And even then, leveling up in this game isn't that much of a reward, because you don't even like fully regenerate all of your health. You just get increased maximum health, but from there you still got to build it back up again. There we go, let's take them out some more. Okay, watch out for the projectiles, which we're going to. Go take him out some more. How are you not dead yet? Man, that guy can really tank a couple of hits, can't he? But luckily for us, we're not dead, and the live section is very soon going to be coming to an end. He's acquired it, so he says. I mean, it does look really cool. He's not wrong there. It does, in fact, look really cool. Ooh, that sounds like a plan. And it sounds fun, too. Those are the best kind of plans. That's nice, softball. That's nice. Anyway, let's get out of here. You heard it first here, folks. So let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. I mashed it, exploded. I mashed it real good, like real good. Epic music, so you can't go wrong with that. Also, treasure chests. Treasure chests are an instant win, so I'm going to grab that. Don't mind if we do. And I was acting like it's that much more extra effort to go out my way to go get it. And we even earned 5 stars and accolade along the way. The lucky find. How intriguing. Anyway, Phantasm Forest. We got through that pretty quickly in the previous episode. I'm shocked how quickly we got through it even. Just under half an hour, I think it was. Or maybe it was around the half an hour mark. Either way, it was about as long as it took for us to get through the Shipwreck Islands, which is not really a common of occurrence. That like Shipwreck Island, it seems like it should be way much more a shorter level than Phantasm Forest, but apparently not. You know, they really allowed you to get your value's worth out of Shipwreck Islands, that's for sure, with how long the level is. The same goes for Tower of Time, actually. You've really got your money's worth with those levels. Especially given how clever the level design is in Tower of Time. Like, it's a level well worth going out of your way to seek out. Shipwreck Islands, on the other hand, is a very average level. You know, I wouldn't recommend necessarily going out of your way to experience it unless you're like driven for 100% completion and you really, really want to play the level. But otherwise, you know, it's not worth the price of admission for me. Not that Shipwreck Islands is even an expensive pack to begin with. Like, it's CEX, I believe, for Shipwreck Islands in its entirety is about £4. So yeah, I suppose if the price of admission is as low as that, then yes, it's worth it. But otherwise, not so much. You know, you're much better off getting Tower of Time, which is the far superior level in pretty much every conceivable fashion. Let's check out some fools right here. Okay, there we go. Take them out. Let's take them out some more. Sweet! Unfortunately, we're not quite done with the live section yet. I thought it was going to be over sooner than it was, so I'm now left ultimately very disappointed and my day is ruined. Oh, but the level up was great. Oh, shit! The level up did not help us much. The chompies are just everywhere. Okay, luckily this guy is easy to deal with than chompies, ironically enough. You know, at least his attacks are big and not very maneuverable, whereas chompies are just so little and they can so easily sneak past you, and you barely even see them coming too, and the damage really stacks as well. That doesn't help. Oh, of course there's more chompies, right after I was complaining about how difficult they can be. Okay, let's keep a distance from these frickin' chompies because my projectiles are not accurate. That's the problem with Shroom Boom, really. That's why these chompies are specifically Shroom Boom's weakness. Like, they are specifically tailored to being able to take down Shroom Boom with ease because he is just not very accurate with his projectiles, unfortunately. Okay, let's make sure we keep this guy in sight because otherwise he's going to do attacks like that and I'm not even going to see it coming. Okay, he's dead. Sweet, and I believe we can get out of here. Also sweet. There's some jello there as well to nullify all the damage I just took. From basically primarily chompies. Like, I didn't take damage from anything else besides the chompies. Those chompies, they are brutal, apparently. Oh dear. Okay, let's grab the jello. Wow, that's some brilliant jello. Not that it matters because I believe that at long last the live section is actually coming to an end. Like, actually. Oh, I forgot I needed to hit the switch there first. There you go, hit the switch and we can get out of here. Sweet! Reunited and it feels so good. I mean, that's my plan, but I can't do that whilst you proceed to talk to me. So how about you shut up, stop over-explaining things, and let me do what it is you're trying to explain for me to do? How does that plan sound? You just saw the curtain moving. In fact, the curtain is still moving because my windows are open, so the wind is blowing them. If you hear any noises in the background, that'll be why. But it's either having a window open or turning on the fan. And a fan makes a lot more noise and is way more annoying because I am currently stifling in here. It's like an oven. That's what it's like during summertime for me. My room just kind of cooks me. It's a very insulating type room, but air is stronger here. So let's take Shroom Boom off the portal and replace him with a little bit of Light Core Warnado because he has really proven himself thus far. So once again, this is very much a winning strategy. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay, watch out for the Orly Goops of Doom. How the hell was I anywhere near that goop right there? Explain that to me, video game. I was nowhere near the goop, and yet you made me take damage from it all the same. This is Stump Smasher's mine hitboxes all over again. Oh, that guy, he's just kind of, it's kind of cute actually. I feel sorry for him. Anyway, we're going to take some Jello to the face, immediately nullify all of damage we took to that goop right there, and we did not make that platforming cycle. So yeah, let's just not take unnecessary damage, shall we? That's a good plan. I like that plan. Okay, here we go. I believe once again we can just like bypass all these guys. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. Sweet! Magic Spellbook, and yet another combat section I can just bypass altogether. I love how many combat sections in this game are just completely skippable altogether. It's brilliant. Okay, let's try not to fall all the way back down there again, because then I got to go through the combat sections all over again, and having to go through those sections all over again, even if I'm running away and trying to evade them, it still increases my chances all the same of getting hit along the way. Okay, so I'm back after that cut right there, and seeing as how the game crashed with the Xbox 360 version, I had to turn the console off and turn the console back on again, and it seems as though during that whole entire process, my Xbox 360 disagreed with my disc for Skylanders Swap Force, so naturally for Xbox 360 is currently incapable of reading the disc, and as such I can't boot up the game. So what I've decided to do instead, to save me all this hassle, is swap over to PlayStation 4 version of the game, which I'm currently playing on the PlayStation 5. So yes, to make my life a whole lot easier moving forward, I'm going to be playing every single version of the game on the PlayStation 4. I know I wanted to remain consistent and play on the same console every single time, and I can't do that with PlayStation 4 because the first two games aren't available on the system. But we're just going to say fuck that system and swap over to PlayStation 4 anyway, just for sake of convenience and ease. But this time around, hopefully when I place Legendary Bouncer onto Portal, the game won't crash on me. We're about to find out all the same. Oh, I gotta deal with it, alright. I had no idea that I put such a stupid hat on him. But yeah, so far so good. We haven't crashed a video game. It just appears as though the Xbox 360 version of the game does not like either Legendary Bouncer or Zap. Anyway, I really need to start dying much less because I'm on the brink of death. Like, when I said Bouncer isn't going to last long, I was hoping that when I said that, I didn't mean that this was as long as he's going to last. Like, we need at least more than 30 seconds out of this glorious legendary version, and it doesn't help actually, this guy's only at level 15. Oh dear, watch out for the goop. But then again, for damage dealt to this guy would have been the same regardless, because obviously Swap Force deals damage based on what your Skylanders maximum health is, so naturally, Bouncer would have been able to have taken the same amount of hits regardless on his level, which is one of the main problems with Swap Force. One of the main flaws is, like, it doesn't really reward you for leveling up. Not only do you, like, increase back to maximum health again when you level up, but also because the damage is based on your Skylanders maximum health in the first place, like leveling up and having that extra maximum health doesn't impact the outcome of the combat scenario. You're still going to die in 2 hits at level 20, just like you are dying in 2 hits at level 10. Well, either way is an annoying system, but I am so glad to be back to the PlayStation 4 instead. This is just running so much more smoothly than the 360 version. Granted, the 360 version was functional, it just didn't run as well as this version does. Obviously, this is PlayStation 4 compared to the Xbox 360. The consoles are about 8 years apart, which actually boggles my mind just thinking about. Okay, let's try and watch out for the goop. Easier said than done with a character whose hitbox is about as big as the stage. Take him out! Yeah, that's what we're talking about, baby. Well, we don't even need the jelly right now, so there's no point in even grabbing it, but we got to be quick, otherwise this goop is going to hit us. And quick we certainly were, so it's time for another one of these lock puzzles. It's an icebreaker. Wow, ha ha, funny pun, I guess. So let's activate this fan right here, and as long as we time this correctly, we can solve this puzzle in 30 seconds flat. We solved that puzzle even more quickly than what Bouncer almost died the moment we placed him onto the portal right there. And that was really saying a lot, because Bouncer almost died very quickly. Yeah, same. When I said I wasn't expecting him to last long, I was at least expecting him to last longer than 30 seconds right there. But luckily, we got through it. I wouldn't say unscathed, but we got through it all the same. And hey, we did heal up directly afterwards, you know. That Jello was a lifesaver in this level. Take my lasers to the face! Haha! Can I still kill these guys just by walking into them? Just a question. Boom! Yes, I can! In fact, I even knocked that guy off with my giantness. Or, you know, in the case of Smash Bros, you can get a giantness. rather than his overall giantness, we have instead very much a noun. It's a person. It's a giantness is what it is. It's a thing. And a noun is a thing. A verb is a doing word. It's an action. To be grammatically correct, that's what a verb is, indeed, an action. But enough of the grammatical lesson. Okay, I have no idea what happened there. It was a bit of a random sequence of events, a random sequence of unfortunate events at that. But yeah, we're just going to skip past all this altogether. Sheep-like checkpoint, I thank you for the checkpoint, but I'm just going to bypass it entirely. We're going to take low risk and get high rewarded for it too, because we're not even bothering with the combat. And in the meantime, we're getting highly rewarded for it because Bowser's more likely to survive as a result. High risk, low reward. But this combat section, on the other hand, we have not much choice in the matter, because these guys we have to fight in order to get past that gate right there. That guy just really kind of pulls you in. Okay, this is what I have more jello for. Okay, my rocket just apparently is going to bother not landing. Yeah, who even wants a rocket to land anyway, right? Okay, I'm going to walk straight through that jello, and the video game's like, nah, man. What the heck is going on with that jello right there? That jello is just unattainable. Who knew that it was like the most unattainable jello in the history of unattainable jello? Which I would say that's long in a rich history, but that would be lying, so I'm not going to say that. We don't condone lying here. We condone arson, but not lying, which again is a joke. Do not commit arson, guys. That's not cool. Don't do it. Wow, thank you for nothing, you useless hitbox. Okay, let's try that again. Hopefully this time with a little less fail. Wow, geez, bouncer and stairs do not mix. Well, at least this time I have the key. But yeah, it doesn't help that I'm this slow and that stairs are my mortal enemy, apparently. This is Kung Fu Panda all over again. Hurry up and get in there, bouncer. Oh, before that happens... Why are you this slow? Why are you the way that you are? Like, honestly, I'm just here trying to have some fun, and then you come in and make it not that way. Here we go, we're approaching the final combat section of the game, and I'll tell you what would be surprising if Legendary Bowser survives this. But if he does, then we're going to remain as Legendary Bowser for the rest of the CarryOn Locke. Or, you know, until he's defeated in combat and classes then can't be used again throughout the remainder of the log. But say, we have changed up both the background as well as the cast of characters to correlate to what's going on screen right now. So obviously all of the later games have been changed to PlayStation 4 artwork in the top left hand corner, and as for the cast below me, below my face cam that is, obviously we have Legendary Bouncer in there now instead of his regular version, because we have now officially changed between the two of them. I guess this was intended originally to celebrate Bowser's last stand, but it might just be his new colours altogether. But it's not like we revert back to the original after this. Like, if this character was defeated and Skylander is classed as dead and cannot be used again throughout the remainder of the log, that's just how this works. You know, there is no version after his legendary version. Just because we swapped to the legendary version does not give Bouncer a secondary version to take advantage of. Despite how awesome that would be, but that would be a little bit too far in the direction of cheating, in my opinion. Ow! That was a lot of pain right there. Okay, let's make sure that this jello is actually attainable. Apparently it is. You know, I don't just phase straight through it this time. It's not phantom jello. Okay, cool. One of the spell punks is dead at long last. You always take out the spell punks first. Ow. Yeah, I really got to take out these guys before they take me out. Jello, I need you so bad. Oh dear, watch out. I'm kind of stuck up between a rock and a hard place over here. I hate how unpredictably this goop moves sometimes. It's very much annoying. I'm annoyed by it. Die, 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 die. Oh, at least we got Elementalist, so we really are going down in a blaze of glory. That's if we even go down. Like, we might just be getting, we might just be achieving victory in a blaze of glory here, not being defeated in a blaze of glory. I spoke way too fucking soon right there. This is what I get for speaking, okay? This is instant karma. I've never been shoved up the ass with so much instant karma so quickly in my life before. But you know what? I kind of deserve that. This one, like, we've had a lot of bullshit deaths throughout this run, but this one, I kind of had it coming, I'm not going to lie. So we're going to take Bouncer off a portal. This was indeed Bouncer's final legendary stand, and we're going to replace him with Wind-Up. His hitbox is much smaller, so maybe he won't be 1-2 comboed into Obliteration. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, let's wind ourselves up a bit, because we're kind of looking a little bit low in juice right now. Okay, cool. Take my springs to the face! Oh boy, there's Tompies. Why did it have to be Tompies? And I can't just walk into him like I did with Legendary Bouncer. That was asking for too much. Okay, watch out for the shockwave right now. Man, these guys can really take a punch, can't they? Oh, never mind, I guess they can't. Okay, here we go, and they're out of here! Open sesame. Okay, sweet, let's complete this final puzzle and then be done with a level, because after this we have 2 more boss fights to go. And when going on to PlayStation 4, I did select a profile that's already been beaten, but we're just going to go on ahead and skip to the start of the boss fights anyway. So all of the returning back and forth from Woodborough and all that is going to be cut out of the video as it usually is. Anyway, with them have been reunited at long last, we can move on. I do not know any more reunion songs, actually. I know that there's Reunited and It Feels So Good, but do I know any songs other than that? No. And that's actually a blessing in disguise, because trust me, the less of my singing I do in these videos, the better. But just like that, we're now here at Motherly Mayhem instead, where we're going to be switching out, we're going to be switching out our Skyders every single phase. So after we take a Skyder off the portal, since there is no current element of the area, the sky's the limit as to which Skylander I can choose to play as. So yes, we won't be playing as Wind-Up throughout the entirety of this fight, luckily enough for us. We can switch out for whichever Skylander we please and make things a little bit easier on myself. Hopefully, now the Legendary Bouncer have been defeated, we don't need to worry about another defeat throughout the remainder of the series. What cast we have now will hopefully be the cast we take into the Trap Team, but I can't guarantee such things. You know, it's easier said than done getting through Chaos completely unscathed, especially on Nightmare mode, no less. Take you out, or we could alternatively just get kicked in the face, I suppose that's the thing. But now we've had our first giant loss, which is, you know, a giant loss, ironically enough. Bouncer shall be missed. Let's take him out, that's what we're talking about. That's a rhyme there for making me purr about knowing it. Not that it takes much skill to rhyme about without. Okay, cool, he's out of here. As soon as little friend will be too. Oh dear, watch out for you. Okay, let's wind ourselves up a bit, because we've seen bad days. Boom, boom, we're shaking the room. Oh yeah, oh boy, we just alternatively get hit, I suppose. Okay, let's take him out. Take him out, take him out, take him out, out. Okay, we're back to low spinach again. Luckily for us, we can reimburse ourselves for the wasted energy. Just get that sudden kick that we need of adrenaline, I suppose. Like, this is what Wind-Up is. He's high on adrenaline whenever he winds himself up, I suppose. That's what we can call this. You know, we had to throw in a drug joke in there somewhere, didn't we? Ow, that hurt! Now I definitely need more adrenaline. Oh, but food is good. Food is great, in fact. Okay, there we go. Let's take him out, take him out, take him out, out, take him out, take him out, take him out, out. Man, I missed my tech elemental buff already. Big rip to my big ass tech elemental buff. Big rip indeed. Boom! Oh, but that was some damage right there. Oh, that was great. Die, 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 die. I see you not dying over there. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Keep calm and just die. Let's make a hashtag out of that, get it trending on Twitter. Okay, sweet. We're done with the first phase at long last. Okay, so for our first switch out here, what we're going to do is we're actually going to go with Zap, because obviously he was crashing the Xbox 360 version of the game. Didn't play as him for ages as a result, so naturally I think it's about time we improved upon his lack of screen time here, because on the PlayStation 4 version of the game we're guaranteed not to crash it by placing Zap onto Portal. At least I hope not. You know, didn't crash the game with Legendary Bouncer, so it seems as though Zap is the same way. He did, in fact, not crash the game. So it's about time that Zap returned to the series. We haven't seen him in ages from the Swap Force portion of the CarryOn Locke here, so it's about time we change that. In fact, I can't even remember playing as him, not even once, throughout the Swap Force version for CarryOn Locke, so it's a very welcoming surprise to be able to change that at long last. Okay, here we are with enemies. I'm going to take them all out, every last one of them. Especially with Might of Zap, because they do not stand a chance. I almost feel sorry for how much I'm about to obliterate these fools. They have no idea. They cannot see it coming what's about to happen to them. They can't possibly. Okay, let's take them out some more. Watch out for lasers, of course, because lasers do not mesh well with eel, dragon, lightning, electric thingamabobs, which I think it is description enough as is. We're just going to stick with that. Oh. Ow! Double hit right there. Double whammy. That was much pain right there. Very much pain. Okay, cool. But the life swap is taken out, and I could really do with some food right now. But yeah, it did actually throw me off right there, because the sea slime slide even slowed down the enemy during the middle of this attack, so I was expecting its lasers to come at me more quickly, and then it didn't. So it kind of threw me off for a bit. You know, a bit like that, actually. Okay, cool. He's out of here. When are we going to get the next life swap? Is the question. Right now, apparently. Okay, watch out for the projectiles, of course. Luckily, life swap punks don't heal themselves. That would be a very dangerous constant loop otherwise. So let's try not to lose that. Especially since we haven't seen him in ages, so that would not be a great way to welcome him back to this lock. Okay, cool. Jump over both of them at the same time. Get out of the way of them fools. And the projectile that comes out afterwards. Food! Boy, was I in desperate need of that. Right there. Okay, take you out some more. Sweet! Okay, cool. This is what we have waves for. And I can hit them both at the same time too. It's fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic it is. Take them out, take them out, take them out some more. Take them out, take them out, take them out. Oh, yes. This is just my new favourite jingle, apparently. Okay, let's take it out. There we go. Yes, I'm so glad that the PlayStation 4 can actually handle this amount of obliteration, unlike the Xbox 360. Ow. Okay, I kind of deserved that. But luckily I'm not dead, so we take those. And it's time for the next phase once again. So let's get Zap off that portal right now.
Not again. Away from me.
Nah, I'd rather just stick with what it is I'm doing, you know. I'm winning, you're not. This is great. We're going to keep to it with a Lightcore Flashbang over here, who's going to be the last character we swap out for, because she's going to deal with the last phase here, and then she's also going to go into the Super Evil Chaos Boss fight, which means that most likely we are going to survive it. This is Flashbang we're talking about here. The only way she's going to die is if I just lay down my controller and let the enemies hit me. Like, it's actually harder to get this character to defeat in battle than it is to survive with her, because she's just too good at a video game, okay? Here we go again with more thingies. Yeah, I'm just going to stick with thingies. Just like I was describing Zap earlier, thingies is descriptive enough as it is. We're just going to stick with that. Right, you are Chaos Andra, right? You are. I mean, you know her name is Chaos Andra from Skylanders Academy, but up until Skylanders Academy, she was simply only referred to as Chaos's mum. This was the only name we had for her at the time. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out. Okay, let's take him out. Okay, watch out. There we go. Okay, sweet. They're out of here. Oh, I'm so glad I can attack everything all at once. That's Flashbang's forte. Just kill everything. This is what she specializes in, after all. Okay, I could heal up right now, but I don't even need it. Okay, give me sweet, glorious dynamite! Oh, Bubba Grooves here does not stand a chance there. No chance standard, eh? Oh yes, I can sit up on that wall. Sweet. Now that's a lot of damage. Die, 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 die. Yeah, that's more like it. So much death. Oh, we love to see it. We love to see it. Okay, looks like we have more enemies to deal with. Not as much of a problem, you know. This is Flash we're talking about here. Even if they are these very annoying spinny dudes. Speaking of which, let's get out of the way of the very annoying spinny dudes. Ow. That was a complete waste of that dynamite right there. My bad. My bad, folks. Mistakes are made. Okay, let's take it out. Ow! Or just go walking straight into him. Looks like this is how we lose Light Core Flash Ring. Boy, were mistakes made. Looks like our first Earth defeat of the series has now came into fruition, and here I was calling the undead element invincible, so I was wrong, and boy did I play that abysmally. That's purely my fault. I made way too many mistakes right there, so we're just going to go from Flashwing right back to her original... Where's her original form at? Found it! So, her original form, let's hope that she doesn't get defeated as well, because then Flashwing is permanently defeated and she can't be used throughout the remainder of the look. Full stop! Luckily, this guy is also down the correct pathway for Flashwing. For overpowered one. There's only one correct pathway for Flashwing, and that's this one. Yeah, I should probably, after what happens to the Light Core iteration, I really should focus on taking out the spinny dudes, I reckon. I think that's a good, solid plan. But that does not mean ignore the dynamite. You don't have to ignore one thing altogether in order to focus on something else. Okay, here we go. That's much better. See how much more easier it is when I have lesser things to have to deal with? Obviously, I mean, that kind of comes without saying. That's just common sense right here. Oh boy, there's more. And these guys are really nasty projectile guys. Ow. Man, sniped from downtown much. Okay, cool. Okay, I thought for a moment there I failed to dodge the shockwave, but I didn't, so yay me. Okay, finish them off, sweet, and now we just need to solo Booba Greaves. And not make the same mistakes I did last time. That would be preferable. Oh, watch out for TNT coming our way. But there we go, now we can use the TNT against them. But yeah, so far this lock has proven that Earth and Air aren't the invincible elements we originally thought they were. Because now we've lost both an Air character for the first time, that was several episodes back though. And we've lost Earth for the first time. Things previously conceived of as impossible feats for the enemies to accomplish. Anyway, let's take Flashwing off the portal.
Impossible!
It seems possible to me. Anyway, now that she's off the portal, all we're going to do is put her back on again. Because if anyone can tackle the ending of this game, it is her. Even if her Light Core iteration did kind of let us down for a second there. But again, that was largely my fault, so all I can do from here on out is kind of, you know, learn from my mistakes a little bit. Yeah, sure thing, Cassandra, whatever you have to say, bro. I really shouldn't focus on healing, because so long as we avoid the beam, there's nothing else here that can actually deal damage to us. So in other words, we're fine. We've got this. See ya! Wouldn't want to be ya! Especially since you're about to get trapped in an evil mirror for all of ever and eternity. So being you right now is not a person I'd want to be. Oh dear, that's just too bad. She's stuck in there. So, I will see you for the final boss fight of Skylanders Swap Force. Okay, so here we are at the final boss fight of Skylanders Swap Force, Cloudbreak Core. We have to deal with Super Evil Chaos and his puns, which are more painful than his attacks, that's for sure. Okay, here we go. Let's destroy some evil toes! Honestly, we're doing Chaos a favour here. Like, these toes are disgusting. But here we go. I think now we have to deal with a double stomp already. We seem to be far enough into this phase. Or not. Okay, that's one foot dealt with. So now we definitely have to deal with a double shockwave. Oh no, I don't think so. Flashbang does not go splat that easily. Okay, let's take out some of these crystals right now. Man, those crystals are taking a while to die. Do me a favor and die faster. Okay, here we go. This is better. Now they're dying much faster. Got him! Bring on the next phase, which is the hardest phase of a boss fight by a country mile. So if we can get through this unscathed, I think we'll be just fine. Emphasis on I think. So here we go, late night sky on a snack, and we're gonna be just fine. Watch this obliteration right now. Watch it! Watch it unfold with your eyes before you! Haha! Shouting and all, shouting is very important. Oh boy, not his evilness. Anything with his evilness, whatever will he do without it? Chompies? Eh. No big problem. Not even a problemo. Die, 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 die. This is not what death looks like. Die some more. Okay, let's take him out. There we go. That's more like it. Now he's much more dead. And that's the way we like to see him. There we go. Take out some more of these evil molars. And of course there's an ice gig on, because why wouldn't there be, right? I think we've already established that this game does not like me, and the game throws out ice golems at people it does not like. That's right. Okay, here we go. Take my crystals to the face. Okay, here we go. Get him! Or not, I guess. Okay, tech gig on them, no problem whatsoever, at least not when it's by itself, but I believe it's going to get help soon enough. Okay, here we go, some more. Die, 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 die. I'm asking you nicely! After all, manners come first, manners cost me nothing, so I'm going to use them. Okay, here we go, there we go. Okay, we get the double, like, chomp this time. Give a double chomp. And speaking of double things, of course now we have to deal with this phase, my least favourite phase. Then again, none of these phases are what I would call a favourite phase of mine. But this is even more so a least favourite phase of mine. You know, I have a special hatred for this. A special hatred that none of the other phases seem to have. Okay, here we go. Yeah, as you can tell, this is what Concentrating Eye looks like. He's not quite as entertaining as charismatically that is, but boy is he much better of a video game. Die, 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 die. That's not what death looks like! He even says the same things over and over again, but that's just all for the effect of repetition, and obviously the effect of repetition is to put emphasis on the very thing you are repeating. Here we go. Watch out for the next chomp, which will come up at any time soon, I'm sure. Die, 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 die. Wait for it. Wait for it some more, I guess. There we go. And now we get to go to the next phase, the brain phase. It's just so mean-spirited towards Chaos. Why are we such bullies to him by programming him with such a tiny brain? Like, Chaos is actually a really smart guy. Plus, he's one guy against an entire army of Skylanders. He's the underdog here. Like, how is he possibly supposed to win against those odds? And yet, every single time he gives us a run for our money, he gives an entire army of Skylanders a run for their money. Chaos is perfectly competent as a Dark Portal Master. But we bully him all the same, like, no wonder why he's evil. Imagine all of his gifts being used for good. But no, instead we'd way rather bully this fella, bully him to the point to where he feels as though he has to take over Skylands. We call him small, we call him bold, we call him smelly. If people were that mean to me, then that would be the start of my villain arc. Okay, watch out for these fellas right now. Oh boy, not the trolls, anything but the trolls. Not a big fan of trolls. There we go. Man, they can tank a lot of damage on Night Mode, can't they? You know they can tank a lot of damage when Flashbang hits them for a lot of damage, and they still are walking it off like champs. Okay, there we go. Die, 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 die. Thank you. Okay, so that's that bit done, I guess. I suppose, you know. They're just taking their sweet time, aren't they? No matter how much I ask, and I ask pleasantly at that. As I said earlier, manners cost you nothing, so you might as well use them, right? You know, not many things are free in life, so we got to take advantage of a few things that are, such as manners. Manners maketh man. And please don't ask me to translate that for you. There we go. Okay, let's take him out some more. Okay, no lasers, no! Ow. Okay, that's my first point of damage this entire fight. It's a shame, I was really looking forward to acquiring that no damage taken objective and all, but apparently that's just asking too much. Boom. Okay, here we go. Can you imagine if Trap Team had the extra objective to like defeat the bosses, for Doom Raiders in particular, without getting hit a single time, how much harder it would be to get all the starred objectives for those levels, not taking any damage. Boy, would that be difficult, especially in the harder difficulties right there. I'm not even, well, I'm confident that they are achievable without taking damage, because people on YouTube have proven it so, but for my level of skill, definitely not. Okay, here we are. There we go. I believe we have only one final phase of the brain left after this. I just hate it how I take damage to frickin' those Archean enemies as opposed to the tech gig on them. Like, you think that section would be way more tougher for me, but apparently not. Oh dear. He's not thinking of what I think he's thinking of, is he? Please tell me he's not. No, he is! How am I supposed to deal with this? Oh, evil sheep! Chaos, you are truly a vile, vile creature whose evilness knows no bounds. Okay, here come the crystals. Die, die, die. Oh, watch out for pigeon explosion. Pigeon explosion? In what universe does that look like a pigeon? It's more like a chicken, if anything at all. But you know what? They're both birds. They're basically the same thing. Everyone knows that all birds are basically the same. Like, everyone knows this. It's just common knowledge. Oh, he's gonna sneeze a little. Oh, he sneezed a little. Okay, here we are. Okay, so this is going to be easy. Hopefully. Hopefully they haven't said that I just don't get instant karma shoved up my ass like I did the last time I spoke. Quite easily, actually. Okay, where's he going to fire? Do it! Okay, jump over top. Nothing to it, baby. Nothing frickin' to it. Okay. Jump over it again. Well, that was easy enough, don't you think? See ya, Chaos, we want to be ya! Oh, we can. And we will, because we just did. But we are going to skip over this one so deeps too, and conclude the video game by taking Flashbang off the portal. And we are going to end with some fireworks. And to do that, we need a fire Skylander. Oh yeah, slash and burn, alright. Doofus Rufus, would you shut up? But one time we come back to Woodborough and we have to deal with this guy. You wonder why I skip Woodborough all the time during the Carry On series. This guy is why. I mean, I would, I just won't. I'm too busy getting ready to celebrate with fireworks. And Igniter, we're going to do something that we've never done before. We are going to start the next game with the same character as we concluded the previous game with. So in the next game, we're going to start with Igniter, because we ended this game as Igniter. It feels only right. Change things up a little bit. You can't keep going with the same formula and over and over again. But yes, this episode has confirmed one thing, and it is that Earth is apparently invincible. Not invincible like we thought it was. So let's continue making our way up the tree, because the fireworks are at the top of the village so that all can see them. Not that anyone below us can actually see them, because they don't exactly get fired up very high, and it is the middle of the day, so you can't really see fireworks in the day. It's a bit of a waste, but we're going to take advantage of them all the same. Igniter, you're supposed to, like, ignite these with your fire and all that. Wow, okay, how's about this attack right here? Apparently the fireworks just don't want to be fired off, so we're just going to end the game here, I suppose. I will see you next week when we obviously combine all of the Swap Force episodes together, and then after that, we will initiate the debut of Trap Team. But until then, we have an outro to see us through. Thank you so much for watching through to the end of this video. I deeply appreciate every last one of you, since it's viewers such as yourself which make these videos possible, and I couldn't do it without all of your unwavering support. If you enjoyed what you just saw, you can click on screen now to watch either my most recent video or a video picked out specifically just for you. You can also access the entire playlist for the video you just watched. I'll be seeing you in the next video, but until that moment arises, peace!